Everyone, Phil here, and welcome to the Level 1 podcast for what is Sunday, 8th of October 2023. A much different kind of day today because, number one, the weather here in Washington State has turned. It is cool,
Big ups,
it is
Demented.
Cloudy, and it is nice.
I'll join you right after I get my coffee.
Breeze coming in my window today. As you can see, it's very bright in here. Like, oh, I can't even really see the backlight. That's because I have my blinds open because I'm trying to enjoy the fresh air for the first time in like 3 days because it's not like the summer Sahara Desert in here. And man, did I need this because yesterday was something else in here gaming with you guys. I had to tough through it. But now it looks like the heat wave is over and the cool times of the autumn gaming season are here. In addition, today is React Day, which means that today we swing over to my sister channel, DSP Reacts, to watch a variety of clips that you, the channel members, have nominated for me to check out. And the good news is, this week, I could tell you, it's a good mix of stuff and a lot of Halloween seasonal stuff, which I'm very pleased. You know, this is the time of year when we think about skulls and ravens and killer plants and black cats and ghosts and more ghosts, right?
This is the begging season.
It's a cool time to do some themed React content. And I'm happy that now that I have this React show that I do once a week, we can actually go through this holiday season and have this seasonal stuff. You know, next month, likely it'll be Thanksgiving, or it could be a lot of stuff in regards to like Black Friday and shopping and the commercialization of society. You know, that's why we do the Adpocalypse Marathon. And then, of course, in the Christmas holiday season, right after that, we can all have all Christmas themed stuff for a month, and that's excellent. So I hope that you guys are ready for some chill React fun today. And then later tonight, something else completely different. On the late stream, we'll be checking out the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 beta, which is now an open beta as of this morning on the PlayStation 5. I have not played this yet. I have done a little bit of research. And basically, the game is the same coding as Modern Warfare 2. So you might say, well, how on earth could this be a new game? That's a great question. They're selling it as a new game. They're actually charging $70 plus tax, claiming Modern Warfare 3 is a new game, even though it's the same exact source code as Modern Warfare 2. Figure that out.
Oh, really?
How people are fooled by that, I don't know. But it is an open beta.
Damn, they fooled me again, dude.
It's an opportunity for me to jump in and give it a shot and see if I like it. And if it's something that I enjoy, then maybe I would actually consider getting the full game in November. For variety purposes, having some multiplayer of a first-person shooter in the rotation is a good thing. Maybe I would check out Warzone again, even though Warzone was very short-lived when I played it earlier this year. But anyway, yeah, we'll see. But that's going to be exciting tonight on the late stream, something different for variety purposes. So today is definitely a different kind of day. Right, until tomorrow when we swing back into the regular swing of things. And it looks like tomorrow we'll be beating not one, but two different, very difficult horror-themed games, which will be great. And then we push on. So it's a little confusing coming up. Man, I am torn about what to do coming next week. Like next week, I don't know exactly, you know, what's the best choice is of what to do. So we're going to talk about this in a bit. Schedule-wise, I am conflicted on what I should be doing next week. I think you guys are probably going to be conflicted too. Got some interesting stuff to talk about this morning. I received a suggestion that I'd like to talk about on the show today, and I wonder how you guys would feel about it.
What is it?
Only one news story today.
What is
so
it,
nothing
Phil?
major there. But before we get to any of that, I feel like the first thing we should do is start talking about what happened yesterday in my content. So, first of all,
what happened? What happened yesterday?
Outside of the incredible, absolutely ridiculous summertime heat wave that we had in the last 2 days, which made it so unseasonably warm in this office that I was sweating profusely. And yesterday, I even needed to have this fan with a water gun attached to it to cool me down during the stream. It was ridiculous.
Yo, dude, that was so dumb. I'm sorry.
Yesterday, I made a change to my streams.
Highly regarded, dude.
For those of you who were here yesterday live, you may have noticed a distinct increase in my streaming quality. If you watch my streams at the higher quality settings, meaning 720p, 1080p, or there's actually a new setting, 1440p, okay? So if you watch me on any of those, you should be able to see that the fact that the video is much clearer, and the frame rate is smoother, and it will not pixelize during action sequences like it used to. All right? So if you're saying, I don't know what you mean, allow me to explain, okay? So earlier this year, at the very beginning of this year, I changed my capture setup. My old capture device of 9 years finally bit the dust. Needed a new one. Someone was able to find a capture device that was compatible with my PC, which is excellent because my PC is ancient.
Somebody found one,
I've been using this one
and they
since.
sent it to you, right?
Now, this capture device can only do 1080p video, 60 frames per second. But this capture device is more modern than the other one that I had, and it took significantly less load to capture from this device. So at that time, I said, how about we try some different things, okay? I increased the streaming quality, I increased the video quality, all kinds of stuff. Now,
Bro,
what I noticed
this is the 800th time he's doing this.
It was maxing my CPU when I did this. Like, my CPU use was at like 90-something%.
You know what?
That's
you know
awful.
what Max
you don't want
is?
your computer always running at 90-something%.
You know what Max's CPU?
And I was like, well, this is not
Bassmaster.
good. This is going to lead to problems. So I wonder what we're going to do.
The water physics
in
in Bassmaster maxed out a CPU.
Year,
dude.
I was experimenting a bit, and someone had sent me some information and suggested
Fucking ridiculous
that I do something called splitting the processing load.
It's not even a joke,
for my
dude.
streams and my on-demand videos. You might be confused. You're like, what does that mean? Well, unlike other content creators on the internet, I do not just do one process of capturing and broadcasting. A lot of content creators, what they do is they just capture from their console or their PC. They run it through capture software like I do. I use OBS. A lot of people use OBS. And there's one feed that goes out to the internet, whether it goes to Twitch, whether it goes to YouTube, wherever it's going, okay? Kick, wherever they're streaming. Then after the fact, once that stream is done, all they do is they take the one archived video of that stream and they just go, bloop, it's archived. There you go. Watch it on demand if you want. All right? They don't split it up. They don't edit it. They don't title it. They do nothing to curate that content. They just let it sit there as a raw stream. I know because my wife and I have watched streamers like this. They're very prominent and they get tons of views. It's, I guess,
why does it keep
just
moving?
Don't mind the fact that they just put down raw content and don't even title it half the time properly. I put in a lot of extra effort on top of what a lot of other people do.
Are you for real?
To make it so that my content is more easily digestible.
It's raw, unedited gameplay. What do you do?
I appreciate everyone who's here every day for the
live
stream.
What does he do? What is he talking about?
But at the same time,
raw, unedited gameplay.
I got my start on YouTube as an on-demand gamer.
I don't watch other streamers. But I watch other streamers, but I don't watch, but I do, but I don't, but I do, but I don't, but I do.
Who tune into my channel on a daily basis to watch that style of content. They can't catch the live streams. They just want to watch it after the fact. So, unlike those other content creators that just dump their archive stream and they're done, I put in a ton of extra work and effort. What I do is during the course of me broadcasting a live stream, I separate my content into individual videos and record them locally to my hard drive. It's not just
there's no way you can make this sound like it's hard work.
It's actually a twofold piece of content. Now, why do I do that?
You can't make this sound like it's hard.
There's two main reasons why I do that. Reason number one is because if you're recording locally and something happens to go wrong with your internet or your stream, you still have your video.
That's not work. You click one button.
Doing a live stream on YouTube and then
record locally is not work. You're clicking a button.
You would not have
record
that archived video anymore.
You're clicking record. That's not extra effort, dude.
What if I'm playing a game?
That's a click.
And the internet goes out
a click
in the middle of a
is not extra effort.
And I finish the boss and I look back and I'm like, oh
a
crap,
click,
the last
bro.
20
You're
minutes
saying that's the extra
well, now,
effort,
no one
dude.
will ever see that 20 minutes ever because it was not recorded
That's
anywhere.
all the extra work he puts in. He clicks a button.
Several times, usually a year.
What's up, White Tiger?
My internet might ever accidentally cut out or lose connection to YouTube or whatever it may be. And you would lose that. You would lose gameplay.
Look how he tries to make it sound like it's fucking.
Because I'm not recording locally. That's
I record locally.
Now,
I record locally.
One of the
I do this extra shit. I record locally.
Here while also
you click a button.
Is because over the years streaming has changed. Different streaming websites have different criteria for the level that you can actually broadcast. Twitch particularly, when I used to stream on there, they have like the worst. It was like 6,000 kilobits per second. You can't do 1080p video at 6,000 kilobits per second. It's literally not possible. It's going to be choppy and it's going to look like crap, okay? So what I would do is I would broadcast at whatever the maximum they would allow me to, but then I would record locally at a better quality. So that way, if you're having to be an on-demand
viewer, dead serious?
Right, you could see a better quality than if you were there live. And maybe you were watching live, you're like, wow, I'm disappointed at how bad this looks. You could watch it on demand later and you'd get a better experience out of it, okay? So I've always done this. Now, one other reason as well that I split up my videos is because it allows you to focus in specifically on the content that you want to watch without having filler and without having confusion. Now, what does that mean? For example, today, what am I doing today, right? I am streaming a podcast, right? Then I'm doing a React show. Later tonight, I'm doing Call of Duty. What if that was all one stream, right? Imagine if I did it all back to back. Now you have one video that's 10 things. Plus, you'd have the pre-stream music. Any commercial breaks that I take would be recorded. It's a mess. In order to navigate it, even with timestamps, that's too much of a mess. Why do you need one video with a podcast, ad breaks, and gameplay? You don't want that. You want that content separated so it's more digestible, right? So that's why, another reason why I split my videos into individual parts and I record them separately from the live stream, okay? Now, don't worry. There's a reason I'm telling you all of this, okay? So, yes, I am very different from everyone else out there with the way that I capture and I stream and I do everything. I've always done it this way, by the way, while most content creators don't do this. They just do the one. And that's why you might say, well, why are other content creators able to play PC games? That was why. Because they're only doing one capture feed. And then they just dump it on the internet, while me, I was always doing multiple. So my computer is doing double the work of most other people who are playing games. So good luck playing any kind of a video game on the same PC that you're capturing twice at the same time, all right? So the point that I'm getting to here is that earlier this year, I realized I could split the processing load of these two processes. I could make it so that my GPU...
You're full of fucking shit, dude. I'll tell you right now, dude.
And
you want to see?
CPU
Let's test it.
Could encode
Let's do a little
other.
test of
So as of now, I basically have my GPU
Let's do a little test here, okay?
So it takes all the video out of OBS here and it puts it out on YouTube.
My CPU usage is at
is recording the local video.
4%, right?
Right? To my hard drive.
It's at
So because
0.4.
I split that.
It
used to be
I'm gonna hit record right now.
Because I was able
and
to
I'm gonna
split
start
that.
recording this locally.
Now, I was able to dramatically
let's see how much
quality at which
CPU usage it goes up.
8,000 kilobits per second.
Let's see.
Now I'm doing 13,000 kilobits per second.
We're at 0.4.
That is well above what you should need for 1080p video.
I'm going to record locally.
But
click.
I want to make sure my videos look as good as they can. I want my streams to look as good as they can.
Oh my God. I'm now recording locally.
YouTube does what's called processing.
How much CPU am I using now?
And when you're uploading,
I must be maxing out.
That raw quality video that you've created.
Oh, it went up 0.1. Oh my God.
To make it a ton of different quality.
How could I ever do anything while I'm recording locally,
the
dude?
Highest level. So on any typical day,
I use a whole 0.1% of my CPU.
60 frame per second quality, a 720p 60 frame
like
per second quality.
0.5 now, dude. Damn, how can I do anything?
Frames per second quality, and then sometimes it even has two lower versions
so
than
fucking
that.
Stupid, dude.
If you're watching at 144p, I don't know how on earth you put up with it. Can you imagine how bad that
anything
must
Phil
look,
says.
right? So, with all that going on, YouTube, sadly, kills the quality of a lot of stuff that you upload or stream. Particularly, the on-demand videos that I've uploaded look good. Like I've noticed over the last several years,
literally takes nothing to fucking record locally,
this
dude.
Higher quality of
it uses nothing,
video,
dude.
They look great.
Barely any
really
resources.
Do. But people have told me that the live streams tend to chop up, that the live streams tend to become really pixelized, especially during a game that has a lot of action. So a first-person shooter or a game recently like I'm playing now, Assassin's Creed Mirage. where you're in an open world.
Dude, that's why I have 4 fucking hard drives full of just archived fucking rooftops at a high speed. And that's why I gave up, dude. Because I was recording everything.
Essentially, what that is
locally. I was recording everything locally.
Attempting
and I was archiving everything
via my live stream feed.
And then it got too expensive and I couldn't afford it anymore.
So, the reason I'm telling you this whole story is because I was playing Assassin's Creed Mirage at launch day a couple days ago. And although the on-demand videos looked great, they were 60 frames per second, they were smooth, they looked good. People were telling me that the stream did not look good. They were actually quite upset.
Dude, I wanted to get
isn't up to par.
They have these
large
storage tapes.
And I was like, well, that sucks. I don't want to put out.
I forget what they're called. They're like.
I wonder what's going on. So looking into it,
it's like an
viewer of mine sent me some data. And they said,
it's like an
after
ISO,
data mining and looking for this information,
the fuck was
are you aware that you're likely broadcasting on the wrong codec?
LTO
on YouTube.
I think it was LTO.
YouTube is not properly using the bitrate you're sending them.
Whatever, it's like tapes and they're large, but it's expensive.
Like crap. Now I want you to think about that. Everything I just said. You would think that when you set up a stream on YouTube, YouTube would say, "Hey, you know, you're streaming at this quality. We recommend that you use this version of our stream."
LTO tapes,
yeah. Give you a better
the tapes are cheap,
right?
but like you would even getting an LTO reader
right on
is
the
like
first screen when you set up the stream, there would be a big segment that said, "Hey, what quality are you going to be streaming at today?"
Like,
because here's all these options we have on YouTube with different
$500
encoding options so that your streams will look better. None of that happens. None of it. Okay? It's bare bones when you set up a stream on YouTube. You just got to figure everything out for yourself. And the options of different streaming codecs and things literally don't exist. Listen to this. They hide the option to stream at a better quality and a better encoding codec inside of a
I was trying to find one for a minute, but
menu. If you don't know what stream keys are,
I think the cheapest one I could find was like
code
300. It was like $350 on eBay.
That's the address that your streaming software knows to send your stream to. Think of it like a physical street address to mail a piece of mail to, or an IP address to contact someone on the internet and reach out to them and be able to connect to their computer. That's exactly what it is. It's the address where you're broadcasting your stream. Why are you listing codec and stream quality options?
Bro, how many times are you going to complain about this, dude?
The instructions of where to send.
It's like the 20th time in the past 3 days, dude.
They don't even. They're not.
God damn.
2 different steps
of
the process.
It's a broken fucking record.
You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm going to paint a picture. One step of the process is selecting the paint, tools, and the methods I will generate this quality picture. The other is where do I send the picture when it's done? But according to YouTube, they're the same step. Okay, thanks YouTube. You're really genius. Again, so what I tell you about people at YouTube. They're incredibly smart people. A lot of the people who work at Google and YouTube are Ivy League educated. The problem
but they have no street smarts.
They have no social skills.
No social skills.
And they have absolutely no street smarts whatsoever.
There it is.
When it comes to how the things they code are implemented. We coded amazing options, and we hid them in a fucking menu no one would know about because we don't actually use the site. So we don't actually know where people would select these options or look for them. So we didn't understand that no one knows these exist.
I could recite this word for word at this point.
I would have loved.
I could literally recite this word for word.
To have known about this months and months ago. Because ever since I split the processing load for you guys, I thought I'm broadcasting and giving you higher quality stuff. All along, it's not true at all. I'm just giving you low quality streams because I'm streaming at the low end codec. Basically, what I was doing is broadcasting an incredibly high bitrate product to a pipeline that couldn't handle it. It bottlenecked and just made it look like crap for you guys, okay? So the entire time I'm playing Street Fighter 6, the entire time I'm playing, you know, Final Fantasy 16 or Zelda or any of these games, you know, open world games with good visuals and all this stuff, and you could have been enjoying much better visuals. Lies of P, the entire playthrough up to now, the streams have looked like crap apparently. I didn't know that. I wish I knew. I wish YouTube would have fucking grew a brain cell or two.
Oh, damn, yeah, it's YouTube's fault, dude.
That people would like to know about these options.
15 years you didn't know?
So, what I found out is that there's 3 different options for streams. Option number 1 is very low end. Anywhere from like 3,000 kilobits to roughly 8,000 kilobits per second. This is needed for around 720p to kind of a low-end 1080p video. All right?
It feels like it's been 3 years, but it's been 20 minutes, dude.
Broadcasting on YouTube will use.
Yeah.
But for someone like me, who does this full-time, and I want to give you better quality, I should be using something better than that. I'm broadcasting at 13,000 kilobits per second. That's almost double what the capacity of that stream codec is allowed to handle. You understand? So this is the middle of the road codec. This one is essentially meant for streams around 8,000 to 9,000 kilobits per second, all the way up to like roughly like 18,000 or something like that. Okay? Generally, it's meant for 1440p video. But again, I want to give you the best quality 1080p 60 frames per second video you can get. So that's the codec that I'm now using as of yesterday morning. Okay? Now, there's a trade-off with this codec. The streams should look beautiful, meaning they should be smooth 60 frames, broadcast, and you shouldn't see pixelization like you used to. Like, for example, when I am doing gameplay and you see my face cam, it should look way smoother now. Like, way smoother than it used to. Whenever there's tons of action, the entire screen shouldn't look like a bunch of blocks. Instead, it should look smooth now. All right? Now, I'm not saying that in every case, you know, there's always going to be issues. It's not going to be perfect. I'm not using top-of-the-line stuff. But at the same time, it should look way better now because I'm using this middle-of-the-line codec that's meant for essentially 1440p. And I'm really broadcasting at 1080p, but this codec should be much better for this now. Okay? So just so you know, as of yesterday, yes, the stream should look much better. However, there is a trade-off, and the trade-off is because I'm using the higher-end codec to give you better quality, now I cannot broadcast at ultra-low latency. What does that mean? Well, it means the time between when I say and do something on a stream and you see it has been increased. It used to be around 3 to 4 seconds because we timed it, you know, about a year ago. Now it's around 9 seconds. So there's an added 5-6 seconds of delay, okay, between what I'm doing literally right now and when you see it. It's not a huge deal. Maybe a little bit of annoyance when we're doing morning Q&A and stuff like that where things will be a little bit delayed. It's not a humongous problem, I don't think. I don't think it's going to really add too much. Now, that's much better than the standard. The standard delay on YouTube is like almost 30 seconds. That's pretty bad. Good luck doing anything interactive with an audience when they have to wait half a minute to even see what you're saying, right? So in that regard, there could be a problem. But I think for the fact that as I'm moving forward in this very busy gaming season, and we're going to be playing a lot of fast-paced games coming up. You know, imagine Spider-Man 2 swinging through New York City, and now you're going to be able to see it at super smooth 60-frame quality without that pixelization that you used to. I think it's going to be amazing, and I'm happy that
people think you're begging because you're a lol cow.
Now, okay, rather than
banned,
you know, moving forward and hitting it later on, people are like, "Oh God, you know, why does it look so crappy?" All right, now,
yo, I picked up some red press.
There even is a third option on YouTube, and that's for 4K video.
I'll have to try this shit out.
Yes, you can actually broadcast at 4K quality on YouTube. Good luck doing that on Twitch. No, they don't allow that on Twitch. On Twitch, they're still limiting everyone to like 6,500 kilobits, which is insanely low. It just shows that site does not care about anything that's put on it. It just cares about the money rolling in. That's pretty sad that a company backed by Google, or excuse me, backed by Amazon, insane amounts of money, doesn't care about the quality of content that's being put out on it. It's pretty freaking ridiculous in my opinion.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. I agree, Phil.
So, here on YouTube, you can go up to 4K. Would I ever do 4K? Because people have actually asked me this. They said, would you ever do 4K?
Red pressed, you know, yeah. It's like they have green.
I'm not against it. And quite frankly,
like
I
green,
feel like my
blue,
internet would
red,
likely support it. If not, I could get internet that
I think they represent
like
right different
now, I'm in an internet
quality,
package that's not the absolute
different
top
levels
of
of
line,
quality.
But it's like a step down, right? If I were to pay a little more, yeah,
Red pressed
is
like
money.
A higher quality, has a higher, has a better melting
4K.
Point or whatever.
I would not be against it.
It's like a full
I guess
melt
the question is a couple factors. Number one, how many people realistically
rather than like a drier
would actually watch me play
games? It's a higher percentage.
How many people have the kind of internet to even support that?
Yeah, it's 100%.
I find it hard to believe
100%
that there would be many people who would be watching me play video games at 4K resolution. I'm sorry, I don't believe it would be something common. You know, that's a lot of bandwidth being used. Today, a lot of people don't even have unlimited internet plans yet. They're all being nickel and dimed by their ISPs. Now, imagine you watch stream in 4K. Oh, I just exceeded my internet plan within 20 minutes. Oops, right?
It's literally you, dude.
That's number one. Number two, to stream in 4K, that means a full-on overhaul of all my equipment. I would need a whole new PC, much higher end than the one I'm using right now. I wouldn't even be able to use my current capture device. That doesn't work. It only does 1080p. I'd have to buy a whole new, probably internal capture card.
Yeah.
Running wires across my room here to get that going. Essentially, it would mean
some
a big
of them
overhaul.
are like
now,
pressed, and some of them are like
I
dry,
do need
dry
to
sift,
overhaul
kinda.
my setup. It has to happen. All right? It's going to happen. In the long term, that it is going to happen. Okay? But as of right now, things are good. I would say the quality I'm streaming at is good, right? You guys are enjoying the streams. You like the stream improvements I've done this year. The webcam's much better. The lighting is better. The quality of the visuals of the gaming is better. Everything's better. There's really no immediate need for me to now say run out there and buy all this new equipment to do a 4K stream. Now, in addition, and I was aware of this, and Darren actually just confirmed it in the chat, 4K streaming, because it is such high bandwidth. I mean, for a good 4K stream, I believe the minimum is 18,000 kilobits per second, but I think it's supposed to be like upwards of almost double that if you want a really good 4K stream. It creates monstrous delay. So, for example, you'd have to wait a minimum of 30 seconds to see what I'm doing on my stream to watch the 4K stream, right? And I just don't think at this point there's a way around that. There's no way to fix that limitation because that's a ton of data that needs to be processed.
Gotta figure out how to keep my camera still
visually decoded, and you can see it on YouTube. So I don't
see
a way
tripod,
around that,
honestly,
as of now. Maybe long term as technology advances, right? But that's the thing, like, for me, I enjoy an interactive aspect to my streams. I like sitting here and reading what you're saying and reacting to what you're saying right away. I like having on the podcast a Q&A segment where we can talk and have good conversation back and forth. It's more interactive. You know, I enjoy that. I feel like I would lose that if I'm streaming at a quality that's so high that I have to wait 30 seconds to a minute to see a reaction to anything I'm doing. I do feel like that might kill it. Okay? So, as of now, with this new improvement, changing the codec, I feel like these streams might have hit the sweet spot of what I'm looking to do. Good quality visuals, right? The ability to still interact with all of you. The stream being equivalent to the on-demand videos now. That's pretty awesome. And I'm happy that we got there. I just apologize that it took me some 6 to 8 months this year to figure this out because YouTube, again, book smart, not street smart. Add in all the abilities to do it. Don't put it in any logical place where it's in front of your face when you're setting up a stream. It doesn't make any sense at all, right? Imagine you go to a sandwich shop and you go to the sandwich shop and in one room you order your sandwich completely how you want it to be made. But by the way, there's a secret room next door where they have extra condiments to put on the sandwich, but they don't tell you about that room. Now, if you go in that room, you have the ultimate sandwich because you got banana peppers, you've got all chipotle sauce, all the things that you want for your sandwich, but they're hidden in the side room over there. You don't even know. Only a few people know about that room. Do they tell you when you walk in? No. Do you ask? Why would you ask about it? How would you know it exists? It's a secret room they've hidden on the side. But for those who are in the know, they can go next door and get the best sandwich possible, right? I mean, why even make the room if you're going to hide it, right? But again, it's just ridiculous. That's how they operate on YouTube. Great ideas. Really intelligent. Let's add these new features that'll improve everyone's experience. Sounds good. Could you tell me about them? Could you put them somewhere where I can find them? Like, why are you doing this? Because that pisses me off. Think about all the playthroughs I did this year. That absolutely would have been much better looking, right? I'm curious about, like, my Street Fighter streams. Well, my Street Fighter streams have looked insanely good this year. If it weren't for this YouTube thing, like hiding the encoding, that pisses me off, man.
Bro, what the fuck, dude? What's with the bitrate?
And again, it's not in a sub menu because people are like, oh, advanced settings are usually put in a sub menu. It's not in a sub menu. It's when you're setting up your live stream on YouTube, all your options are right in front of you. Okay? And literally just says, stream key, do you want to use this pre-generated stream key, or do you want to make your own? Either one, if you click on it, gives you the low-end key. What you have to do is do a drop-down. There's a button that says, make a customized stream key. So you have to hit customize stream key. Then when you hit customize stream key, there's a checkbox that appears that says, do you want to manually set up your stream key rather than use a pre-generated? Yeah, let's see what happens. You check that box, and then another menu opens up. So already it's a menu within a menu. And then in that menu, you get another drop-down menu. And that menu says, do you want the low-end crappy encoding, the middle-of-the-road better encoding, or the high-end 4K encoding? You have to go through 3 separate screens that have nothing to do with the encoder to get to the encoders. And even then, it doesn't even say that that's what they are. You have to understand the technology to even know what you're looking at. See what I'm saying? Anyway, so streams are better now. Dude. I hope you'll enjoy them. Let me know what you think. Please, I would love feedback on what you think about the stream quality moving forward. Even this podcast should look significantly better now because I'm in the new stream quality.
It's the gym daily.
Right? But just know, if you do click on the 1440p option, technically you're not watching at 1440p. You're watching at 1080p, upscaled to 1440p. Okay? So there you go. That was a long story. Yesterday, the streams were Assassin's Creed Mirage and Lies of P. In Assassin's Creed Mirage, I actually enjoyed the stream much better than the day before, because the premiere day on Friday was mostly tutorial stuff. Yesterday, the game opened up. Not only did I get a bunch of new tools and things that I could use in the game, but in addition, it let me choose what I wanted to do. Okay? So that meant that I could either do this mission, this mission, this mission, or this mission. Oh, okay. And just on a whim, the mission I chose ended up being Alibaba against the 40 Thieves, which is actually an interesting storyline. You know, I've heard about that story when I was a kid. And you're actually living out that story for real in the game. I was like, well, that's kind of interesting. Remember Open Sesame? Yeah, that's part of this plot line. It's kind of interesting. And I was like, well, this is nice. I'm glad that I got to choose this. And I had a lot of fun with it, honestly. Like yesterday, I really enjoyed the game. Now, we're about 6 hours in. I'll be playing it 2 more times this week. So by the end of this week, we'll be a good 12 hours in and essentially halfway or more through the game. I'm excited to see what else happens. You know, we already found a secret room where when you find these hidden golden artifact items, you can unlock weapon and armor, right? Which kind of like supposed to be like special weapons and armor and stuff like that. You know, among other things. So, hope you'll check out the playthrough. I'm really enjoying the game so far. Is it groundbreaking? No. It's essentially more modern gameplay mechanics combined with the old formula of missions. It's all about sneaking. You don't want to be directly confronting enemies in this game.
It was a little wonky for a second, but I think it's okay now.
Their assassination deaths, just like it used to be in the old games. That formula is definitely back. If you like that, you're going to like this game. You like multiple assassinations chained together, this game's got them, and you're going to enjoy that, okay? So, I like it so far. Give it a look. Last night, Lies of P stream, we almost beat the game, but we didn't yet. It took me an hour to beat the Laxasia boss, which is essentially kind of the next to last boss. And then after I beat her, then you got another 45 minutes of dungeon. I don't know why. Admittedly, after the Laxasia boss, I think you should have went right into the final area cutscenes and everything, and just went right to the end of the game. But instead, they give you this, what feels very extra superfluous and not needed, final dungeon climb of a tower. It's annoying because the enemies aren't necessarily challenging at this point. It's just kind of like, why am I doing this still again? The one thing that I liked is that I got a special weapon for killing Laxasia. Again, it's another
Why is there so much game in my
boss
game?
Weapon. It's like nothing like the other weapons in the game. It's fun to use. And I'm like, wow,
I hate how he complains about content in the game.
I can't believe that I'm using another weapon here for the end game. I did get to the boss, the final boss, that is. There we go. I did get to the final boss. I did take on the final boss. But I did not defeat the final boss. And that sucks. Now, you might say, Well, then why are you doing a whole other stream? Why didn't you stay late? Because actually, there's another boss. Yes, that I'm fighting the final boss, but apparently there is a optional choice, and if you choose one way, you fight the true secret ending boss. And apparently people are saying that boss is insane and very difficult. So, since that's the case, there was no way, even if I beat the boss last night, I wasn't going to have time to learn a whole new boss. So I said, let's call it quits. And let's have it so that we'll do this again on another night stream and wrap this up. Alright? So we did good. Great progress. Great fun. But I didn't finish the game. We'll finish it up tomorrow. Alright? So yesterday was a great stream day. Had a great time with everything. And thank you. Very supportive day as well. I really appreciated that. And it just went really, really well. Okay? So, I can't wait for more. Thanks for those who were here last night. What's going on rest of the week? Well, today I already mentioned. Today it's the ReeAcked show. There'll be a lot of spooky Halloween themed stuff for that show. Tonight, Modern Warfare 3 beta. We'll give it a shot. Tomorrow, it'll be the conclusion of Resident Evil 4's Separate Ways DLC on the daytime stream. We got to finish up Chapter 5. We got to the boss but didn't beat it. And then we get to Chapter 6 to 7, and that's the end of the game. We'll hopefully beat it on the daytime stream and wrap it up. Tomorrow night on the late stream, it's the conclusion of Lies of P. We're going to beat this final boss, and then we've got the true final boss, and then that's the end of the game. So I hope you will join me for the conclusion of Lies of P tomorrow night. Tuesday, we will continue on with Assassin's Creed Mirage on the daytime stream, and then the night stream on Tuesday is up in the air. Why do I say that? Well, what if we need some extra time to finish up either Resident Evil 4 or Lies of P? That will be the stream for it. What if, after having played the Modern Warfare 3 beta tonight, I'm on the fence and I want more gameplay to help determine if I want to get this game in November? Then we'll do that on Tuesday night. Or we may just say, all right, let's actually do some Street Fighter. So, depending on how things go with everything else, we'll determine what we actually end up doing Tuesday night. And then on Wednesday, it'll be more Assassin's Creed Mirage, and it'll be Street Fighter 6 Master Ranked gameplay on the late stream, and that's my streaming week, okay? Now, the big question, and this is a tough one, this is a conundrum. It's racking my brain. I can't figure out the answer. Conundrum. I don't know what to do.
What is it?
I don't know what to do. It's regarding next week. Here's why. Alright? Here is the game release schedule for the rest of October. At least these are the games that I'm most interested in. Alright, you ready? On Friday, October 13th, Lords of the Fallen. On Tuesday, October 17th, Sonic Superstars. On Friday, October 20th, Spider-Man 2, also known as Spider-Man, that's what I'm calling it, and Super Mario Bros. Wonder. And at the end of the month, on October 27th, Alan Wake 2. Now, there are other games in the mix, but those are the ones that I am most focused on. Those are the ones that I am most interested in at this point, okay? Now, here's the conundrum. I will still be playing Assassin's Creed Mirage next week. It's a 20-hour game, roughly. At the end of this week, I'll have only played about 12 hours. Essentially, that means I need another 3 to 4 streams to beat the game. Okay? Which is fair enough. Okay. It makes sense. Cool. With 3 or 4 streams needed to beat the game, herein lies the issue and the challenge for me. Okay? How on earth will I play and beat Assassin's Creed Mirage before the other games come out this month if I also play Lords of the Fallen? Okay? So allow me to explain. If I start playing Lords of the Fallen on Friday the 13th...
Explain yourself.
Now I need to balance that with Assassin's Creed Mirage and alternate the streaming days. Of course, I still have my ReeAcked show. So that would mean I'd basically be doing 2 streams of each next week. That means I would not finish Assassin's Creed Mirage next week, and I'd only get like 6 hours into Lords of the Fallen. Okay? By the way, then Sonic Superstars is coming out on that Tuesday. And then I have my day off Thursday, and then that Friday, there's 2 more new games coming out. Right? So, the way I'm seeing it, alright, I'm kind of weighing and balancing everything in my head right now. And I'm thinking about all the options and all the things.
Nobody cares.
And the way I see it is this.
Nobody
you
cares,
can disagree, but bear with me here. All right? What is it that really worked about the Lies of P playthrough when you really think about it? All right? I've been playing Lies of P now for almost 3 weeks. In fact, as of tomorrow, when I beat it, it'll be 3 weeks, over 30 hours of gameplay, and I will have beaten the game. In my opinion, the reason that Lies of P has worked as a playthrough and is doing well is because I was able to sink a lot of time into it. I was able to invest a lot of time. There were some weeks when I was playing it 2 days in a row, take a break, another 2 days, right? Like, it was a big investment of most of my main daytime streams for 2-3 weeks. I was able to immerse myself not only in the gameplay elements, but the lore of the game and understand the story. And that was a big element of it, that we were following the lore and everything. We didn't have 4 or 5 days between streams. I was able to literally do it sometimes back to back, sometimes maybe 1 day's break, and it kept the momentum rolling, correct? I think that's the best way to play those games. I don't feel like if you're playing any kind of a Soulsborne game, right, you need to be on your game. And if you're taking extended periods of break between the streams, you could literally lose your momentum. You could forget the elements. You could, not play as well. Imagine getting to a major boss and then having to take 3-4 days to break. And when you go back to fight the boss again, you forgot everything you knew about that boss. It's like starting from scratch. So what was the point, right? If you don't understand the point I'm making here, if I start Lords of the
Fallen?
No. If I start Lords of the Fallen,
his Wings
Friday the 13th,
his Wings playing.
The most I'd be able to play during that launch week is 2 streams. Only 6 hours of a game that arguably is probably going to be as long as Lies of P was. Probably about 30 hours long. You think these Soulsborne games, that's like the sweet spot, right?
Lord of the Fallen.
So, if I start playing Lords of the Fallen, and I only play it 6 hours, but then within that next week, there's Sonic Superstars, Spider-Man 2, and Super Mario Brothers Wonder, we're going to have a big issue. And the issue is, how in the hell do I play this game? Right? I just don't know how. In addition, unlike all the other games I just mentioned, if you listen to these games, right? Sonic Superstars and Spider-Man 2 and Super Mario Brothers Wonder. And then Alan Wake 2 the week after. They're all completely different styles of game, right? It's a good variety, actually. Lords of the Fallen is just going to be a game that plays like Dark Souls. Now, it's not Dark Souls, and we haven't had an actual new Dark Souls in a while. I mean, you could argue Elden Ring last year, right? But the way I see it, the reason that Lies of P, to me, really excelled is because it gave us something that we've wanted for a very long time and didn't have. Bloodborne. Because Lies of P is Bloodborne. It's just different tweaks to it. You're parrying instead of using the gun to, parry. You're using a weapon. You're blocking, timed blocks. But it has all the elements of Bloodborne. And that's what made it work. With Lords of the Fallen, it's literally just another Soulsborne knockoff. Meaning it's trying to be Dark Souls, like a zillion other games have done. And essentially, they've had different levels of success over the years, right? But I feel like Lords of the Fallen absolutely could be an outstanding game. But I don't think that Lords of the Fallen is going to succeed where Lies of P has. I think Lies of P will be the standout game this year for being a game none of us really expected was going to be that good. And oh my God, did it deliver? While Lords of the Fallen may very well be a good attempt at a Dark Souls-like game, I don't think it's going to live up to that, honestly. I'm being honest. Now, I could be wrong completely, but I don't think so. I think what's going to happen is Lies of P got a lot of hype and focus right now because it came out first. When you've got Lords of the Fallen coming out amidst all these other new releases at the same exact time, the focus will be taken away from it, especially because it's not a FromSoft game. It's a knockoff, right? So, here's my opinion, and you could disagree, but here's what I think I should do. I think next week I should not play Lords of the Fallen. I think I should focus in on Assassin's Creed Mirage, play it Friday, Saturday. Sunday would be the React day. Play it again on Monday. Then on Tuesday, it's the premiere of Sonic Superstars. All right? So we can play that as a major stream. And then it could either be more of that or it could be Assassin's Creed Mirage. But if we're at the end of Assassin's Creed Mirage, I think that's exactly what we should do, is we should try to finish Assassin's Creed Mirage. All right?
Wait,
now, as for night stream.
How's he finished already? Did he rush through that shit?
Definitely on Friday. It should be Friday Night Fights. Street Fighter 6.
He played it like twice.
And maybe we should do that 1 or 2 other streams during the week. Like maybe we could do it like Sunday night. And then maybe again like on a Tuesday night or something like that. Okay? I think that Wednesday we should finish Assassin's Creed Mirage and we should play some Sonic Superstars on the late stream. So that way we'll be playing Sonic Superstars day stream on Tuesday when it releases and night stream the next day. Okay? Now that would leave a few night streams open. Like that would be like maybe Saturday night, maybe like Monday night would be open. And the thing is, we could do pretty much anything we wanted, right? We could think about, what would we like to do just for a few small streams.
Yeah, he probably wants the guide first, dude. You're right.
I could go and try Forza Motorsport and just see what it is and see if it's good. How does it run on the Series X? Is it worth something that I would want to play for chill streaming or not? Or we could do Starfield again. We could actually have some Starfield streams next week, which I'd be totally cool with. To have a stream or two late night streaming that's chill Starfield streaming, I'd be down for that. So here's what I think we should do for next week. Friday the 13th, Assassin's Creed Mirage and Friday Night Fights Ranked Street Fighter, Master Level. Saturday, Assassin's Creed Mirage and Starfield. Sunday, the React Show and Street Fighter. Monday, Assassin's Creed Mirage and Starfield. Tuesday, the premiere of Sonic Superstars and a night stream of Street Fighter. And then Wednesday, the conclusion of Assassin's Creed Mirage and another night stream of Sonic. Then we'd be off on Thursday when I come back that Friday. It would be the premiere of both Spider-Man 2 and Super Mario Bros. Wonder.
He snuck in that Street Fighter.
Since I finished Assassin's Creed Mirage at that point, it'll be a focus between those 3 games, and we can rotate them around.
He was like, Street Fighter
and Sonic.
Like,
one day it could be Mario and Spider-Man, right? And then we could have Street Fighter in the mix for that whole week, okay? And then, of course, at the end of the month, we've got Alan Wake 2. I think that's what we should do. Now, before people freak out and say, so you mean you're skipping Lords of the Fallen? You're not going to play Lords of the Fallen? How dare you not play a Soulsborne game? Who do you think you are? Who do you think you answer to?
You play
We are your masters. We tell you what to do,
that's right.
And you fucking do it.
That's fucking
and if
right,
you don't,
dude.
you fail. You miserable wretch of a human content curator.
Yes, exactly. That's what you are, bitch. You're right, Phil. You're so right. Mask off, baby. Rip the mask off, dude. Keep it off.
I wish that was like an exaggeration, but some people actually do ask like that or talk like that, and they act like that, and it's ridiculous, right? Listen, I hear you. I hear what people are saying. They liked Lies of P.
Finally, some
They want me to play another game like that, okay? I hear you.
I'm pretty sure that Phil's like fully self-aware, dude. But he just...
I think we should play it next month.
Acts like this.
Okay? Allow me to tell you what comes out in November, all right? Talos Principle 2, which I don't even know if we're playing. WarioWare Move It, which I don't even know if we're playing. The first major game I know
Suicide is never the
November
option.
Is Like a Dragon Gaiden,
unless you're
and that's
playing
on November
DayZ.
9th. Then there's Modern Warfare 3 releasing on November 10th, okay? And then there's Super Mario RPG Remake on November 17th. Those are the only games I have locked that I'm even like set to be interested in. November is an almost empty month, okay? So what I'm thinking is start up Lords of the Fallen in November once we've wrapped up the playthroughs of Spider-Man 2 and Alan Wake 2. Once those are done and now I'm looking for something else to do, start up Lords of the Fallen. And here's the good thing about that. Then Lords of the Fallen can be my focus, and I can play it similar or even maybe more dedicated than I did Lies of
shade
P.
at POP there.
It can be my major game that I can say,
I've never
okay,
really
now
been
I don't
in
have
a
to
POP
worry
stream,
about this being
so I don't know how it is
being
there.
played every 3rd or 4th day, right? Because that is my concern. I don't want to start Lords of the Fallen and then I only play it once a week, twice a week, and I'm not getting anywhere in it, and I'm not getting better at it, and we don't care about the lore because I'm playing it so sporadically, no one gives a shit, right? I'd rather focus in on it and get good at it. And by the way, I would love, by the end of this year, to do a direct comparison, Lies of P versus Lords of the Fallen, which is the best Soulsborne attempted knockoff this year. I know people say knockoff is a bad term. What you got to understand is that really it feels to me like FromSoft kind of created a new genre. The ultra hard RPG. With gothic horror tones.
With gothic horror.
Right? So when everyone else makes one.
Is that the genre? What is it?
You kind of use that
ultra
term.
Hardcore gothic.
But for me,
undertones?
I don't see it that way.
What?
Like Lies of P has been outstanding. There's nothing that I really have that's overly negative to say about that game at all. I think it's one of the best games of 2023. It's still a knockoff, but it's an insanely good one, where it has its own identity. I mean, by God, the story is copied from Bloodborne, but it's got elements of Pinocchio and other things in there that makes it feel original, different enough that it's a great game that stands on its own and doesn't have to be said, oh, you see, it's the only reason it's good is because they ripped off FromSoft. No, I don't believe that. So, I really feel that I should focus on Lords of the Fallen next month. I don't think it makes sense to start it this month. I think it would be a disservice with all the other stuff going on that I'm going to want to play and you guys are going to want to see. To play a game like that and only play it sporadically, I think it's not going to be worth it. It's going to be a very big disappointment. So that's my attitude, I think. I think next week we should focus in on playing and finishing Assassin's Creed Mirage, balance that with late night streams of Street Fighter and Starfield. Then start up Sonic on Tuesday, finish Assassin's Creed Mirage by the end of that week. The next week will be a focus on Sonic, Mario, and Spider-Man 2. At the end of the month, we bring Alan Wake into the mix. We wrap up those games by early November, and then once those games are wrapping up, then we bring Lords of the Fallen, and Lords of the Fallen gets the prominent feature on my streams, and we can play the heck out of the game. Okay? That's my take. Oh, yes, I know. There's a Grinch game coming out, and that I'm going to probably play around Christmas. That's why I'm not mentioning the Grinch game. Why on earth would I mention that in October? No one's going to play this Grinch video game in October.
He hasn't mentioned Resident Evil 4.
For Christmas time. All right? So I hope my line of reasoning is making sense. All right? Because here's the thing. I feel like if I don't play Spider-Man, or I don't play Alan Wake, or I don't play one of those platformers when they come out, no one will care later on. Those are the kind of games you have to strike when the iron is hot. Yeah, when they're new releases, that's when everyone wants to see them and experience them.
But Oblivion
a game like Lords of the Fallen, it's kind of like another FromSoft game. Those games are good no matter when you play them, and the more
what about
the
old Final Fantasy game?
They can be enjoyed, right?
That you just played.
I actually think that, if I were to play, let's say, Lords of the Fallen next week, and I say, well, I'm just going to skip Spider-Man 2 then I might as well never play Spider-Man 2. Because if I played Spider-Man 2 in November, December, no one would care. They'd be like, you got to play that when it's new, when everyone's talking about it, right?
Dude, you play retro shit all the time.
That's
no one
my
gives a
take
fuck
anyway.
about. Dude, what are you talking about?
I think that Lords of the Fallen is going to be a good playthrough, and the thing is, I want to do it right. I don't want to start playing it in mid-October and play it once a week, twice a week, and we get nowhere in it, and people are just like, well, when are you going to play more? Well, sorry, there's another new game. There's another new game. Well, then why did you start Lords of the Fallen? Exactly my point.
Yo, that's a good meme.
That's exactly my point.
White Tiger.
Let's tackle it when we have the time to focus on it. All right? So that's my take. Now, I'm just saying this today for the first time. I want feedback. Give me feedback. I want to hear everyone's feedback. If you disagree with this, then what should I do? Right? I need to know what you guys think. And if you say, well, skip Sonic, that's not a solution. I'm not going to... Sonic is a short platformer. If I skip Sonic, that's not going to give me enough time to play through Lords of the Fallen. That's ludicrous. It's not a solution at all. It would be like, I got to skip one of the main games. You want me to skip Spider-Man 2, one of the biggest, most anticipated games of the year? You want me to skip Alan Wake 2, the game people have been waiting for 10 years, and arguably the only major horror release of October now? I don't think so. Right? So, I think I want your feedback, everyone. I want feedback. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me. Input.
Oh, God.
Need input.
Johnny Five alive.
There for you. Please give me your input, and we'll know what you guys. I want to hear what you guys want. Okay? Sounds good. See, Foam Sword says, I feel Lords of the Fallen will still bring in viewers even if you wait to play it because it's a frustrating game. I believe you. I totally believe that. I do. I think that it doesn't matter if I play Lords of the Fallen on Friday the 13th or if I play it in November. it's still going to bring in attention and people will like the playthrough. I believe that. And especially as I'm not waiting so long. Like, if I waited till next year to play Lords of the Fallen, yeah. Then a lot of the... I could definitely see that a lot of the hype would be gone. But if I'm only waiting a few weeks, you know, maybe a month to play it, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Okay? Okay. All right. So, guys, let me know your take. I want your input on this. All right? Thank you so much. I look forward to hearing about it. And we'll talk about the next few days to determine what I'm going to do starting on Friday. As for, like, news stories and the like, there's almost nothing going on today. All right? I have two things I want to talk about. This is not really officially news, but I'm going to do it anyway. It's time for your favorite segment, my favorite segment, everyone's favorite segment is DSP News. So, this is only one quick thing I want to talk about today. You ready for this? Listen to this. Excuse me. In Japan, I can just imagine what went through your heads when all I said was in Japan.
Yo, big ups, Kruger.
I wonder what the first thought in your head, right? But anyway, in Japan, streamers have decided to ban Guile's stage in Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo from tournament play. You can no longer play on Guile's stage in Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo in a Japanese tournament. Now you might say, what? It's 2023. 2023. Super Turbo has been out for nearly 30 years. Why in the holy hell would they be banning a stage for tournament play in a game that's been out for 30 years? Is it because they found a huge game-breaking exploit? Is it because the stage runs at an improper speed, completely skewing competitive play? Are one of the Air Force people in the background flipping the bird and they just discovered that? No, none of the above. What's happened is the following. For some weird reason, when they go to stream their tournaments, when they're streaming Guile's stage, the streams are getting shut down for copyright infringement. Yes. And this just started happening. So they're doing Super Turbo tournaments and they can't stream the tournament because the streams keep getting shut down whenever Guile stage boots up. And they're like, what? How could this be? This fucking game's been out for 30 years. Hundreds upon hundreds of Super Turbo tournaments have been broadcast. Why is this happening? Apparently, some company that does not own the rights to the song has claimed it across the fucking internet. They claimed it on YouTube. They're claiming it on Twitch. They're illegally claiming Guile's stage theme from Street Fighter 2 as their legal property, and they're shutting down everyone's content.
Okay, sure.
Now, I know that sounds stupid. Because it fucking is. I've been arguing with you guys for years about this. Why do these
and you continue year after year
broadcasting
after year after year
and or
to say
file
the
sharing
same fucking
uploading
shit
services,
over and over
why
and over and
are they
over
violating
and over
copyright law
again?
What I mean by that is that at any moment that one of these sites takes down someone's video or takes down a stream and says, oh, copyright claim, if they did not vet the claim before they issued the takedown notice, they actually broke copyright law. Copyright law does not allow you to enforce the law without vetting. You can't do it. But YouTube, Twitch, all these places do it all day, every day. All right? They are under this weird premise that they are completely protected by any kind of wrongdoing because there is a law in place that essentially says that these upload websites, file sharing websites, whatever you want to say they basically are immune from any kind of prosecution or legal ramifications for something uploaded to their site. They're not responsible for what's on their site. However, they are required to have a formal process by which a content owner or copyright holder can identify and claim their own content and request that it get taken down if used improperly. And this is the problem with YouTube and Twitch and every other site that employs this, okay? They don't want to get sued. They don't really care if the content on their site is used properly or not. They don't give two shits. You want to know what they care about? As long as money is rolling in some way, they could give two fucks what's on their site. But the moment that someone identifies something on their site as improper, whether it's, oh my God, it's a violent video of people hurting each other, or, you know, hate crime kind of stuff, terrorism kind of stuff. Obviously, they don't want that on their site, not only because, you know, it could basically be identified as the reason why something happened that's awful, but it could be considered promoting said behavior. So they don't want to be responsible for that. They don't want to get into a big embroiled battle. They've actually been sued over the last couple of years. There was just a case that went to the Supreme Court where apparently a teenager watched terrorism recruitment videos on YouTube and then actually went off and joined a terrorist organization, and the parents sued YouTube and said, if it weren't for you harboring these videos, our teenager would have never been brainwashed and our life wouldn't have been ruined.
Damn.
It's your fault. And it went all the way up to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court ruled that YouTube's not responsible. Okay?
They're not responsible.
That they don't want to mess with that. They're not changing that precedent. But YouTube is required to have a system in place so that if someone says, hey, wait a minute, that video you put on your channel is mine. You stole my content. You didn't get my permission. You don't have legal right to do it. It's not transformative. I want that down. They have to have that ability on the site. If they didn't have that, then they would be legally responsible for massive cases of copyright infringement. All right? And they could be shut down, sued for damages and shut down. So as long as they have the system in place, they're legally protected. Okay? The problem is the systems in place aren't good. The system in place is rampant for abuse. It allows people to lie and say they own something they don't. And sadly, the YouTube or Twitch or whoever it is doesn't vet the thing. When I was streaming on Twitch, okay, I was streaming the Destroy All Humans remake many summers ago, like 3-4 summers ago. All right? All of a sudden, my stream gets shut down. What? Oh, we received a copyright claim. From who? Oh, the maker of the game. They claim they own the game and they don't want you streaming their game. What the fuck are you talking about? Prove it. I don't believe it. So, of course, I appeal it, and within a few hours, all the restrictions are lifted and I can stream again. They literally will shut you down first, and then when you say, no, this is bullshit, obviously it's someone trolling, then they fix it, right? On YouTube, it's even worse, because on YouTube, half the time, if they get fooled into thinking that a false copyright claim is real, you have to wait 2 weeks for it to clear up. Now, what if you get multiple strikes on your channel that are bogus? You could have your channel suspended or frozen, and then you can't stream, and then you can't upload. That's not your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. But you're getting slammed with false stuff. And so, in this case, a video game that's been out for 30 years, that Capcom has never claimed music from, people are getting shut down streaming the game because some asshole has erroneously loaded the rights to Guile's theme in Street Fighter 2 as their own. It's not their property. They're lying. But YouTube and Twitch and these other sites are dumb as dirt. And they grant the erroneous claim first and then make these, streaming, companies or whoever are streaming the tournament, making them try to clean it up after the fact. That's fucked up, right?
That's fucked up, right?
I just don't get it. How?
How?
Why is someone not taking them to task for this? There's a difference between, okay, you can't be responsible for what's on the site. That I get. There's a law, says they're protected. Anything can be uploaded to the
he's
site.
still talking about this.
YouTube, Twitch, they're not legally responsible for the content. But if the law says that you are required to have a system by which people can claim and take down content that they have identified as their own property, if that system is on a daily basis massively misidentifying content And there is no proper vetting system for it. Because, for example, earlier this year, people were saying that I was taking down videos on YouTube. All right? That is completely false. The only videos that I've taken down off of YouTube are videos that are someone takes this podcast and rips it in its entirety and just re-uploads it to the channel. No transformative work added whatsoever. Nothing to add commentary or criticism. Nothing to make it fair use. If you're just ripping someone's pure raw content and re-upping, that's theft. That's completely illegal. You don't have a legal leg to stand on. You have absolutely no rights to do that. All right? But the moment that you edit it a little bit and you change it and you say, here's what I'm criticizing, here's what I think is bad about this or good about this or whatever it is, then it's protected. Okay? So, to me, I get it. All right? That's the only thing I would ever take down, is if someone blatantly just ripped my raw content. That's the only thing I would ever even care about. And by the way, I don't care about it. It happens every day. I know it. I don't go after these people. All right? But right now, there's people supposedly impersonating me, putting false claims against people's content in my name. I contacted YouTube about it. And I said, this is happening. And they said, well, no, you have to understand, we only grant claims that are true. And I was like, no, you don't. Because literally any claim you have on your site right now in my name is false. I haven't done any of these. Take a look at my YouTube channel. I haven't claimed anything. None of this is listed in my copyright claims queue. It's empty. So how can you say I'm doing it? Because here's evidence of people who said it's happened. And I gave them the evidence. And you want to know what YouTube told me? Well, you have nothing to do with it. But it's my name. No, you have nothing to do with it.
Bro, you're full of shit,
the person who gets the false claim and us, and if they have issue, they need to contact a lawyer.
We've been over this a million times, bro. Like, Phil,
that's YouTube's attitude.
It just never fucking changes with you, dude.
We don't want to deal with it. We don't want to clean up our mess.
Like, there's nothing left to say about the same fucking shit, dude.
Systems. If you have an issue, get a lawyer and have the lawyer contact us and start a lawsuit. And then maybe we'll look into it and fix it for you. But outside of that, don't even bother telling us about it. We want nothing to do with it. Well, someone's mass impersonating me. They don't care. They literally told me, we don't care. There's nothing you can do to fix the problem. It's not on you. It would be on us or between us and the person getting the false claim. And the only way they can get help is to get a lawyer. I was told this in writing. I showed you guys. I put all this on the internet earlier this year. Black and white, this is what YouTube support told me. This is their legal explanation they're told to give to people who have issue with their copyright system. So, right now, you literally cannot play Super Turbo and have Guile's theme in your video. It could be misappropriated as someone else's content, and your stream will either get shut down or the entire rights to your video and stream will be given to someone else who doesn't own the rights to the song just because YouTube doesn't care. Or Twitch, or both. Right? How messed up is that? Right? It's ridiculous. And you can't... What do you... Now, just for the record, I want you... Just so you know, I did look into getting a lawyer this year. I spoke with legal representation earlier this year. Okay? And I almost went through with it. Almost. Want to know what stopped me? The cost. Because just the legal retainer to get a lawyer is ridiculous. Thousands of dollars.
Too pricey.
Just to get a retainer so that they'll do minimum work. And then you want to know what lawyers charge per hour? On average, around $200 to $300 an hour for their work. I want you to think about that. Okay? So what YouTube is saying is, if you feel that we're breaking the copyright law by taking away your right to upload because we're saying the content that you're uploading is someone else's legal, property, and you think that's wrong, get a lawyer and spend a minimum of thousands of dollars for a retainer and then hundreds of dollars an hour to file a lawsuit against us to get us to stop.
So you don't need a lawyer to file a lawsuit.
If you want to actually have the legal right,
you can actually do it yourself.
You have to be rich.
Why do you think you're allowed to represent yourself?
If this ever went to a court of law with a class action lawsuit, YouTube would lose.
You're just too lazy, bro.
Or Twitch or whoever. This is not legally sound. There's no way on planet Earth that would be legally feasible. that we have a system in place that we blatantly admit we don't vet the content properly. And then when people tell us that it's wrong, we ignore it and say, get a lawyer, spend thousands of dollars for us to even look at it. It would never fly. Not only would YouTube lose the case, they'd then be found to pay all the legal fees for everyone who ever had to get a lawyer. All right? But the reason that people don't bother with it is because they don't want to bite the hand that feeds them. If you're a content creator who streams on Twitch or streams on YouTube or uploads to them, and then you get into a legal battle with them, likely they would not want you on their site moving forward, and you wouldn't be able to make a living there anymore. You see? So, yeah, people don't want to get to that point. You know what I'm saying? So, it's pretty crazy to think about that. I mean, I know this is a wild news story. It's a 30-year-old video game, and now people have to say, we can't play this game because every time that we fucking play Guile's theme, the whole stream gets shut down or whatever. It's preposterous. But
Big Up's crazy. But,
for some reason, we just keep allowing this to happen. No one's really taken YouTube to task for it. It's just accept it. Just accept the fact that YouTube will not abide by copyright law and continuously, erroneously take shit down, and we just have to deal with it. I don't think we should. But at the same time, I mean, I'm not the guy to do it. I'm not the guy to be starting lawsuits and stuff. I have no money, no time. I can't do that.
No money, no time, no brains.
I mean, hey, if this really is as rampant of a problem, which it seems like it is, I would be suing YouTube if it was something that affected me on a daily basis.
If Phil had the, imagine if Phil actually had the money.
Yeah. I'd be banding together.
You'd be suing everybody,
across
bro.
the internet to try to get this fixed.
You'd be suing everybody if you had the money, bro.
I don't know what else to say. I'll say this. If you're someone who's been negatively affected by this, if you're somebody that's been negative,
if you know somebody who has mesothelioma, please call this number. I didn't do it.
All right? I'm telling you all guys right now, I'm being transparent. I'm not doing it. You should sue YouTube. It's the only way to fix the problem. You have to get a lawyer and you have to contact YouTube and with a lawsuit and say, this person is not doing it. They've outright said publicly they're not doing it. They contacted you and publicly disclosed the conversations where they said they're not doing it, and you still don't care, so now we're taking you to court. It's the only way anything will ever change. Once YouTube loses a giant court case that's a class action lawsuit, then things will improve. But until that happens, things will continue, you know? But I really don't foresee it happening.
Bro,
you'd have to be rich to do it. Who's going to have the money and time to do that, right? And again, I think the best case scenario would be to band together with others who've been very negatively affected by this broken system, right? Team up with the streamers who are trying to stream Super Turbo. Team up with the other companies who said all our content got shut down because of false copyright. Team up with all these people. Do a class action. Best way to go about it. You know? I was shocked. I was outright shocked earlier this year that I went to YouTube and said, I'm telling you, I'm the person. I didn't do any of these false claims. And I want this cleared up. And they refused. They said, there is nothing you can do. It's not on you.
Imagine this.
You know, it's between the person who got the claim and us. And if they have an issue, they have to get a lawyer. That's what they told me. The outright black and white. I have it documented. I saved the conversation.
Publicly advocating that you want to sue your boss.
Wow.
And you want other people to sue your boss.
Anyway.
And you still have a job.
We got to get the shout outs, guys. I have something else I wanted to talk about today, but we didn't get to it. Maybe we'll talk about it tomorrow. Someone had a suggestion about me setting up
YouTube should fucking cancel your ass, dude.
I think in some cases that would work. In other cases it wouldn't. But we have no time to talk about it today because we went long. So let's save that conversation for tomorrow, and let's get the shout-outs for today. Okay.
Advocating for people to sue YouTube.
Well, let's see here.
Who you work for. So, that's very smart,
David,
dude.
Thank you for re-upping your membership for 26
really
months.
Really smart, dude.
Excuse me. Thank you for re-upping your membership for, it didn't say how many months for some weird reason. And he says, it's almost your birthday. I'm well aware. You tell us every day. I hope you have a good birthday and you're planning something special. Mr. Game Master dropped 2 super stickers earlier. Thank you for the super stickers, Mr. Game Master. Spawn Killer did a $2 super chat and says, I can't wait for Alan Wake, my favorite from 2010. Yeah, and of course, this one's way different. This one, for the tone, apparently, is true horror. While the original Alan Wake, I would say, was more suspense thriller. with some horror aspects, but it was mostly suspense thriller. This one, okay, is essentially...
oh, he's digging.
This one is essentially horror themed.
Phil's digging his own grave with a spoon, dude. So it's going to take a while.
So there you go. I'm excited for it. I hope it's good. Okay. All right, cool. So that's the super chat side of stuff. Now we go to the tip side of things, shall we? Okay. So we start off with a $1 tip. This doesn't even make sense. Isn't your job to know about and research your stream quality?
Yeah, it is. It is his job. That is very correct.
Yes. I have a full-time job. I'm actually paid a salary to research how YouTube sets up streams. I don't know if you knew this. I'm actually just, all I'm supposed to do is click through YouTube's menus looking for codec options. Yes, correct.
It's your job, bro. It's your job to know how the site works.
That's not my job.
Yes, it is.
That should be YouTube's job to explain what they've coded and made available for people, the end user, to use. Again, that's like saying, oh, so you walk into the sandwich shop.
So let me get this straight.
And literally, there's no explanation whatsoever of how to do anything, and none of it's in front of you. It's just wall. You're surrounded by 4 wooden walls. Oh, but didn't you know that if you push the secret panel over here, the door opens up to where you can actually get your sandwich made?
Dude, you're telling me.
Like, what are you talking about? I
You've
mean, sometimes you guys just set yourself up for stupidity. I mean, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
You've
No,
been
it's not my job to figure out how YouTube runs.
You've been on other people's streams. You see the options for quality.
I
right?
mean, that's tremendous stupidity.
I know that you
for the
see.
tip, though.
I know that you see all the options that
All
other
right.
people have for quality.
I received a $5 tip from Guitar Player.
Why do you think that you
All
only
right.
have 2?
And let me get your animation going. Let's see what he has to say.
And you
Thank
never
for the
wondered
$5
why,
tip,
dude.
Guitar Player.
You never ever wondered like how to change that? You never thought, hey, maybe I can do something to maybe fix that?
There we go. Okay.
No,
So
you
Guitar
don't,
Player
you don't
with a
care,
$5
dude.
tip.
You don't give a shit.
By the way, I will say this. Please remember that any contributions right now will carry over to the React stream. Even though we go from one channel to another, all this stuff will count for that other stream. So if we hit $50 in tips now, the Gunner Glasses will carry over to the stream on DSP React, etc. And keep in mind that my goal is to try and get the tier 1 tips goal on every stream this week, and also to hit 650 members by the end of the week. So please consider contributing in some way. Thank you. All right. So Guitar Player says, I don't think people should be angry with you if you don't play a game right now. They should be angry that so many game publishers just release all their games at once. Well, I mean, this is just something that we've now had to put up with literally every year for 15 years that I've been a creator, correct? I mean, literally every year for 15 years. For some weird reason, these companies drop all their games at once, all within the fall season. I say a weird reason, but we know the reason. They feel if they drop all their games now, they will get artificially inflated sales for the holiday season. That, you know, if Lords of the Fallen and Spider-Man 2 and Mario and Sonic and Alan Wake 2 and Call of Duty and the Mario RPG, every game, if all those games drop now, people will hear about other people playing them and get hyped for them, and then they'll ask for it for Christmas. And so you'll get artificially inflated sales for the Christmas ending of the year. To some extent, that's true. I don't feel like it really is the extent that people that they believe. Like back in the day, perhaps, you know, but I don't think that's really the case anymore. I think now, pretty much year long, we have great games that come out, and people will buy great games whenever they're coming out. You don't have to wait for the holiday season to try to get a sufficient amount of sales. And I will also say this. I do absolutely believe that these game companies miscalculate, and they think that by releasing their games during this busy fall gaming season, that they're essentially going to get more sales. But in a lot of cases, it's the opposite. Because they've released their game among so much other competition, they get less. Here's a perfect example of this.
We've heard the story time and time again.
Last year, a game called Marvel's Midnight Suns released during the busy fall gaming season. By all reports, it was an exceptionally good game, made by the same makers as XCOM, okay? Played like XCOM, but with Marvel characters in it. And anyone who liked that style of game was giving it 9 out of 10 reviews. Do you want to know how much it sold? Insanely low. Tons of people saw it was coming out, said that looks interesting. But there was all the other games coming out during the fall, and they bought those instead. The game monstrously underperformed was a ginormous money loser, both for the game dev and the publisher, and you can buy that game for $5 today. If they had released that game at another time of year, I fully believe that game would have been a success. But they erroneously decided, put it out in the midst of every other giant release, and everyone said, well, sorry, we're going to go where the hype is. And XCOM style games just don't really have a lot of hype. So we'll, you know, play it if we have a chance, you know. Also, you know what other game that also failed? Mario plus Rabbids, the sequel. I forget what it was actually called, because the first one was called Kingdom Battle, and there was another one. Again, another XCOM style game that released in the same window as Midnight Suns, but all the other releases. It also monstrously undersold and flopped. But there's a reason why. You can't release those kind of games all in the fall. No one's going to be buying them. You got to have the timing. Timing is key. And I agree with you, guitar player, that too many companies erroneously assume that just because they drop a game in the fall that it's going to sell for Christmas. It couldn't be further from the truth these days. It's all about the marketing and the hype and the budget and who's going to be talking about the game on social media and hyping it up. And those games didn't get it. So, okay. Continuing on, it was Sparks of Hope. And it came out on October 20th, says Derek. Yes, and I think Midnight Suns was November. And they both flopped. Back-to-back flops. Okay. Continuing on. I received a $2 tip from Pimple Shits. Do you remember a game where you could go everywhere and shoot people? I think the game was banned in some countries.
I
mean, Grand Theft Auto?
I fucking can't.
No, I have no idea what you're talking about. But in GTA, you could drive wherever you want in the open world and just shoot anyone. So, it doesn't sound like a very new premise for a video game. What's going on, Jade? Good to see you. Let's continue. I received a very generous $25 tip from Dan the Man. Thank you to Dan the Man for a very generous tip this morning. Let's get a nice animation for you, Dan.
Ryan going hard in the paint lately.
Shit, I can't type. And that will get us up to $32 in tips so far. Very nice. Now, as of now, what the hell is this? Okay. Delete all that. Okay. Nothing else over here so far. But as we're starting the React show, I might check. Remember, for some reason, past couple of days, I don't seem to be getting the messages about 1 Minute Man's contribution. I don't know why.
What's up, Cucumber?
When I check it, it's there. So I'll check in a little bit. Anyway.
Still
we have a little bit of extra time, but not a lot, guys.
This 1 Minute Man
if you have
bullshit,
a couple quick
dude.
questions you'd like to have answered, I might have opportunity to answer them. Thank you, Derek, for your membership messages. Happy Sunday. I found 2 Halloween videos. Sounds good. I think I got them in. I'm pretty sure they're in the playlist. Yes, hello, Juan David. No, I don't play the violin, Willow. Sewage King, I don't have any thoughts about worldwide conflicts on the other side of the globe that I know nothing about. I'm not a geopolitical guy. I'm not the guy to ask. I'm a fucking internet gamer. I don't know why you even waste your time. Jade says, how about Detective Pikachu soon? I may play that Detective Pikachu game when things slow down. I was actually thinking about doing it maybe around the end of the year, perhaps. We'll look into it. I'll see. Abdullah says, will we be able to vote for more Street Fighter 6 in November? Vote? I don't think so. You can always share your opinion that you want more. You know, it's going to be challenging.
I didn't know, dude. I didn't know at all, bro. Well, I saw something about the Israel thing the other day.
Do I have any controversial opinions? Yes, every one of my opinions.
But I haven't been keeping up with the news
for that very reason. Mr. Game Master says the new Mario Rabbids was amazing. Shame it didn't sell. Yeah, both that and Midnight Suns flopped. It was a double flop of the same genre of game. Not only did they directly compete with each other and release within like 2 weeks of each other, but then they came out during the busy gaming season when no hype was behind them and everyone else talked about everything else, so no one even bought them. What a shame. No Sleep Real Vibe says he's excited for the Call of Duty beta later tonight. I mean, me too. I haven't even downloaded it yet, but I'm hoping that it's good. If not, I guess I'm not getting the game this year. I guess we'll see. You know,
is he doing online?
I'm interested to see what it is.
Or is he doing is it battle royale or is it
when
like?
I have friends join my stream for a co-op marathon,
I don't know what we would do for a
co-op marathon. There's just not a lot of co-op games around these days besides these like battle royale like Apex Legends or looter shooters, and I don't think either of those would be very riveting content for a stream. So I don't even know what co-op I would do.
Prayers up.
Yes, I agree, Derek. OP Boone has been giving great suggestions. In fact, that suggestion that we were going to talk about this morning about setting up streams ahead of time was his, but we didn't have time to talk about it. Favorite brand of cigarettes? None. I hate cigarettes. I grew up in a house where my mother would smoke constantly, Cool Miles, and they drove me nuts, like to the point where I have weak lungs. I literally have weakened lungs because I grew up in a house with secondhand smoke my whole life.
Weakened lungs.
When I was younger, and
his immune system has been compromised.
So.
I want to make Phil smoke a pack of cigarettes.
Everyone here is good. No Sleep Revives. Double M says, I think Call of Duty should be completely boycott until Activision gives us an innovative project.
I don't smoke cigarettes, but I have a pack of cigarettes in my bag for when people ask me for them. I can give them out.
Yes, I've carved pumpkins and made jack-o'-lanterns before. I have. Not recently. It's been a very long time since
Easy way to make friends,
but
too,
I did used to do it when I was younger. Cheese or guacamole for dipping? You know, they're both good. It depends. I've had really good guacamole, and I've had quite disgusting, bland, gooey, nasty guacamole. So I guess it really depends on the quality. See, with cheese, there's different kinds. You have nacho cheese. You could have, like, an actual melted Mexican-style cheese with other things in it. That's delicious. While guacamole is guacamole, and you need to have a good batch.
Hey, then beers?
I would probably say I would probably eat
beers
cheese
are expensive
more than guacamole,
sometimes.
although I do enjoy a good guacamole. Gatukatsu, welcome back. Things have been pretty good. I've been enjoying this fall gaming season
White Tiger.
so far.
That's a big
most difficult thing for
brother.
me has been the goddamn weather, but now the weather cooled down today, so I think we'll be good. And I'm looking forward to everything coming up. The next 2 months will be insane, I'm sure. No, I've never tried a leverless arcade stick. I've answered this many times. I'm interested in it. It looks fascinating that if you could just use 4 buttons to control, a character or whatever. But I've never used one before. I grew up in arcades. That wasn't even an idea. It was all about a joystick. Opinion on Mexican beer companies like Corona or Modelo. Do I like any of them? I don't really drink beer. When I was younger, we used to drink Coronas all the time. I thought that they were okay, but I probably wouldn't even drink that kind of beer today, even if I were to drink beer. I'm not a beer guy.
I like beer.
I never drank Capri Sun back in the day.
I don't drink ever, but I like Blue Moon.
Yeah, I was more of a Kool-Aid High C guy. There's a new Captain America game. There's a new Captain America movie next year that has Harrison Ford and Seth Rollins in it.
Seth Rollins?
Okay.
Seth Rogen?
Fascinating. Wow. What's my take on Billy Mitchell? Why would I even have a take on Billy Mitchell? I don't care about King Kong.
Because you like him.
King Kong? Excuse me. I don't care about Donkey Kong.
King Kong.
So why would I care about Billy Mitchell? However, I'm a hot sauce aficionado, and his hot sauce is swill. That's all I have to say about that. I've actually never had his hot sauce. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Why would you say that?
Yeah, that's right. That RoboCop game releases next month. I don't know if I'm playing that. I don't know. Another game that's coming in the midst of so much other stuff that it's going to probably be forgotten. I don't know. We'll see. Do I miss Rick Moranis? Rick Moranis was amazing in all the movies he was in, but I don't necessarily miss him.
What?
He retired.
Rick Moranis?
I heard from personal reasons, like family issues and stuff, is the reason why he retired. He got out. I guess he got out when he was younger and the game was good. You know? So, it is what it is. But, I mean, I don't miss him. I can still watch all his work and enjoy it. Which should I prefer, Kmart or KB Toys? I went to KB Toys all the time. Kmart I rarely went to. Kmart was more of a discount store, while KB Toys was a dedicated toy store that had an insane selection. Do I have orange lighting? I do, but it doesn't show up. That's orange. This is red. Oops. This is red. This is orange. Red. Orange. It doesn't really pick up on the camera, so... yeah. Let's see here.
Dude, come on with that shit.
I got a $1.25 tip.
What the fuck?
From Pimple Shits. The game was called Hatred.
Pimple Shits?
A top-down view game where you can go and murder people.
He was so disappointed when he saw the name, dude.
Sounds stupid. I think that was something people talked about many years ago, right?
He was like, I got a $1.25 tip from... Oh, Pimple Shits. Oh, okay. No. The fuck?
Okay.
Why is he still doing this? I don't know, man.
All right, guys. Well, I think it's time for us to adjourn. I think we'll end the show, and we need to get the React stuff going. All right? Should be fun. Like I said, I think there's actually a lot of Halloween-themed stuff on the React show today, which should be good. I like having themed stuff for the React show.
Red DWO?
Kind of just randomized. Actually having kind of something to tie it all together is nice. Good podcast today. I think tomorrow... excuse me. Tomorrow, unless we have a giant amount of like news and stuff to talk about, I think tomorrow we should discuss this idea of me possibly setting up streams way ahead of time. I think there's pros and cons to it, and I think that sadly I wouldn't always be able to do it. But we'll talk about that tomorrow on the show. All right? Thank you all. Great podcast today. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you all for the support. Thank you all for chilling and enjoying this spooky season of the fall. Now I will officially have real fall weather moving forward, which is delightful. It means I'll be in a much better mood. I'm serious. Just the weather, not being overheated in here, is going to put me into a much better mood to hang out and chill with all of you and have a good time. And so I thank you all sincerely for a great show today. You were a great and interactive audience. And tomorrow we will talk about how the React show went. But in the meantime, happy Halloween. Let's get set up. Good news is, I don't really have to do too much. I don't need a giant bathroom break today, but I do need to swap over. That's kind of the bummer, is I have to swap over. What's going to happen is this channel will tell you in a moment when I go offline that we're all heading over to DSP Reacts for the React show. Click on the link. It should take you over easily. And then I'll have that stream running in about 10 minutes. All right, guys? Let's get the logo
all right,
going.
Phil.
Hold on.
Switching over to Reacts now.
There it is. Well, let's get the proper pop-ups going for that channel. There we go. All right. That should be good. We're all kind of getting ready, getting set up. All right, guys. Thank you. I'll see you over on DSP Reacts. Thanks for a great podcast, and I'll see you then. Contract. These are people saying they're going to do something nice. Right?
Sorry.
So if you say you're
Have my audio channels all fucked up.
You're banned. You owe me easy money, right? 10, 20, 40, bruh. Easy money. 10, 20, 40. Easy money. $10 top 10. $20 top 5. Got the bag, got the bag, got the bag. Correct? I have your super chat right here. That's $40. And if you don't pay up, I'm gonna open the door and shoot you. You owe me easy money, alright? 10, 20, 40. Correct? Easy money. 10, 20, 40. Easy money. Easy money. 10, 20, 40. Correct? Easy money. 10, 20, 40. Easy money. You guys like pizza? I know I do. I love pizza. I'm Italian. I'm disappointed that since I moved out here to the West Coast, there is now a real authentic East Coast Italian style pizza out here. Would you like to have a pizza party with me? Pizza pie! Mega the pizza pie! Greasy shit. Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Cheese? Pizza pie! Religio pizza pie! Weird sauce? Pizza pie! Crazy meat? Pizza pie! Mamma mia! Mega the pizza pie! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Turn on the oven! Mozzarella! And delicious! Second and third of them! Roll it out, toss in the air! Pizza pie! Mega the pizza pie! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Pizza pie! Delicious pizza pie!
All the dents are grabbing snacks, dude. They're all grabbing snacks. Get your snacks ready. Get your little pizza bagels, dude. Make sure your mom makes you some. Wow, just wow, dude.
Mamma mia! Mega the pizza pie! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Turn on the ovens! Mozzarella!
Yeah, he did a little sneak peek for a PC. He did a little bit. A little tiny one.
Pizza pie! Mega the pizza pie! Greasy shit! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Weird sauce! Pizza pie! Religio pizza pie! Pizza pie! Pizza pie! Mamma mia! Mega the pizza pie! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Turn on the oven! Mozzarella! And delicious! Second and third of them!
Oh, he's been begging for well over a month. He was actually supposed to get one. There was a guy in chat that promised him that he was building him a PC, and then the last thing I heard, like he was gonna do it, and then I just never heard about it again. Like I guess the guy was lying or something. Even Phil was saying he was gonna gift it to him. I forget the guy's name. It was like fuck, I know it, so it's like.
Hello, no one is available to take your
But yeah, I guess the guy just changed his mind.
after the tone.
Or he was lying. Trolling,
I
maybe.
did not 5 but 6 crotch chops on camera. How you gonna counter that? Oh shit.
My name is Richard.
I am Darkside Phil. Oh my god!
I really need to make this fucking money.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money. I'm done. Why am I poisoned? What? Why am I toxic?
Got this fucking
Why am I toxic?
Got this fucking
Phil's a faggot. Phil's fat.
Green crack's pretty good. I like that one.
Phil's a loser. Phil's a faggot. Phil's fat. Phil's a loser. Phil's a loser.
I just can't do it. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. Why are you doing this to me? I just can't do it. Real talk, why? Ban anybody that says they have happy luck. Anybody who says they have ad block, we made $1 and lost 1 subscriber. So you guys earn 3 minutes of commercials. I don't spill my fingers. I touch my face. Did something that's a twitch. Did something that's a twitch. Got no bitch in my blood. 0 bitch in my blood. Honestly, straight lie in people's faces. I don't spill my fingers, right? That was my depression. I need that money. Pay my bills, electric bill, the internet bill. That was my depression. I need that money. Pay my bills, electric bill, the internet bill. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. Why are you doing this to me? I just can't do it. Why am I toxic? Got this fucking lonely. Why am I toxic? Got this fucking lonely. Phil's fat. Phil's a loser. Phil's a loser. Phil's a faggot. Phil's fat. Phil's a loser. Phil's a loser. Big Liquid Richard.
$11.95? You can't afford $11.95? What's your problem?
Kool-Aid girl, my only love.
Big ups, Toxic.
Kool-Aid girl, my only love. Juice on your lip and it's dripping on your hips. Put my girl in jail for so long. She did nothing wrong. I want you free and I'm begging to the skies above. Kool-Aid girl, my only, yeah, Kool-Aid girl, my only love. If I was that guy from the farming website, I'll treat you right, clap those cheeks all night. I would change your life, no more OnlyFans. I will be your only man. Free Kool-Aid for life, only for $11.95. No more living in a van. We're going on vacation in Japan, and you can use my hot tub. Kool-Aid girl, my only. Kool-Aid girl, my only love. Juice on your lip and it's dripping on your hips. Put my girl in jail for so long. She did nothing wrong. I want you free and I'm begging to the skies above. Kool-Aid girl, my only. Kool-Aid girl, my only. Juice on your lip and it's dripping on your hips. Put my
Big ups, Tensai.
girl in jail for so long. She did nothing wrong. I want you free and I'm begging to the skies above. Kool-Aid girl, my only. Kool-Aid girl, my only. Kool-Aid girl, my only love. Kool-Aid girl, my only love.
You're right. You will take the ban. You're absolutely right. You will take the ban. You'll take the ban hard right in your fucking ass. Get the fuck out. You're supposed to be someone I trust, and you're gonna be a dickhead and go behind my back and hurt me and insult me. Get the fuck out. You'll take the ban real hard right up the finger.
I'm just going to ban.
Why am I toxic?
Ban. Gone. Bitch. Fuck you and your mother. Fuck the trolls. Bitch. Fuck you and your mother. I'm just going to ban.
Why am I toxic?
Ban. Gone. Bitch. Fuck you and your mother. I'm just going to fuck you and your mother. That's right. In the United States of Phil, I am the supreme being. I make the rules. What I say goes. This is my land.
A nice lean-in manual. Now
Now, just because I can, I'll issue a lean-in manual ban. Banned, 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 banned.
Why am I toxic?
Banned, 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 banned. Gone. Bitch. Fuck you and your mother. Fuck the trolls. Bitch. Now, just because I can, I'll issue a lean-in manual ban. Banned, 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 banned.
Why am I toxic?
Banned, 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 banned. Gone. Bitch. Fuck you and your mother. I'm just going to fuck you and your mother.
Alright, guys, how about this? How about everyone relax and let me play the fucking game and stop derailing my stream? Maybe I don't give a fuck that someone maybe in here you're accusing of being someone else who was previously banned. Maybe I just want to play the game and I don't fucking care about you guys derailing. Like, there's people watching this stream right now, they're trying to watch me play the game. Here's everyone in the chat. There's someone in the chat who's someone else who might have been previously banned. They might be saying racist things to do that. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm looking at the chat for the last 5 to 10 minutes. None of that is happening in the chat. None of it. It's just you guys screaming.
Oh, brothers, brothers, brother, brothers, brother, brother.
But I'm telling you, I did spend money on mobile games in the past. I admit it. That's how I know how addictive they can be. That's how I know how bad they are for people to get caught in that kind of addictive nature. I remember playing, and there was an event. The Hulk Hogan card was in it, right? It was a legendary old school back in the day 1980s Hulk Hogan card.
We've been hanging and banging, brother.
Spending all my money on this whole game.
Keep spending.
Keep spending.
If they ain't 6 stars, I don't wanna.
Buy more.
Spending all my money on this whole game.
Oh, play for 2 more hours. You ran out. Buy more.
If it ain't 6 stars,
Keep spending.
if it ain't 6 stars, I don't want it. All these pools, yeah, I'm about to bust.
Spending all my money on these Hogans.
Ridiculous amounts of money. I know it was. It was probably hundreds of dollars for this event. I earned the car.
Where's our reactor?
Keep spending.
Where's our toxic reactor at?
If they ain't 6 stars, I don't wanna.
Buy more.
Suck a turd out of my ass, brother.
On this whole game.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
4 hours. You ran out. Buy
Lick the shit in my asshole. I like when he said it. I like when he said that one. You can literally lick the shit in my asshole. Like, what the fuck?
card, right? I'm like,
Oh,
oh my god, I actually earned this card.
so good.
Wow, it was very hard to do. I'm one of the few people in the game who even earned it. I think it was only like 20 people in the whole game who had the card or whatever. Okay? And I can tell you exactly what happened. Immediately after I earned that card, within 1 week they announced we were rebooting the game. The card is now going to essentially be way reduced in value.
We've been hanging and banging, brother.
He probably said that. I don't know. He said a lot of different variations. I think one of the funniest things was though when he was talking about like the the Grimace shakes and how like he would chain up Grimace. He was saying how Grimace shakes it's actually Grimace's feces. And he's saying he would chain up Grimace and keep feeding him, so he could keep making him delicious Grimace shakes. It was sick, dude. It was fucking disgusting.
Blame me for pain. Blame me for pain. I'm no longer playing any kind of computer game. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move.
Yeah, he really said that, dude. I made a short. Here, I'll see if I can find the short real quick. Hold on.
My stream. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve. good. I don't know if I'm quite good enough. If I'm quite good enough. When you're 450 pounds, you have trouble wiping your ass, man. 500-pound man that has nothing to live for. I've been sick 4.
Okay, I don't know. I think there was a few, but
everybody sucks.
hold on. Let me see if this plays.
Grimace is incapable of dropping logs. All he can do is make Grimace shakes out of his butthole. And what he does, he fills the cup up, and then they sell it to McDonald's, and, you know, that's how Grimace makes a living, and that's how McDonald's get with the shake. So all it is anal juice, purple anal juice in a cup. What do they feed Grimace in order to get him to produce so much? See, that's the actual secret. What is it? Are they tube feeding Grimace? They have a tube going into his mouth, constantly feeding his mouth so he can easily pump out a liquid jet of purple goodness for the Grimace shake? I mean, maybe. What would you feed Grimace to make him pump out that liquid love?
Liquid love.
What would you do?
What would you do? What would you do?
Wrapped in crunch balls. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, see, here's the thing.
Dude, you know what gets me? The yeah.
Grimace is
Listen to the
incapable
yeah,
of dropping
dude.
logs. All he can do is make Grimace shakes out of his butthole.
I can't
What he
fast
does, he
forward.
fills the
Fuck.
cup up, and then
Dude, at the
sells
end,
it to
he's like,
McDonald's and, you know,
yeah.
that's how Grimace makes a living.
Yeah.
With the shake. So all it is
Yeah.
anal juice, purple anal juice in a cup.
Listen to the yeah, dude, at the end.
What do
Hold
they
on.
feed Grimace in order to get him to produce so much? See, that's the actual secret. What is it? Are they tube feeding Grimace? They have a tube going into his mouth, constantly feeding his mouth so he can easily pump out a liquid jet of purple goodness for the Grimace shake? I mean, maybe. What would you feed Grimace to make him pump out that liquid love?
Listen to the yeah, dude. Listen how he says yeah at
What
the
would
end.
you do? Purple cracked in crunch balls? Yeah. Well, no, see, here's the thing. Grimace is incapable of dropping logs. All he can do is make Grimace shakes out of his butthole. I hit him with a jump kick. He landed and got to throw me before I could do something.
Let's listen to some shorts.
Because the lag is so bad, the game didn't have him fall how he was supposed to fall. So he landed in a different spot and got a throw. Even though I was supposed to get a combo.
Here's some salt. Here, you guys
So
need some
I
salt.
lose
I'll give you some salt.
because the guy obviously cheats. That's just great. I was winning. The first match, I was winning. And then he
I was
activates
winning,
Ultra
dude.
Super, and all of a sudden the game slows down to slow motion and I lose. And I can't cancel out of the second match. The game won't let me. What the f is wrong with this, man? These people are fucking losing. What an asshole.
Oh, I love it, dude.
If that guy was cheating, I mean, seriously, what a f.
What do you mean if you don't know? Why would you say that about him if you're not sure?
No stick revives. Please stop talking about my arcade stick. Stop. It's not my arcade stick. He's like, oh, it's your arcade. It's not my fucking arcade stick. Stop it. Really, it's me. Stop trying to blame the equipment, man. It's me. I gotta get better at the game. Making excuses with your equipment is not gonna make me get better. All right?
Yeah, no sleep, real vibes.
No, but no, it's been a failure. They are absolutely trying to now come back with Sims 5 and make it something that's culturally viable again. Again, Sims used to be one of the games that was 100% recognized as a mainstream game. Tell me one mainstream gamer who talks about Sims today. No one even knows what the fuck it is. It's done. It's been dead and buried.
What are you
Sorry.
What?
They ran it into the ground. They fucked it up. Okay?
No, you're wrong.
All right.
Phil, it's
So
just
nice
you
try.
wrong.
You fail.
No, you're wrong, Phil. You're always wrong.
All right. So, guys, at this point, we have some extra time on the show. This is a pile of baby duty on a biscuit. So, what do you guys think of baby duty
Dennis.
on a biscuit? You like that?
Appreciate you, brother.
Some people like baby duty, I heard. They eat it right. Sometimes they suck it right out of a baby's butt. Right?
What? Ew. Ew.
What the hell is that?
Ew.
I have no idea what that is.
What? That's wrong on so many levels, dude.
I have no idea what that is. Whatever it is, that is absolutely unappealing. And I'm not going to rate it. I'm just going to say I never had it, and it's going right down there. Mashed taters. No, I'm not paying attention to seasons in any game because for me, you have to understand, again, I'm someone who constantly plays variety. Just because I bought Diablo doesn't mean that I have now committed to playing Diablo for 2 years and 17 seasons. I don't, I'm playing the story. That's my commitment. When the story is
Why,
done,
why'd you get the game?
if there's a reason to go through and play post-game content, maybe I would. But I get the feeling once the story is done, we're going to want to move on and do something different, right? That, you know, I'm not someone who endlessly plays a game.
Yeah, these are shorts that are on my channel.
That's not competitive. With Street Fighter, it's a competitive game. It's something I have roots in. It makes sense for me to endlessly kind of play that game. And get
Diablo
better
is
at it.
competitive with
Diablo?
seasons and ladders.
I mean, am I known as a Diablo gamer? Are there people really coming out in droves to watch me play Diablo and are expecting me to play season after season after season of this game? I don't think so. You know?
This in Seattle, he wears that hat, bro. What are you doing wearing that? Are you wearing a hat in the house? It was a donation goal. You telling me people gave him money to wear this hat? People paid for this. Oh fuck. We gotta start streaming on YouTube. This in Seattle.
See, but then you get more who make fun of me. Oh, he doesn't have a family. Okay, fuck you. Yes, I do. Go fuck yourself. I hate people who say disgusting like that. I don't have a family just because I don't have a human child. Apparently, I don't have a family. Okay, go fuck yourself. See, but then you get more who make fun of me. Oh, he doesn't have a family. Okay, fuck you. Yes, I do. Go fuck Chopper Dave.
Excuse me. Would you happen to be the landlady?
Excuse me, why are you talking in British accent when you're clearly Asian?
Have an imperial bearer with them.
Hey, what?
For protection.
Carlton Jr. says a lot of cultural weirdness in this game. Clearly Asian people with all heavy British accents, no people of color, a medieval game that isn't quite medieval. Someone made a point on Twitter this morning, I read it. They said, so the entire plotline in the game is about people being slaves and having brands on their faces because they're slaves. They said if you had people of color in the game as slaves, people might actually be like really offended. And maybe that's why they didn't do that. You can actually see the backlight a little bit now. Okay, so everyone welcome to DSP versus the Internet, my weekly React show here on DSP React. I appreciate you all being here. You know the deal. We're going to be going through a good variety of clips. Thank you to everyone who nominated clips. Ultra members, we watch their clips for sure. Standard members, we go into a randomized playlist and we watch. And there was a lot of Halloween-themed stuff this week, which I really appreciate. It should be a good spooky show this week.
Should be a nice spooky time, dude. Are you guys ready to get scared?
Remember, excuse me. Remember,
the snort.
This channel only really
snort.
makes anything on stream contributions
Don't
and membership.
fear the snort.
These videos will all get claimed on YouTube, so I get nothing on these videos after the fact.
No, they
so
won't,
if you like the
dude. Come
content on
on.
this channel, please support it by becoming a member today, or possibly, contributing during this stream, whether it be a tip or a super chat or whatever it may be. Also, remember, I am reviewing a bunch of horror movies this month. In fact, I have 2 new movies I've watched. I watched Halloween Kills, and I just watched Barbarian. And I'm going to review both of those movies for this channel soon. One probably tomorrow night, and maybe another one by the end of the week as well. So, multiple horror movie reviews coming up on this channel shortly. Okay? Just so you guys know. All right, you guys ready? Let's get started here. By the way,
I don't know
what
who you're talking
episode
about.
is this? Because I want to be sure I'm calling it the right thing. Let me find out. This will be episode 34. All right, episode 34 of the show. Cool.
He makes money because he just edits it. Well, he doesn't
All right,
edit
ready?
it, but he cuts it into parts,
We're
and
gonna get
then
started here.
he re-uploads.
Here we
he
go.
re-uploads it. He makes sure everything's
I forgot to do shout-outs. My fault.
friendly with
Shout out to
for advertisements.
Battle Duck, who re-upped the membership for 4 months. Thank you, Battle Duck.
and then
Spawn
he
Killer with 6 months of super
Re-uploads
membership.
4
So
parts
do you still have your
and makes
Stream
money
Deck?
off them. Like
Stream Deck? I never had a Stream
him
Deck.
saying
Wait a
that,
minute.
like, oh,
The
this is
Stream
gonna
Deck,
get
yes, you mean
claimed.
the device where you
Yeah,
push
but you're
buttons
just
or
gonna
whatever? Yeah,
trim
I
out
have
the
that.
parts that get
I
claimed.
don't use it
bro.
because it doesn't work with Windows 8.
Like that's what you do with everything. So like
So that's why I've never used it.
it doesn't matter.
Dan the
Like,
Man, re-upping his membership for 2 months says, hey, Phil, what's
You're,
going on, Dan?
you're telling us that
Tubi is
something's
cute,
happening to you,
becoming a member and
but
then
the thing
gifting
that's
a bunch of
happening doesn't
memberships.
fucking matter.
Congrats to Double M,
It doesn't
Bully
affect
Hunter, Spidey 5000, Robbie Pezos,
Sure, maybe it's
Free
true, but
Journal.
it doesn't affect you at all. You're being a victim for no reason.
Plumber Who Fixes Leaks, Derek, the founding... No, not Derek. Excuse me, he already had one. the founding waifu, Willow, Howard Flint, and Kagome? I think Kagome. All just got gifted memberships. Yeah. So, that was another 5 gifted memberships, right?
It's
So
like
I think
saying,
that should get us
I
up
don't
to
know, dude.
119
It's like
now.
it's like saying like, oh, there's.
So thank you to Tubi is Cute for supporting the channel. I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you to everyone else who renewed your memberships this morning
I don't
as well.
know, dude.
Alrighty, ready? We're gonna get started. I was gonna
I'm
get
trying to think
started.
of a
Wait,
good
no, a
analogy.
super chat came in from Lord
Oh my
Gonzalez.
God, it's super
if
chat.
King Kong were alive today, what kind of building?
A
do you think he would
super
satisfy
chat.
himself
Oh
with?
my
Looks like he would
God.
take on a 20-foot building, no prob. I don't know. Maybe he should go to like the Middle East and climb up one of those crazy, like Abu Dhabi or something. I don't know. I don't know too much about it. But anyway, thank you.
Go to Abu Dhabi in the Middle East, dude. Why is
Lord
what?
Prince Albert. All right.
What does that even mean, dude?
There you go. Where they do indoor skiing and shit in a skyscraper. That's where he should go.
Why is he being so racist, dude?
All right.
Oh, that's hateful.
Okay, we ready? Here we go.
What is
Hello,
he even
everyone.
talking about, dude?
Phil here. Welcome to DSP React. Welcome to DSP versus the Internet, the weekly clips react show here on the channel. This week, we've got a good variety of clips that we're going to be watching. And
Tubi's
I'm very excited
denting out right now.
to see what you guys have come up with. Ultra member videos first, then standard member videos put into a randomized playlist. Remember, we are guaranteed to watch all Ultra member videos
Tubi, you got to
first.
follow the protocols.
Good stuff
you know?
this week in regards to spooky
You gotta send
stuff.
him an
Remember, we're in the
email.
midst of October. The
Send him an
Halloween horror
email
month.
with your
I'm
name.
happy that people have followed my suggestions.
Make sure you send him an
And
extra
we're now gonna be
tip.
watching some horror themed content. I think it's
Send the
pretty
email,
fun
and he'll unban you
spooky
for the next
and
stream.
appropriate for the season. So this is part one
follow the
of
protocols,
episode 34
you know?
for October 8th, 2023. Remember, the best way to support my efforts on this channel is to become a member, because members suggest the clips for this show. Thank you to anyone who contributes in any way during the stream. Remember, I don't really make any money on these videos. They all get claimed on YouTube. I appreciate anyone who contributes. And in which case, let's just get started, shall we?
What about the super chat?
All right, ladies and gents, without further ado, let's see what you guys came up with this week. Here we are.
Are you going to acknowledge the super chat, dude? He just ignored it.
A 911 emergency.
That's what you get. That's what you get, Tubi. Get ignored. Thanks for the money. Thanks for the $5, loser.
En una bicicleta venía un carro que le partió ahí con una muchacha y 3 personas más, jóvenes, y les digo que qué barrio son. Y ellos me dicen, nosotros no somos nada, pero ¿qué hacen aquí arriba la mirada, loco? Y yo vine, estaba queriendo salir del carro y me dijo, y tú vete de acá, me dijo, vete de acá que ya te conozco. Y es mentira, no me conoce de pandillero, no soy pandillero. Y me dijo que me fuera, que si no me podía matar.
What is this?
¿Qué puedo hacer más que llamarlo
You
a
can't skip
ustedes?
this. It's an ultra member, dude.
No soy pandillero.
You can't skip ultra member videos, dude.
No, Clinton.
La Clinton y la Virgil.
La Virgen, ya, aquí en la market. Pero yo me vine para el departamento bombero acá para la Virgen.
What is he saying?
Oh my god, it's so long.
Right? Like, what is he saying happened? Did he say
Bro,
that someone's
their
riding on a
subtitles.
bicycle and has a gun? Is that what he's trying to say? Like,
Bro,
I
he's
can't understand. He's like ranting
You're not reading
all
it.
over the place.
He's like not even
And you
reading
can't
the
understand what he's
subtitles.
trying to say because he's like
It's in
very
a different
erratic in what
language.
he's explaining to the 911 caller or
It's in a different
operator,
language.
right? Like, I don't understand what exactly he's trying to tell them. Right? Let's keep going.
What? Is he that ignorant?
There.
Okay, so ya no ve el hombre.
He's not reading it.
I think he said there was a guy on a bike with a gun. Is that what he was saying?
Porque yo no tengo arma y no soy malo. Soy gente de trabajo.
¿El
What?
hombre es americano, latino, chino, negro?
Hispano.
¿Como cuántos años piensa que tiene el hombre?
Con unos 22, 23.
About 22, 23. How would he know that?
Oh, now he realized it's Spanish and he's reading, dude. He was literally like staring off into space before, like not even reading the subtitles.
If he's wearing a black mask and riding a bike, how would he know he's 22 or 23? What is going on in this call? A tall black bicycle.
¿Y cuánto mide de altura o peso?
Altura como
How would he know? He's riding a bicycle. How would he know how tall he is?
150 salir.
How would he know? This is the most ridiculous call.
¿Y en qué mercado era que lo vio?
Es una marca pequeñita que está en la esquina donde hay una máquina de agua. La marca, son los marcas, dice. Es la más esquinita, Virgin y Clinton. Pero yo estoy huyendo, yo estoy acá en los departamentos de bomberos, pues en la calle de mi carro, ¿verdad? Yo estoy escondido, tengo miedo.
All right, so I think he's saying there's a guy riding around on a bike with a gun. He's waving it around and threatening people. I think that's what he's trying to say. Right? Yeah, see, black hat, black mask, beige shorts.
Como gold, como color gold.
Yo mando a la policía. Muchas gracias por la llamada.
So we actually get a camera now. Man, that's shitty ass quality for 2020. Look how bad this is. That's him? So they're actually chasing the guy. Okay. And he's not stopping? He's got a gun. Oh, wow. So the guy was correct. Does he really think he's going to outrun the police on a bike? Like, what is this? Right? Look, he was going to go left.
Bro,
and
what
change
the
his
fuck?
mind. Oh! Oh, no! Oh, no.
Got him.
He got wrecked. He got fucking wrecked by the door.
Homie got wrecked, right, Phil?
Oh, no.
Damn.
Well, I mean, did you really think you were going to outrun the police on a bicycle? I did not think that was going to happen.
Sorry, broski. You're not getting away this time.
Is that it? That's literally it. What else are they going to do? I mean, that was... What else is going to be shown? He got arrested. Anything else? No. What's this? Oh, they're like from in the car. Oh, is this from inside the car? We get to see it from in the car. Watch this.
Madison, north of Monroe.
About to take him out.
Run him down, boys.
He's ready. This guy's totally ready.
We got a live one. Get the lasso.
Normal. Normal.
It's got to be right there, right?
Yeehaw!
We have a possibly armed suspect failing to comply. You want to get this beanbag ready, bro?
Hey, broski, get that. Hey, broski, you want to load up some beanbags? I only got slugs in there right now. Make sure you take them all out.
Cool. I got contact and lethal, bro. You got less lethal. You gonna beanbag him? Yeah. No, I'm
Yo, go for the dome shot with the beanbag. Go for the headshot, dude, with the beanbag gun. Fuck center mass, dude. Headshots only. Pull over. Pull over. Pull over. He's on a bicycle, dude. What do you mean pull over? Did he shoot him? Beanbag headshot.
Boom! You saw him fly.
Oh man, got him,
Took
Phil.
him right the fuck out.
Look at that. Quick, shoot him with the beanbag.
Hey, what do you think you fucking did, homie?
Yo, that white cop's trying to act hard. He's trying to act so hard, dude. What the fuck do you think you did, homie?
So I wonder, did he even have the gun, right?
Oh, God.
I mean, what a dumbass. If the cops are behind you and you're doing nothing wrong, why are you not stopping? Why are you trying to outrun the cops on a bicycle?
I don't think he was trying to outrun them, dude. I don't even think
Just stop. Most they're going to do is search you. If they find nothing, they'll leave you alone. Like, what the hell?
He was literally just riding around, bro. Mind his business.
All right. So the philosophy of Red
Hood. He did nothing wrong, dude.
This is interesting. Red Hood was a
did nothing
character
wrong, dude.
in Gotham Knights, a game that I played just about 1 year ago.
Somebody slandered his good name.
He's supposed to be
got him swatted.
Didn't he used to be like Robin? And only he goes like way more ultra violent than Batman does. He basically employs methods like using guns that Batman will not do. So let's see what this is.
Oh, you got to talking British, huh? But does it make it easier for you to think that my little dip in his fountain of youth
I can't hear it.
rabid? Or is this just the real me?
I can't hear it. Can you hear it? I can't hear his voice.
Jason Todd, one of the coldest characters in DC, and I'm not talking about his heart. Batman's second Robin, and my favorite out of all of them. Jason has a different rulebook when it comes to dealing with villains.
Wasn't Jason Todd the shortest lived Robin? Right? I think he was. The original Robin was Robin for a long time, and then he became Nightwing, and then Jason Todd was very short-lived Robin, and because of the messed up stuff that happened, then he had the third Robin after that, right? I think so.
His former mentor, Bruce Wayne, aka Batman, or as others like to refer to him as.
It's the freaking best!
Jason doesn't mind putting his enemies down for good. He believes that Batman is failing Gotham City by continuing to let villains escape with their lives just for them to return back to wreak havoc in the city over and over again. So in this video, we will be exploring the personal philosophy of Jason Todd and why he does what he does. Now, believe it or not, all of us have our own personal philosophy. Think of it as your own belief system.
We do?
Jason is often considered the black sheep out of the Bat family. Fueled by his anger and rage, he's arguably the most ambitious and resilient out of all the Robins that have come before and after him. He's been through the most out of all of them.
Wait, there's even more? Because that's Nightwing. That's the current Robin. That's Red Hood. Who the hell's the other one? There's another one?
Bro, chill,
there was
bro.
a fourth Robin?
We don't even want to watch this
So he will
anyway.
always have that chip on his shoulder. The Red Hood originally was a disguise worn by the Joker before he became a psychopath. Jason chose to take over the persona so he could own what the Joker did to him, similar to Batman taking on the Bat persona to own his fear of bats. Now, Jason wasn't always a killer. Back then when he was Robin, the most he was a hothead and sometimes hard to control. It wasn't until—
Oh, I see. People are saying that other one was Damian Wayne, who's the son of Batman, who also became a Robin. So yeah, there was another Robin. Oh my God. Sheesh.
His mentor, the father figure in his life, the Batman, let Joker literally get away with murder. And I believe what hurts Jason the most is the fact that if it had been Batman who was beaten to a bloody pulp, he goes on to say, "I would have done nothing but search the planet for this pathetic pile of evil, death-worshipping garbage and sent him off to hell." Jason is willing to be the darkness that Batman is afraid of being. He knows that the cat and mouse game between Joker and Batman is ridiculous and it must come to an end, because at the end of the day, the only people paying the price are the people dying. So he decides enough is enough. If Batman isn't going to rid the city of villains, he's going to take it upon himself to do the job. Now, it's no surprise that Batman, upon finding out that Red Hood is actually his former sidekick, doesn't quite agree with his methods. And it isn't just a killing. Jason goes to war with Black Mask in order to take control of the drugs in Gotham. Except his message is different. Don't sell the children or I will kill you. He lets Batman know that he's acknowledged the fact that you will never be able to truly stop crime, so at the very least he can control it. And although I do agree with Batman's methods of dealing with crime as opposed to Jason's, Jason does make a fair point. For years, Batman has always decided to rule Gotham through fear. But what do you do with the ones who aren't afraid? Because at this point, every criminal in Gotham knows that the most Batman's gonna do is just send them to a hospital.
All right, that's actually a very fair point. If you're examining the philosophy of Batman, and by the way, I'm going to close my blinds even more. Look how bright it is in here right now. If you're examining the philosophy of Batman, you know Batman will never murder, right? So what is the most extreme thing he will do? Beat you up, right, and arrest you? But if these criminals have found a way around the legal system and continuously escape or get out, get off for what they're doing, they're just going to be back. So they're not afraid of Batman anymore. Maybe at first they were.
No, look at the chat.
But they're not anymore. And then Jason Todd's the antithesis.
His chat's
of that.
wilding.
I know there'll always be crime, but instead let me control the crime and have it be within the confines of my code of reasoning. So there's going to be drugs. We can't stop the drugs, but make it so that the drugs only get sold to compliant adults. The moment that you start selling it to kids, that's when I come and I kill you all. I mean, some people would probably see of him as an anti-hero, right? That he's definitely not a goody two-shoes hero, but he's definitely someone who's out to try to make Gotham better, just through a more violent way. The thing is, though, I think where that kind of code or philosophy gets dangerous is So who makes the decision of how far is too far and where are the limitations? Because now, basically, now Jason Todd or Red Hood will be the new judge of Gotham, right? Who made him the moral compass of the entire city? While with Batman, you know he's just not going to put up with anything. Jason Todd said, I'll put up with this, but not with this. You go this far, but not this far, right? And so that'll be interesting to see. You know, I don't know. I've never read any of the comics with Jason Todd / Red Hood in them. But to see what the plot lines are there, right? Like, who made him judge, jury, and executioner of Gotham? With Batman, you know, he's just going to stop all crime if he can. But with Jason Todd, you know, how far is too far? Where's the code line? I don't know. Anyway, I got to close these blinds. I can't even see. Once again, the sun comes out. The sun comes out in the middle of my stream. I can't see Jack. All right, now I can actually see again. Okay. It's an interesting plot line. But again, I'm not into comics anymore. I haven't really read any of these stories, so okay.
So in his eyes, he's doing what Batman doesn't have the spine to do. Jason never holds back when it comes to dealing with villains. He doesn't care about playing dirty. As long as he gets the job done, he will stop at nothing to make sure it happens.
Another thing is, I understand that he was one of the Robins, correct? But why the hell can't Batman find and stop him? You know, he's just a normal guy. He's not rich like Bruce Wayne, so he doesn't have unlimited resources. How is he able to stay hidden from Batman? And Batman can't stop him? Why not? If Batman really thought that he was going too far, why isn't he able to hunt him down and stop him? Right?
So morally, he's in the gray area, but he tries to do the right thing. He's not out to kill every single criminal, just the ones that in his eyes deserve to be put down, like the Joker, for example. Batman feels like if he kills the Joker, that he'll be no better than him, or the man who killed his parents, or any criminal for that matter. But Jason doesn't see it that way. He'd rather be known as the monster who's saving countless lives. His quest for vengeance is what drives him. The rough life he had to endure growing up as a kid in Gotham, the psychological trauma that was dealt to him by the Joker, and his mind being warped by the Lazarus Pit, all created the Red Hood, a true anti-hero. My favorite Robin and one of my favorite DC characters. I love how despite all the tragedies Jason has to go through, whether it be his mom dying from a drug overdose and his dad murdered by Two-Face, the man he was working for, or being killed by the Joker, only to find out he was never avenged and was ultimately replaced by a new Robin. He sticks to what he believes is true justice and carries it out relentlessly. His goal isn't to be a hero, to be admired, or to be looked up to. His goal is to give Gotham's criminals a taste of their own medicine. His rage is known to be his biggest weakness, but it's also the fuel that keeps him going to achieve his objectives. Even though at first he hated Batman and wanted to get revenge on him for not putting down the Joker, ultimately he still forgave him in the end, which leads me to believe that under all that darkness and rage, there's still light in him. Maybe that light in him will never show in ways that the Bat family would want it to, but that's okay. In the end, I still appreciate the character, and in my opinion, I think he's the most realistic Robin out of all of them. I want to thank you all for watching.
It's cool because he's like the anti-Batman. Yeah, he came from Batman, right? So it's because I do like that. I like that character design. All right.
Out of all the men to cheat, you picked John Kramer?
Jigsaw is back again. Again.
The cancer is still spreading.
So wait, didn't this just come out? This one? I think this movie just came out. I haven't seen it at all, so.
I'm afraid there's nothing else we can do. There is one person who might be
That's a
able to
preview
help.
for Phil's stream. The cancer is still spreading.
Treatment outside Mexico City. The results have been stunning.
She saved my life.
You're in very good hands with us.
After that, what happens then?
Your whole life happens then. John Kramer.
According to these scans, the tumor was never removed.
How much time do I
Uh-oh.
have?
John Kramer's
Months,
back?
at
No
best.
way.
I still have a lot of work that needs to be done.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I don't get it. Did he not
Uh-oh.
die in like the third movie?
Uh-oh.
Right? This is like Saw 10, correct? He died in like the third movie.
You can't
right?
stop John Kramer, bro.
Like I remember that in the movie, in the third or fourth one, is the one where the tumor has grown so big in his head that she does like surgery on his
not a
head
tumor.
to release the pressure because he's in so much pain, right? And then he dies in that movie. And then I remember some of the future saws were like, okay, these are prequels, and these are his new followers. Like, I remember some of the people who had survived his game become his followers later on, and so they follow in his footsteps.
I got you. It's a prequel.
At one point, do they stop bringing this guy back? Right?
Phil, he's back for good now. Phil, he healed himself.
So what it is, apparently, it sounds to me like this was a scam. Like there was some kind of a medical group that acted like they were a fringe group. How much you want to bet they don't take medical insurance? It's like only for rich people or something. So they claimed that they could stop.
What are you talking
they
about?
could probably stop cancer or something. When in reality, it was all scam. Like that girl was the one who testimonied. Said, "Oh, they saved my life." Well, here she is. So she was.
It's a prequel, dude.
Right. And then maybe all the staff too. So basically, he's punishing all of them for lying about
Is it a
being
sequel?
like miracle doctors.
Nobody knows anything, dude.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. It's time to play a game. You
wanna
all
play a game?
pretended to cure me.
Yeah.
But what I have planned for each of you is very real.
You pretended to cure me. Wait, Phil was right?
But what's the point of this movie? He's already dead. You already know everything that's happened after this. So even if it's a prequel, why did they make this? I've always been a person of the opinion, I don't like prequels. All right? Prequels, essentially, there's no point. Because you already know what happened after. I mean, I understand you want the backstory.
Yeah,
but
there's no point, dude.
There's no consequence, right? Like, you already know what happened after
Consequences
the
have
fact, so
actions,
there's no
man.
risk of anything. Like, when they had that Walking Dead Michonne game, you know Michonne isn't going to die because she went on to do other things. So there's no risk there. The protagonist will not die. So it's like, in this movie, it's like, who cares what happens? This is all early, so no one gives a shit, right?
The only thing I have not provided is your anesthetic. But trust me, you will want to remain alert. Of all the men to cheat, you picked John Kramer? Please,
So it's just a standalone movie that really has nothing to do with the plot. It's just like a side story, basically, right? A side story. Oh my god.
Place a big enough piece of your cerebral tissue into the glass enzyme tank. This will save your life.
So sleep,
This is not retribution. It's a reawakening. Live or die. The choice is yours.
I don't know who that was. Was she supposed to be from one of the other Saw movies? Probably a survivor from one of the different Saw movies or something. No, but watch. What's going to happen is, what always happens, right? One of the people will end up passing and surviving. And then, basically, they'll become the new person who does the work of Jigsaw, even though he's dead. Because that's what happened in the other movies. Like, you have the different ones who were the survivors, and then they would come back later on. Shockingly, they'd come back and be like, what? Oh, so they, now they're the new Jigsaw, right? Like, I remember one of the twists, all right, I don't want to spoil, but one of the huge twists was that one of the more recent movies from like the last 5 or 6 years was that it was like one of the original guys from the first movie ended up being the next Jigsaw. You're like, what the hell? Like, why? Like, he was the first one. That's kind of crazy full circle, right? Anyway, I mean, I get it, the gore and the tenseness. I get it. But at the same time, I mean, these movies have gone on for quite some time, have they not? It's pretty ridiculous at this point. Like, how much longer are they going to go on? All right. Anyway, this is a good place to split the part. Thank you guys for watching DSP
Forever,
versus the Internet.
Phil,
Hope you enjoyed
forever.
part 1. There's still many more parts to come as we continue on with the Ultra member videos. But thank you for watching, and I'll see you in part 2. See you then. Okay. All right. So, Tubi is cute. Thank you for the super chat, and also thank you for another gifted membership. Excuse me.
So Phil unbanned her.
Oh my god, I
for
can't stop burping. I'm like exploding
them.
today. I
And
am
didn't
exploding
and
today.
didn't read the super chat. He just unbanned. So $5
So
and
the
he,
latest super chatter and it was
$5
another
and
gifted
he
membership.
and they got
so I
an
believe we have
unbanned, dude.
hit our goal of 120 members for today. I'll just
Pretty
arbitrarily just say, hey,
impressive, dude.
125 in case we get any more. And Saw 10 is set between the events of 1 and 2. Jesus.
Remember when Phil used to say,
isn't it like over 20 years later?
he can't
from the
unban you
original
like
Saw,
on like
right?
live?
And they're making a movie that's between 1 and 2. Jesus. Anyway, thank you for the $1 tip. That's crazy.
What do you mean?
All right.
Oh wait, unban.
All right, cool. Thank you guys. Let's continue on. We got to keep.
Oh,
moving so that
unban
we
on the
can,
other channel. Is that what
make
is
good
that what they
progress on
meant?
the show. All right, here we go.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 34 for Sunday, the 8th of October, 2023. We're still amidst the Ultra member videos. Thank you to everyone chilling here with me and people who've supported the stream. Thanks so much. Remember, the best way to support this channel is becoming a member or supporting the stream. So thanks to those who have, and let's continue on with the next Ultra member video. That's not allowed, so I'll give you a perfect example. So what this is...
Oh, come
supposedly
on.
This is a video.
Shut
We're not
up.
watching all 11 minutes of it. It's a compilation of me laughing and talking about people saying I sound like a certain level of laugh. We'll watch it and see what it is, because I don't really know. This is from years ago. Look at this when I used to run this fan art before I even did the podcast.
Detractor
when I would
video,
just talk
dude.
with the fan art running. Remember this? Okay. There's this stupid meme that my laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. Now, ladies and gentlemen, when I laugh, do I say ack, 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 ack? No, I don't. No, I don't. I say, or, you know, or little things like that. It depends on what's going on in the game. But I never say ack, ack, ack. I've never said it once ever. So it's ha 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 ha.
Ack, 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 ack.
That's what it just was. Ha 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 ha.
No, it's ack, 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 ack.
Oh my god!
Ha ha ha. So I'll agree I have a distinctive laugh
Ack, ack,
for
ack,
sure.
ack.
And it's kind of funny, it's over the top. But it's definitely not ack.
Yeah,
it's
it is.
ha 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 really loud.
No, it's ack,
right?
dude. Oh, it's ack, alright.
It almost sounds like when you slow it down, it does sound like the count from
Dude,
from Sesame Street.
it's right
For sure.
there. They're saying it is ack.
Ha 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 ha. Again, it's like the count from Sesame Street. That's what it sounds like to me. Right? To me, when you hear ack, 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 okay?
Ack, ack, ack.
That sounds like did you ever see the movie Mars Attacks? Literally those aliens like ack, 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 ack. Like that's what they're actually saying.
That's what you sound
That's how
like.
their dialogue.
That's exactly what you sound
again,
like.
what
What's up,
this
Chris?
is, all right? By the way, again, I'm not disagreeing that I don't have a distinct and funny and weird laugh. What I say is these people, they take a meme, right? And they literally sit there and they repeat the meme over and over to the point where now, through groupthink mentality, that meme is true, even if it's not. Like, we're listening right now to evidence that I don't laugh saying ack, ack, ack. It doesn't happen. But right now, I'm not kidding you. There's actual idiots in my stream chat saying, yes, it's ack. It's like, are you deaf? Listen to the laughs. This is a laugh compilation that doesn't sound like what you're saying it sounds like.
You're not playing it.
Ha 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 ha. Where's the K sound? There's no k in there. There's not a single k to complete what the meme that you're saying. And I guess it's a moot point because who cares? That's really the big thing.
Right,
Who
why
cares?
are
Does
you
it
so
really
offended?
matter how I sound when I laugh? Not
No, it
really.
doesn't.
The funny part is that
But
I have
the
a
fact
distinct
is, you
laugh.
get so
I will agree
fucking
this
butthurt
montage is
over
showing
it.
I have a
People
really
keep
silly
saying it,
over-the-top
dude.
laugh when I'm
So we're gonna keep saying it,
laughing
dude,
hard.
because it makes you mad.
Yeah.
There it is.
Not once. Yeah.
So it's a
yeah, literally not once. Literally not once has that happened. By the way, it's funny because his original source, Mighty D.
I hear Act, dude.
No, this is my video. The original source was not Mighty D. It's my fucking video. Look, it's my raw video. Why would you say original source Mighty D?
Because he made the compilation.
Dark Side
right?
Phil ripped off of his channel. What are you talking about? No, they're not the original fucking source, you idiot.
Completely fabricated meme from detractors making you say, oh, he sounds like an asshole. Listen to this ack. It doesn't sound like that at all.
Yeah, this is the detractor video.
Look at this.
Yeah. Ha 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 ha.
Yo, it's the act.
Do we even
is
have
actually,
to watch the rest of this? I mean, we'll watch a little more, but you know,
the act has gotten worse over the years.
The only people who would think that it sounds like that are people who are so brainwashed by this cultish, weird, meme-ish mentality to try to make fun of something that you just believe it. Even though the evidence is in front of your face that it's not true, you still believe it.
Yeah, there's better
ones,
ones,
you're stupid. You understand? You have to be weak-willed and weak-minded to have a groupthink belief that's not true.
There's more recent ones that are really
understand that, right? Like, I wonder if these people truly get that. Maybe they don't. I think they just don't understand that. They actually think that, like, this is true, and because they just keep saying it over and over, that it exists. It's like someone just said, like, the Mandela effect. Like, maybe, right? Yeah, I think so.
That's funny.
Oh, this is where I fucked everything. Look at this.
Look what I did.
Groupthink, yeah, must be. Look, he just acts.
God.
He just acts. He act to himself acting, dude.
Original source, the King of
next level,
Crybabies HD. No, the original source is DSP Gaming. Look, it even fucking says it.
The King of
in the bottom
Crybabies.
left-hand corner of the screen is my fucking watermark.
The King of
It's from
Crybabies
me.
HD.
It's not from the King of Crybabies HD. They stole my content.
No, it's
and this
their
idiot
original work.
Is crediting people who stole it from my channel because they're a moron. If you
It's
made this
their-
video, you're a fucking moron. Congratulations. You just proven you're a fucking idiot. You can't even credit the stuff right. You're a complete moron. All right, I'm done watching that shit.
The
Let's
King of
continue.
Crybabies.
This is supposed to be a horror.
you are
right?
the.
A
That's
horror
true.
story.
It's the King of
This will be
Crybabies.
good. A short horror story.
Oh shit.
Pictured short horror. It's only 3.5 minutes.
One sec. I gotta take a phone call. Give me 1 second.
Is someone typing? Whoa. Someone knocked over a potted plant. Yeah, look. Who did that? Oh shit, the girl in the picture changed. Did you see? She's facing a different direction now. Look. Okay, so if you had a picture in your house like that, first of all, why? I guess she's a writer, so she has weird shit in her house. I guess some writers keep weird stuff in their homes for inspiration. I've actually heard of that. And you had a picture, and you blatantly looked at the picture, and you noticed that the person in the picture moved like that. Would you leave it on the wall and go, huh? Or would you take it off the wall and throw it out? Like, toss it right the fuck out of your house, right? Like, chuck it. Like, fuck this. I'm not fucking with this stuff, right? What now? I mean, we know the picture's gonna be different, but... God, she's not even in the picture. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She's coming for you. She's gonna put you in the picture. Why are you looking at yourself in the mirror? Now she's back in the picture, but now she's facing away. Oh, let's just keep looking at the picture. Oh, this is a good idea. She totally won't come for you right now. Why would you keep doing that? Why would you keep doing that? You fucking idiot. Why would you do this? Don't cover your eyes. Oh my God. I told you she was going to be in the picture. Did I not say that? Did I literally not say she'd be trapped in the picture? She has a... I know it's a movie, but I am the kind of person who screams at horror movies. When you watch a horror movie and like someone's a complete idiot, like, why are you doing that? No, stop doing that. What? But that's part of the fun of horror movies and horror shorts, is that people always do the stupid thing, right? They always do the nonsensical thing. Like, okay, the first 3 times I did this, the picture changed. Should I stop doing that, or should I do it again and see what happens? Keep testing my luck, right? All right. Anyway, that was pretty cool. Now, for the record, I already know this video. Someone nominated it as an Ultra member video from 8 years ago. I know exactly what this is. So when Mortal Kombat 10 came out, this was when, around the time when a lot of top FGC people started streaming and doing this kind of content now. But at one point they weren't, all right? So, infamously, Justin Wong was streaming. This is like the launch day of Mortal Kombat 10. And he basically is streaming. And he's playing someone who obviously is not good at the game. And he just goes crazy. Watch this. Like, watch this match.
We got a talker. We got a talker.
Hi.
Oh, shit.
Hi, bud.
Oh,
Can you
fuck.
talk to me?
Oh, my
That
God.
was so easy on you, okay? I'm new.
There's his camera in the bottom left. See, it's a little kid.
So I'm new. So you
He's
don't-
playing a little kid.
I don't have that many. Why are you picking Jack? I want to be Jack too. No, I want to be Liu Kang.
The kid won't stop talking. He's just like gabbing. Blah, 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 blah.
Phil, you would probably slap the shit out of that kid in real life if you saw him, right?
By the way, so this was the Mortal Kombat where you could pick different versions of the characters, which was kind of interesting. Like, you could have a Liu Kang that has 2 different versions, and they're played completely differently. That was a pretty interesting concept for the game.
So, can I get your mic on? No? Or are you in a party?
He's still talking. This kid is just not shutting up. Justin is completely silent.
Isn't that like a classic DSP clip? Or he says, I remember it. He's like playing against some kid online, and he just says the kid's mad annoying, and he's just like, I would smack the shit out of that kid in real life if I saw him. And then he's just he did like the he did like the big he did like the biggest act of his life right after he said it. It's hilarious.
Welcome to the real world!
What
Time to learn! You gonna learn today!
Yeah, it's so fucked up.
Phil loves
It's the most fucked up clip. He's playing a kid, a child who obviously doesn't even know how to play the game, and he's talking shit to this child.
Dude, that's what you did. That's exactly what you did, dude. It's a cheat move.
You gonna learn today.
You gonna learn today, boy. Yeah, you're gonna learn today with that rocket
launcher. It's a cheat move. You hear the kid? This poor kid's being bullied by Justin Wong live on stream.
You're gonna learn today, dude. Don't worry.
You're gonna learn. This is the real world. You learned it early, son.
Wow.
Is this Justin Wong?
I'm done playing now.
I'm done playing. Finish him.
You're a freaking jerk. All you keep doing is that. That's freaking not fair. That's all you're gonna do.
Let's not mention it's an 8-year-old.
I remember like people
Mortal
took
Kombat.
this totally different way. Some people found this clip absolutely hilarious, and some people were like, "Wow, what a toxic asshole that Justin Wong would just bully this kid."
It's hilarious, dude.
He doesn't know
It's
how to play the
hilarious.
game, And you
He
just
shouldn't
keep
even
doing
be
it.
playing, dude.
Like,
He's not
and
old enough.
He took such like pleasure in doing it, right? He's like, oh, you're gonna learn. You're gonna learn. Like, you know what I mean?
Why is he?
So,
He's trying to
I mean,
cast
here's
throw
the
shade
thing.
on
Back in the
Justin
day,
Wong, bro.
I could comment on this fairly because I was there. Back in the day in arcades, this is literally what you had to put up with. Really, like when you go to arcade, and you're trying to learn how to play a game, you get your ass bullied. Really, you're like, who do you think you are? I'm the king of the cabinet, right? You know, and then you just get your ass whooped, and that's what it was like back then. You know, so I think what it is kind of like that arcade days mentality being brought over to the online world. You know what I'm saying? Like, for all, you might see this as an outsider and watch it and be like, oh my God, Justin Wong is a fucking asshole.
You gonna learn.
This is obviously a small
Yeah, he
kid,
never cursed, dude.
and he's just beating the shit out of him and talking shit to the kid. Like, what's the point of that? Wow, what a welcoming community the fighting game community is, right?
Wow,
But you gotta
more
understand,
talking shit about the
back in
FGC
day,
again, dude. Come on, bro.
It was
Can we-
so, you know, I
we
hate to say
stop
it,
with
people
this
say it was
shit,
like a
dude?
locker room mentality. That's like the best
Says
way
the
to
same
describe
shit
it.
over and
Arcades were like a
over.
locker room of a fucking football team, and people constantly talked shit to each other. People constantly threatened each other. I mean, I'm not saying anything ever really came of it.
You gonna
I
learn today,
remember,
boy.
so I was like probably like, in my teens, young teens, and there used to be this guy who was twice my size. All right, he was in his like mid to late 20s, and he was into like construction work. And his name, I remember him, and he was always a Zangief player. He loved playing with Zangief. And this one day, here I am, this teenager, and I beat him. And you want to know what he did? He picked me up, and he turned me upside down, and he said that he was going to tombstone pile drive me onto the arcade floor. Now, he didn't do it. He was just, he was joshing around. But, I mean, today, to just pick someone up and pick them upside down without their permission, you know what I'm saying? That's how it was back then. So I kind of get it. I mean, you could see this from so many different perspectives, this clip. Like, I wonder today if someone were to ask him, what do you think about this clip 8 years later? Would he be like, oh, that's no big deal. It's just that's fighting game stuff. Or he'd be like, you know what? All right, I was kind of, getting into streaming back then. I got too excited. I shouldn't have done that to the kid. I'm curious. Because some people would look at this video and see it as very toxic and be like, wow, that's the fighting game community. People trying to learn the game as a kid on the mic, and you start talking shit and you really, you fuck with them. That's messed up. And others would be like, nah, that's his initiation. If he wants to play fighting games, he has to be used to this kind of shit, right?
Yeah,
anyway,
he got bullied off the cabinet constantly.
But anyway, I remember the clip. I remember when this happened 8 years ago. People sent this to me and stuff to watch. So, all right, let's continue, shall we? All right. Now, this one is my own clip from, 13 to 14 years ago. My Halloween special promo straight from my original channel. So, I wanted to do a Halloween special in 2010, but I wanted to do something a little different. Rather than something that was just like a mainstream game, I wanted to play like a throwback retro game. And I wanted to hype it up. I had actually just played Heavy Rain. And I had found out that the game they made before that was called Fahrenheit or Indigo Prophecy. And so I had actually played the game early. Fully filmed the playthrough. It was ready to go. It was actually my first ever video series that I did earlier, and I actually had preloaded, and I had published it or scheduled it to go live on Halloween. And so this was the promo that I made to hype up my Halloween playthrough that will go fully live on Halloween. Okay, here we go.
October 31st, 2010, a story will begin. A man possessed.
What the fuck?
Great graphics.
Acting against his own will.
Bro, what is this? I've never seen this.
A murder most foul. A man on the run from the law.
Pretty good promo for this playthrough.
Yo, is that his voice?
Natural powers. A creepy old Chinese guy. A Hannibal Lecter wannabe.
He blatantly is a Hannibal Lecter wannabe. Look, the same character.
The world's worst case of headlights.
Back when Phil actually put like a tiny bit of effort in.
But this is no normal Let's Play, thanks to one thing.
DSP. Oh yeah.
Look at that thing, they gangbanger, look.
Oh shit.
Scottie Pippen Slam City all over again.
Oh no.
Big bed bugs in New York, but this is ridiculous. Fuck you, the rookie was better than Angels in the outfield.
This was your promo? You made this?
He made tricks dodges to pull it.
I thought this was a detractor video for a second,
I
dude.
get the feeling you're hiding something from me on this case. You never sucked my dick. Now is your chance before we break up.
Oh my god, my old commentary was so bad. See, like I watch this now, but I laugh at how cringe it was. That's not funny. That's just so bad. People, 13 years ago, this was YouTube. This was typical what people wanted on YouTube. My audience was mainly teenagers, and this is the kind of shit that they wanted. They wanted that ridiculous commentary. They found
Phil made this.
Today I was like,
Phil
oh my
made
god!
this, dude.
Like I know every
Phil
other
made
word
this.
out of my mouth is going to be something sexual, because that's how it was back then. That's what people wanted.
Bro,
you
he
know?
made this as a promo.
Best
Just
fight scene ever. He's gonna throw a Hadouken. He is gonna throw a Hadouken. Look at this shit. I'm charging my bricks, son. Charging the bricks. Oh, he says I fucking ninja punch the bricks.
Thing.
I hate that he.
October 31st, midnight Eastern time.
So, yeah, for the first time ever, what I did is I had made it so that on Halloween Day, the entirety of the playthrough would go live on DSP Gaming. Excuse me, on Darkside Phil. That was before, no, wait, it was on DSP Gaming, was it not? I think that was the promo. I put it on Darkside Phil, but the videos were on DSP Gaming, if I remember correctly. All right. So, yeah, if I remember, I'm trying to remember specifically what the circumstance was, but, no, but the thing was that it was a huge flop at first. And you might say, well, why was that a flop? It's like you actually did a big promo to advertise like your Halloween event. Why would that have been a flop? Because no one back then was actually looking at videos that were like published ahead of time and then scheduled to go live. Everyone, like, for some reason, when you did videos like that back then, they wouldn't show up the same way. So what happened was, all those videos went live. It was a full playthrough. And I was thinking, oh, this will do really well. Like, on Halloween, everyone will watch it because everyone got hyped for it. No one knew it went live. People actually told me they had no clue that the playthrough had gone live at all. They couldn't find the videos. I was like, but they're right there on the channel. They were like, yeah, I guess if you were subscribed to the channel, and back then, if you had scheduled videos to go live ahead of time, they wouldn't go to a subscriber feed. And most people didn't go to your channel to check your videos. They would just check their subscriber feeds. So no one knew the playthrough went live, and people were very disappointed. They thought that, oh, Phil screwed it up or something. I was like, no, the whole playthrough's live. So initially that playthrough didn't do well. Over time, it did well. But I was very disappointed that at the time that people like didn't know. I mean, I worked so hard on that promo and everything, and to get the whole playthrough done early, you know, and that
so
actually
much work,
disappointed
dude.
me.
Time, dedication.
All right, so we have another video here.
Blood, sweat,
I want to
tears.
understand. This is another inspirational video from Jordan Peterson, and the person who submitted it wanted me to watch it to the end.
Dude, come
But it's
on,
7 minutes long.
no.
So I almost feel like I should like skip to the middle, but I don't know where they are. That person said they were going to be here today, and now I don't see them. Are they here?
Not another Jordan Peterson, dude.
I feel like we should start watching around like the 3-minute mark, because it's so long, you know? Okay.
Please, dude.
There is no more effective way of operating in the world than to conceptualize the highest good that you can and then strive to attain it. There's no more practical pathway to the kind of success that you could have if you actually knew what success was. And so that's what this sermon is attempting to posit. It's like in the story of Pinocchio. Geppetto wishes on a star. We talked about that a little bit. And so what Geppetto does is...
How pertinent that we're playing Lies of P and he's making a reference to Pinocchio right now, right?
You're Pinocchio, dude. You are Pinocchio.
The metaphorical manifestation of the highest good he can conceptualize. He makes a commitment, let's say. He aims at the star, and for him the star is the possibility that he can take his creation, a puppet, right, whose strings are being pulled by unseen forces, and have it transform into something that's autonomous and real. Well, that's a hell of an ambition. You know, and we're wise enough to put that in a children's movie, but too foolish to understand what it means. It's such an interesting juxtaposition that we can both know that and not know it at the same time.
Pinocchio.
You can go to the movie, you can watch it, and it makes sense. But that doesn't mean that you can go home and think, well, I know what that meant. Well, people are complicated, right? We exist at different levels, and all the levels don't communicate with one another. But the movie is a hypothesis, and the hypothesis is there's no better pathway to self-realization and the ennoblement of being than to posit the highest good that you can conceive of and commit yourself to it.
Who made this
so
video?
I guess what he's saying is, for Geppetto, the highest good was that he could be a father again. Because remember, in the story of Pinocchio, Geppetto lost his son, and he's lost in his ways, like he's a toy maker or whatever, but he, you know, not being a father anymore, he's like, I really wish that my creation could become a real boy, because I feel like his greatest good was in being a dad. I guess that's what he's saying. I think, however, I do think it's funny because he says stuff like, oh, you know, it was put in a children's movie, and, you know, it's a good place to put it. You know, people learn the lesson. Absolutely no one who watches Pinocchio understood the metaphysical lessons of that movie. There's a ton of stuff in it. Remember when the kids go to, at the end of it, they go to the pleasure island or whatever, and they're smoking and drinking, and they're turning into donkeys and stuff. Like, there's very complex themes in Pinocchio, because based on a story that's very complex and dark. And I think most people who saw the movie just saw it as like a frivolous children's movie and didn't really understand the big stuff that was going down, you know, morally and stuff in it.
And then you might also ask yourself, and this is definitely worth asking, is do you really have anything better to do? And if you don't, well, why would you do anything else? Therefore, take no thought for the morrow, for the morrow shall take thought for the things of itself. Sufficient unto the day is the evil thereof. I spent a long time trying to figure out what that meant too, because it's another one of those lines that can easily be read as pro-grasshopper and anti-ant. You know, you remember the old fable of the grasshopper and the ant?
No.
Maybe not.
No, I don't.
The ant works and the grasshopper fiddles, and the ant has a pretty good time in the winter and the grasshopper dies. And so this is like a pro-grasshopper line, but it's not, because it says something else. It says that if you orient yourself properly and then pay attention to what you do every day, that works. I actually think that that's in accordance with what we have come to understand about human perception, because what happens is that the world shifts itself around your aim, because you're a creature that has an aim. You have to have an aim in order to do something. You're an aiming creature. You look at a point and you move towards it. It's built right into you. And so you have an aim. Well, let's say your aim is the highest possible aim. Well, then
I think honestly, he totally 100% assumes things that aren't true. I think there's tons of people on this planet that don't have any aim at all. They just exist to exist. They don't really, I mean, sure, there's things they would like, but unlike, like he's saying, every day, go for the highest possible good, aim for it, right? I'm pretty sure there's tons of people on this planet that don't do that. I get up, what do I do today? Well, am I working today? No. So what do? I mull about the house, I turn on the TV, I go on the internet,
That's
and I
you,
fuck
buddy.
around. You know, there's tons of people on Earth that don't think about big philosophical things like the greatest good or the aim of my life and the aim of my day. They just mull through it, you know? Very little conscious, intelligent thought for a lot of people. So I think that he kind of, I mean, what he's saying, the stuff he talks about, in some cases could be very pertinent to certain people in certain times of their lives. You know, you can like interpret what he's saying, and oh wow, that applies to me. What he's saying, maybe if I listen, you know. But at the same time, when he says things like that, you know, oh, you can't do anything without aim. Oh, you could. You absolutely could. It's just that, you know, you're just like the people who go through life just not even realizing what's happening around them. How many people just, in the United States particularly, you know, they just go through life bare minimum of anything. No effort, no anything. It's just, I just exist. I still alive today, right? Somehow I got fed.
Fucking hate those people, dude.
You know, bills got paid, lights are still on.
True.
Nothing productive or any meaning was done. That was my existence for today. I think a lot of people go through life like that, quite frankly. It's sad, but it's probably true.
So that sets up the world
Very
around
sad, dude.
you.
It's very sad.
It organizes all of your perceptions. It organizes what you see and you don't see. It organizes your emotions and your motivations. So you organize yourself around that aim, and then what happens is the day manifests itself as a set of challenges and problems, and if you solve them properly, then you stay on the pathway towards that aim. And you can concentrate on the day. And so that way you get to have your cake and eat it too, because you can point into the distance, the far distance, and you can live in the day. And it seems to me that that makes every moment of the day supercharged with meaning, because if everything that you're doing every day is related to the highest possible aim that you can conceptualize, well, that's the very definition of the meaning that would sustain you in your life.
And that does make sense. If you have an end goal of something that's the greatest thing you can imagine for yourself or your family or whoever, and that's your aim, then everything you do in your day is working towards that, and everything has meaning. And just like we talked about last week when we watched a Jordan Peterson clip, I think a lot of people, again, most of the things they do in life, they don't have meaning, or they don't believe they have meaning. So to them, it doesn't matter what I do. Everything's just a joke. Everything's, you know, meaningless. So I'll hurt whoever I want. I'll do whatever I want. You know, who gives a shit, right? But what he's saying is, no, everything should have meaning. Everything you're doing should be constructive. Everything you do should work towards a greater good or the greatest possible good that you can imagine. And if that's the case, then everything's important, and you'll never think that something you do is just worthless or meaningless. I get that. Sadly, again, I don't think a lot of people live their lives like that. You know what I'm saying? I just don't believe that. I believe that a lot of people just go through life to exist, to get by. They don't have this higher level of thought that he's conceptualizing. A lot of people should or have. I don't think they ever get that. A lot of people probably don't even have the means to do that. They've never had someone talk to them about this kind of stuff, so they don't even think about, you know what I'm saying? I don't even think they think about that stuff at all, or they never have. They didn't even understand that level of thought exists.
Well,
right?
And then the issue is, well, back to Noah. Well, all hell's about to break loose and chaos is coming. It's like when that's happening in your life, you might want to be doing something that you regard as truly worthwhile, because that's what will keep you afloat when everything is flooded. And you don't want to wait until the flood comes to start doing that, because if your ark's half built and you don't know how to captain it, the probability is very high that you'll drown.
Yeah, but at the same time, I understand what he's saying, but I disagree with it, because I can talk about my own personal life experience, and we'll move on because we've got you know, a lot more clips to get to. But for example, if everything you're doing in your life is working towards this greatest good that you're thinking of, right? Like for me, right now, if you were to ask me, like, what's something that I have as a goal for me and my family, I would like for us to be able to do some improvements to the house. There's things in this house that are broken. I have a whole bathroom that's busted. All right, I can't use the shower. I can't use the toilet. The whole fucking bathroom's destroyed.
What?
And
why?
It totally needs to be redone.
What did you
from
do?
The ground up. It has to. Like, it's old, and there's no way I could just do like superficial fixes. I want to fix that, and my wife and I have agreed this is a project we would absolutely like to do for our family. Okay, so
our family. Who
how
is
do we
your?
Get to that?
Who is
that
your? You and her family.
Well,
who?
You know, basically,
dude?
Trying to be financially responsible.
Our family.
And for us, it was basically getting out of the bad financial situation that I was in. Several years ago, I was bankruptcy. All right, awful. So no.
You're still in bankruptcy. It's 7 years.
I had no money, nothing. Right. But
bankruptcy lasts for 7 years, dude.
And the goal was, if I stay on the course and, I tough out these tougher years, we'll get to the point where now things are better, and I'll be able to maybe do more things flexibly and be able to do things with the house. Ultimately, our goal was we wanted to do something with like refinancing, like maybe refinance the house, because we have tons of equity in this house. and be able to refinance and then get some money out so we could renovate the house, right? Like, that would be great. Renovate this broken bathroom. Renovate a kitchen where the cabinets are falling off. I'm serious. We have a whole cabinet. The whole thing came off. You know, all this stuff. And then what happens? We're working hard, right? We're staying the course. We're toughing it out. And then what happens is the world around you changes. So what's happened in the last 2-3 years? Inflation. The Fed raising interest rates so goddamn high that there's no way you can refinance. If I were to refinance my home, I would lose money because the interest rate is so much higher now than it used to be years ago when I actually bought this house 9 years ago. So there's my plan. There's my good, right? Here's what I want to do with my life, and I'm doing everything that I can do to work towards it, to try, you know, I'm going to stop making, you know, bad decisions financially. I'm going to stop, you know, we're going to cut back on this. We're going to do this right thing. We're going to, you know, tough it out. And hopefully there's a light at the end of the tunnel. And, you know, there is that we went through the bankruptcy and things are looking better, as tough as it's been with all the drama and shit that people try to cause for us. Like, okay, we're at that point. Maybe now we can improve our life. Oh, wait, no, you can't, because the world around you changed and now everything's different. So I understand what he's saying. Like, oh, you know, bad things will come. And as long as you're working towards the greatest good, at least you've worked hard to get to the point where you're kind of prepared for it. But actually, that's not true. In reality, in life, sadly, that's just not how life works at all. Things hit you out of nowhere, and you could very much be doing all the things that you thought were right, and then be faced with the fact that actually none of it was right because it was based off of preconceived notions, situational things in your environment that you don't control, right? So I think, see, I agree with some of his reasoning. I absolutely think humans should go through life trying to work towards a greatest good goal, and everything you do should have meaning. I wish more people in life had that philosophy and had that mindset. I think there's too many people out there who don't think of this kind of stuff. For example, there's literally idiots in the stream chat talking about complete unrelated nonsense, ignoring the content that we're talking about because they couldn't ever conceptualize what we're even speaking of. They don't even have that level of thought. I can tell because they're trolling and they're doing dumb shit in the chat right now. And it's like, yeah, if you're a moron, you would never ever understand what we're talking about. You make fun of it, right? But I get what he's coming from. The problem is, it doesn't matter how hard you work or how much you try. Sometimes life screws you over anyway. And I think, sadly, that's where people falter. Because they have their whole life dedicated to one thing, one plan. This is it. This is the good. And
the eternal victim.
When things change and that's
the
no
eternal
longer possible
victim.
or no longer feasible, or you know what I mean? Now
feast your eyes upon him. Be
and
amazed.
That's when you find people
be disgusted.
They find themselves in middle age with a family, with a job, and they feel stuck. Well, my whole life I was working towards what I thought was the good, but then what happened was everything around me ended up being different than what I thought it was going to be, and now here I am, and I'm miserable. And then they have a midlife crisis and stuff like that, right? So, we could sit here and we can talk big, lofty stuff like this all the time. I mean, this is the second Jordan Peterson clip in a row now we've watched, but I don't know. I don't think we want to do this every week. You know what I mean? Let's watch. There's like 30 seconds left.
What's the same thing with Uncle Roger, dude. It's like the same fucking shit every week.
That was literally it. Never mind. Okay, guys, that was part 2. I hope you're enjoying the show. Thanks for watching DSP versus the Internet. Much more to come. I think we have a few more ultra level clips before we get to the open stuff. You know, the more commonly suggested things by standard members that'll be in a randomized playlist. Thank you for watching. Thanks to those supporting. I hope you're enjoying, and I'll see you all in part 3. Thank you. Okay. Yes, Derek, there's super member questions today. Okay.
Derek, all right. He always wants to know about the super member questions.
What's funny is some people hate this guy. And the thing is, I don't know much about this. Just for the record, I don't know much about Jordan Peterson. I think a lot of people hate him. I guess there's things he said and did that they absolutely detest this man. I wouldn't know. I'm just judging this based off of the clips we're watching. That's it. I want you to understand that. I don't know anything about Jordan Peterson. I don't know if there's a reason to love or hate this man. I don't know. I just watch what's submitted and I react to it. That's the premise of the show. You understand? Because some people are like, why are you giving this guy a platform? A platform? I'm not giving him a platform. I'm watching a clip and trying to react and understand what he's saying and give you my thoughts on it. That's all I'm doing. It's the same as like, why am I playing Harry Potter, right? You're giving J.K. Rowling a platform. No, I'm not. I'm just reacting to what I see in the video game. I'm just reacting to what he said in the clip. All right? Please understand that. So, okay. Okay. So, a few quick shout outs. So, Sarah Barclay re-upped her membership for 5 months. Says, please do a horror movie night with your viewers. I don't know how that would be possible. How would we watch a horror movie without getting claimed and blocked? Right? I don't know. I would love to do like live commentary or something with viewers. I don't know how it would be possible. Tubi is cute. Thank you for the super chat. I'm sorry to hear about that. You probably shouldn't be talking about that publicly, if it's true. I'm being honest here. But I appreciate your super chat. Thank you for helping support the channel today. You're already up there as the latest super chatter anyway. But then we have Looney Love God, who did a super chat. Says, can you play Alien Isolation on Halloween? Well, right now there are open nominations for that, as well as members-only nominations, both over on DSP Gaming. So if you're interested in that, check out the threads on both the community tab and the members tab of my DSP Gaming channel, and you'll be able to nominate games for that event. Okay? Thank you for the super chat. Kagome says, I sent you a message. It's not here, Kagome. I'm sorry. It's not in my queue. So I don't know what happened, but it's just not here, so I don't see it, so I can't read it. Yeah, I don't know.
It's not a tip, it's an
I think
email.
you said that you had done it, what, a re-up message for your membership? Yeah, I'm sorry. It's I can't see it. I can't read it. Okay. Are we ready to continue?
Whatever.
I found it. Mars Attacks, one of my favorite movies. It's one of my favorite movies because it's so bad. I hated the movie. I saw Mars Attacks with my dad in the movie theater, and we both thought it was such an awful movie. Seriously, we absolutely
that's a great movie.
So, Dara, I'm glad I was able to find that. It's a new cue that we have here. Okay, you guys ready? Let's continue. Hello, everyone, and welcome to part 3 of DSP versus the Internet for episode 34, October 8th, 2023. Thanks to those here live. Let's jump right in and continue with the Ultra Member submission, shall we?
Overlord. Oh my god. Overlord? What the fuck is...
9 years ago, Drunkside Phil plays Fallout 3. I'm drunk
Overlord.
playing this at night. I remember that.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm just a little drunk playing this. Just a little. Listen to me.
Let's get the fuck back to town. Let's save as many as we can. I have no...
These are my real
fucking
comments from the video back then. He used to change his name to Drunkside Phil.
Anger and pain will be yours.
What the hell? Anger and pain will be yours. All right. I'm just getting immediately murdered after emerging from this tunnel. What happened? Oh, I thought it froze. Who is shooting? I'm getting killed from like the behind. Right? I'm getting shot from behind, I
just keep
think.
dying instantly. That's par for the course, huh?
Game's over!
I still died. Wow, I took everything and I still died.
Oh my god. I have 1 HP.
I killed myself.
I was so gone.
Oh boy.
Keep in mind, so this Fallout 3 playthrough, I want to say this is very old. You could tell from the video quality, probably like 13 years old, 14 maybe. So back then, what I would do is I would play games like super late. I would get drunk at night. I would drink way too much, and I would just do these drunken overnight playthroughs. I would play for like 4 or 5 hours completely drunk, making these parts. And basically, I remember I got lost in the sewers in this playthrough when I was drunk. I was lost for like 2 hours walking in circles because it was so dark I couldn't see where I was or what was going on. And I was so drunk I couldn't figure my way out. So I just kept walking in circles like... swearing and shit, right? Oh, really? This is from 2008. So this is a 15-year-old playthrough I did.
I can sleep. Oh my god, I'm sleeping on the bed. Why didn't I think of this before? Holy shit. Why didn't I think of that?
Yeah, I slept on the bed, got all my health back. I'm so drunk.
Now we can leave. Duh. Sleep and leave. Get back to the town. Stop being dumb.
I don't think I ever did this
Smashing my own head
quest properly,
with
right?
my palm.
I never finished it.
Stop
It just-
being dumb. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm so stupid. Wait a minute. The drugs are actually sticking?
What? The drugs are actually sticking? What did I just say? What am I even saying?
I used the drugs in a desperate rage. I hope they're not all sticking because I used like 12 of them.
What?
Immediately. Yeah.
What am I saying? I don't even know what I'm saying. I'm too drunk.
Oh my god. All the drugs. Oh no. Not cool.
I think he meant
How
like.
did I just hallowed
I think he
War
meant like getting
Cemetery?
addicted to
What?
them.
I need to stop discovering new shit and just get back to where I need to go. What the hell? Alright, you ready? You ready, Red? The hallowed river. It's pretty fucked up. Let's go.
Radioactive river.
She made it.
Is this the one? Oh, Red has died!
What?
Look how close to Big Town I
Red
was. It's
has
right there.
died.
Look, it's right there. She died right outside.
She didn't get fucking hit. Now she's dead. What the fuck? You know what? I've had enough of your fucking shit. Die, you fucker. No, really, die.
Wow. Wow.
I'm pretty fucking angry right now.
So, just a spoiler alert, if you want to watch the whole clip, I'm so drunk, I go into town, and I somehow aggro the whole town, and I end up killing everyone in town.
Let's watch
I
that.
gotta watch the whole thing because it is a clip show, but
Dude,
yeah.
that sounds like the best part.
Alright.
What? So you watch the boring part, you don't go to the good part. You're a fucking loser, dude.
But when they get there, she has to convince them to help her move.
What are you doing?
Getting the guy.
Can he not just come to your door?
He said that he wanted to see me first.
Good man.
He wanted to see her first. I'm Becca. Nice to meet you. I'm Becca.
Brenda,
nice to meet you. My house is back here.
Okay.
You're coming from work? Oh, you're off today?
He's so nervous.
Do you want a water?
Yes.
Get him alcohol.
I don't have a bottle opener, do you?
No.
I'm sure you can do it, right?
Maybe.
Is he trying to twist it right now? Oh my god.
Countertop. No, nothing.
I don't think so.
Yeah, he skips the only part that people actually want to see,
I
probably.
guess that Corona was
He's
a
a
fail,
fucking
right?
asshole.
Yeah.
Becca, start moving furniture around.
Does anyone like this video? Like, this is so popular on YouTube. You have to understand. Like, someone re-uploaded this. But these videos are, like, so popular on YouTube. Oh, this is a prank video where it's a fake date and the girl gets them to move boxes and open bottles. Like 45 million views. Why? What is entertaining about this video? Have you seen one thing in the video that's entertaining yet? Let's watch slightly more, but it's like, what is the premise and why people like this shit? I just don't get it.
Can you help moving those?
That would be great. Actually, I have my
Yeah,
U-Haul
why does it say
here,
it has
too.
2 views?
Sip. Sip.
Every time he's picking up a box, it says simp. Do you hear that? It says simp. Simp, simp, simp. You hear that?
Sim.
Sim.
All right, so this is the problem. I got the couch in the U-Haul.
I have a little bit of a problem. My couch is in the U-Haul. So.
No, it's a re-upload.
No.
You said it in the
if
beginning.
you're offering, you could help.
Let's go get it. Come on, babe.
Well,
Somebody just downloaded the video and re-uploaded it to their own channel, like a dent head.
Say it, Becca.
Here, we can go sit over here.
You want to hang out sometime?
They're trying to like get views or something.
Cool.
Say it.
So do you want to hang out sometime?
What kind of idiot says that? When you're already hanging out. Yeah, and this is just the first U-Haul.
Yeah, this is the first.
What? See what I mean? Like, so here's it is. They basically got guys who went on a dating app. They scammed them into thinking they were going on a real date. It ends up being they're pranking these guys to get them to move shit, right? That's the prank. Is it funny? No. Is it messed up? Yeah. Is it kind of sad that these guys are so stupid that they're doing this? Absolutely. Like, why would you do... It's our first impression. It's supposed to be our first date where we get to know each other. Let's move all my shit. How about no? No. Here's the first date. You're going on a date. You walk in the door. Oh, can you move my shit? No. We're going on a date right now. Oh, no, but I got to move my shit. Okay, goodbye. Right? So, yeah, it's kind of sad that these guys are such sucker idiots. Right? They're just so fucking lame. At the same time, do I need to watch a whole video of it? No. I know that there's dumbasses out there. You know? I also know that there's women who probably do this kind of shit to guys. And I know that there's probably guys who do shit to women too. Like, people are fucked up on this planet. And they do fucked up things to each other. I don't find it funny to watch a prank video of it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like the whole idea of pranks. I never did. I always thought that, like this kind of video is like, oh, it's funny because you see the guy that's a simp. It's like, no, it's just sad. It's pathetic, right? So, I don't want to watch any more of it. I understand it was an Ultra member submission. I gave it a shot, but I just don't find any entertainment value.
He gave it a shot,
video,
dude.
You know?
What else can you ask?
If you were to think of some of the best games from 2007, you'd probably say Halo 3, or Super Mario Galaxy, or Assassin's Creed, or Code Lyoko Quest for Infinity. Oh, is it just me? Games based on existing intellectual properties are commonly called licensed games. In recent years, we've seen a number of very well-received licensed games like Marvel Spider-Man, Dragon Ball FighterZ, and Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. But back in the 2000s, oh boy, licensed games were a little different. Licensed games had a horrible reputation back in the 2000s and the early 2010s.
Because they were bad.
There were countless half-finished video games based on kids' TV series that were pumped out quicker than the latest Call of Duty and NBA 2K release in order to make a quick buck. Kids are stupid after all, so might as well take advantage of their parents'
Kids are
wallets.
stupid
But
after
today,
all,
I
wow.
wanted to see if that reputation of horrendously putrid games is deserved or not. Today, I want to see if licensed games from the 2000s are really that bad. However, this video has a twist. It would be easy to go to a pawn shop and buy a ton of bad licensed games to make a funny YouTube video. So
10 minutes
instead,
long.
in order to make this video as authentic as possible, I'm gonna be playing some of the licensed games that I actually had as a youngster. First up is 2005's Ed, Edd n Eddy The Misadventures, developed by Artificial
2005?
Mind
Isn't that
and
too
Movement.
late
Although
for
this
Ed, Edd n
company
Eddy?
is
Weren't
now
they like
better
early
known
2000s?
as Behavior Interactive, who you may know as the developers of the popular multiplayer horror game Dead by Daylight.
Oh, wow, they made
The
Dead by Daylight?
Misadventures actually has two versions, a 3D action-adventure game released on GameCube, PC, PlayStation 2, and Xbox, and a 2D platformer released on Game Boy Advance. The 3D version does have a bit of a following, but I've heard next to no one talk about the GBA
Oh, the
version,
show ran
so
all the
let's
way in
check out the handheld
2009?
version.
Holy shit, they ran a long
Obviously,
time.
this game
I
is
didn't know
based
that.
on the incredibly popular 1999 Cartoon Network animated series created by Danny Antonucci, Ed, Edd n Eddy, which is about a bunch of boys all with Ed in their names who routinely try to scam the other kids in their neighborhood so they can buy sweet, sweet jawbreakers. And the game story is basically the same thing. It's just a bunch of short adventures that the Eds go on as they try to scam their neighbors. But I really like this, as it makes the game feel like a bunch of episodes from the show. Visually, this game does a good job at replicating the show too. Despite being limited to a tiny GBA screen, the pixel art manages to capture all of the personality and charm.
Pretty
of the
well done. It
series.
reminds me of
The
almost like
music
Earthworm
can
Jim
get
style.
a bit repetitive,
Yeah.
but it too sounds like the swing-style jazz that the show uses a lot
Uncle
of.
Fester, yeah, I remember that.
Stylistically, I think the 3D version of the game does a better job at replicating the show's feel from the way it uses the same wiggling line art effect that's seen in in the show on the game's 3D models, which is really awesome. There's also the fact that this version has voice acting, specifically the voice actors from the show.
Oh wow,
reprising
that's
their
really cool
roles.
too.
But from a gameplay perspective, I actually had more fun with the GBA version. It's a simple 2D platformer, but it gets the job done really well. This version of the game feels more polished, and the controls are more responsive than the console version. You can switch between the 3 Eds at any time, and each character has their own unique abilities. Like for example, Double D can shoot water balloons, Eddie can make this tower to reach high places, and Ed can beat enemies into the ground with his head. Scattered around the levels are secret jawbreakers you can find, and also you can collect money in this game to buy certain other jawbreakers too. However, I wouldn't really say this game is a collectathon, mostly because the jawbreakers don't do anything.
Is there another one? Because this is a long video. SpongeBob. Well, we already know about Battle for Bikini Bottom, right? Is that the one he's reviewing?
Very similar engine, if not the very same engine. The game is a collectathon like Super Mario 64, but instead of collecting stars, you collect Goofy Goober tokens.
No, this is a different game, right?
You can get these tokens by completing multiple different missions in each level, from simply completing the stage to completing a combat challenge.
These graphics
to
are
more
not
unique
bad
platforming challenges.
for like
This
a
is
PS2.
Surprisingly, really
Those graphics
good
aren't bad at
3D
all.
platformer. The characters control pretty smoothly, and they each have their own unique abilities, like Patrick's cartwheel or SpongeBob's bash uppercut.
You've got enough Goofy Goober tokens for me.
This is the
to teach you
movie
a
game?
new
Oh.
ability. It's called the Smash.
What's even better is that you can upgrade these abilities by collecting these weights scattered around the level to fill up this upgrade meter. For a game made in 2005, it has better quality of life features than games I've seen released.
Yeah, this
these
game
days.
looks pretty good.
Like how you can warp between levels.
I would
at
play this
any
one.
time.
If they remade this for a modern console, I would replay that game. That game looks good. Right? Anything else here? Power Rangers? Oh god. What is this?
Time, and each of the Zords have their own
Oh.
abilities, like a blue one that's fast,
See?
a yellow one that can fly,
Yeah, this
and
one
a red
doesn't
one
look
that's
too
really
good.
strong.
This looks pretty bad.
Where have I heard this before? Like I said before, this game is not good.
Yeah,
I ain't
I was
gonna
gonna say it
sugarcoat
doesn't look good.
The multiple playable characters are cool, but actually playing as those characters is really boring. The levels are so lifeless.
All right. Let's continue. See what's next. Ready? Here we go.
Why are you running from the police? Bro. Did you break into a house? Did you burglarize a house?
Hell nah. Bro, get away from the car, bro. I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk.
We were talking before. You were just talking to these officers.
But I don't want to talk to you, though.
Did you break into a house?
No.
Okay, well, why are you in custody, then?
I don't know.
You don't know. You have no idea why you've been arrested.
No idea, sir. Why you got hair coming out your nose?
I'd rather have hair coming out of my nose and...
I'm just bullshitting. Nah, I ain't breaking no house, though, man.
You didn't break into any house?
What channel this is?
Channel 2. Number
Channel
1.
2, ask dude. Hey, man. Y'all
You want to say anything to your mom or anything like that, or anyone you know?
My bad, Mom.
My bad, Mom.
My bad.
My bad,
I'll be home in a
Mom.
couple days.
Wow.
Were you hurt when you were running away from...
I'm a bite, my neck. He tied me in the neck, boy. I'm just bullshitting.
All right, well, you have a good one then. What's your name?
We have a good one.
What?
Paul.
That was on live news. My
He
bad,
tased,
Mom.
he tased me in the neck.
Wow.
Have a good one. What the? Oh, no more TikToks, dude. Come on. You said no
What
more
the
TikToks.
hell? Thank you.
You
Never
said-
stop making videos. Hope you like our soap. Kyle from Florida Man Soap. What the hell
Kyle-
is this? TikTok
Kyle?
video. This music is probably gonna get me in trouble. Like, I hate how they use this music because then you know it's gonna get blocked and claimed and have issues. Like, this very well could be funny, but I have to keep pausing like every few seconds because this music's gonna get messed up on YouTube. You know?
Wipe it out. Wipe it down. Wipe it down.
Oh my god. This is just a blatant ad. Come on. It's literally a blatant ad for this Florida
Go
Man
check out
soap,
Kyle
right?
Shiki.
The whole clip is just an ad for soap.
FloridaManSoap.com.
I'm not even going to watch the rest. It's too
Not a
blatant of an
sponsor.
ad. Let's move on. Okay. There is no graphic imagery or language used in the video, yet YouTube's system continues to automatically demonetize any attempt I make at uploading this. I've been forced to mute any possible words or phrases I felt may trigger YouTube's faulty system. Unfortunately, it takes away some of the quality of the video. No, I mean, yeah. This is a year old, it looks like, right? Yeah, YouTube will take videos, anything that has to do with, like, murder or anything, and they will flag and demonetize. I guarantee you this video will be demonetized because of what we're about to watch. I guarantee it. Now, it's a long video. I don't think we'll watch the whole thing. Maybe watch a little bit of it. All right?
Bro, come on with this shit.
Here you go.
Oh, no.
Elliot Rodger was an English vlogger known for creating videos.
Not
in his
Elliot
car,
Rodger,
often
dude.
telling of his
Oh,
depression.
not-
from
they
not
didn't
being
submit
able to
the Elliot
attract girls
Rodger,
and
dude.
How life was unfair.
Come on.
In most of his videos, Elliot displayed narcissistic tendencies by expressing.
Yo,
his
this is Phil,
confusion
dude.
why
Phil's
girls
this
don't
guy,
pay him
dude.
any mind, despite his self-described
Phil's
good
gonna turn
looks,
into Elliot
good
Rodgers.
personality, nice car, and sense of fashion.
I've been attending college in Santa Barbara for about 2.5 years now. And in those 2.5 years, I've
This is Derek's brother,
experienced
dude.
nothing but loneliness and misery.
This is Derek's older brother.
The problem
He sounds like a really well-adjusted guy, doesn't he? I mean, I'm really surprised to hear that he's going to become a nut job.
is
No,
girls.
no way, Phil. This guy, this
is
So
girls.
many
this
beautiful
this
girls
guy,
here,
dude. No way. There's no way this guy
none
could
of
be a
them
nut job.
Give me a chance, and I don't know why. I don't know why you girls are so repulsed by me. It doesn't make sense. I do everything I can to appear attractive to you. I dress nice. I'm sophisticated and magnificent.
Oh my god.
I have a nice car, a BMW. Well, it's nicer than 90% of the people in my college. You know, I'm polite. I'm the ultimate gentleman.
What's a guy got to do to get a woman?
So? Oh shit.
Damn.
No.
The ultimate gentleman,
This is
dude.
not the right video. I think we just accidentally skipped forward.
Thank God,
to
dude.
something that
Please,
it wasn't
can we
supposed
just
to be.
not go back to that?
Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can go back. That was a complete mistake. I hit a button here.
Okay.
Okay, I fixed it. Because this is the final
There
ultra
are all
member
kinds of
submission, by the
people on
way.
YouTube. It's a place where anyone can.
Sorry about that. No, what I was gonna say was, obviously, if he thinks that that's the epitome of what women want and it's not working, then obviously he's wrong. Correct?
The ultimate
He's completely
gentleman,
wrong.
bro.
So.
Yeah, they like
Something
assholes. I'll tell you right now.
Oh, we gotta fast forward here. Okay.
They like the assholes.
Attractive to you. I dress
Some
nice.
some of them.
Okay, yeah, we heard this.
I mean, not blanket
And yet, you
everyone
girls,
together.
you never give me a chance. I don't know why.
I'm an asshole.
On May 23rd, 2014, Elliot uploaded a video to his YouTube channel, once again complaining about how females would throw themselves at obnoxious men over himself.
He says he's British. He doesn't sound British. He doesn't have like that British accent, does he? He said it, but they said that he was a British YouTuber.
And that they would be punished for not showing him interest.
For the last 8 years of my life, ever since I've hit puberty, I've been forced to endure an existence of loneliness, rejection, and unfulfilled desires, all because girls have never been attracted to me. I don't know why you girls aren't attracted to me, but I will punish you all for it.
Oh shit.
It's an injustice.
Yo.
Well adjusted.
Because
I've seen this before. I
don't know
just
what you don't
I haven't
see.
seen it in a while.
I'm the perfect guy. And yet you throw yourselves at all these obnoxious men instead of me, the supreme gentleman.
Oh my god. Yeah, everything he says is crazy, right? Like everything, just the way he talks too is just like, jeez, like sleaze, right? Like sleazy. Ugh.
Sleazy.
Punish all of you for it.
He's gonna punish
That
you,
same
bad
day,
girls.
Elliot made headlines for killing
With the
6
grill-
people and
with the
injuring
grill-
14 near the University of
With
California.
the grill of his BMW.
In the infamous 2014
He's gonna love you with the grill of his
Isla Vista
BMW.
massacre before taking his own life after a police pursuit. On that day, he stabbed 3 men in his apartment. And
I
about
just wanna
3
hug
hours
you
later,
with my-
he drove
with
to
my
a sorority
car.
house, and after failing to get inside, shot 3 women outside and later shot a male student in a nearby deli. Elliot would later speed through Isla Vista and get into a gunfire exchange with police, suffering a non-fatal wound to the gut. During the police pursuit, Elliot would fire at the police from his vehicle and hit people
Damn,
with
he
his
really
car.
bought it.
After crashing into a parked vehicle,
Yo, he
Elliot
gangsta-
took his own
he
life with
gangster.
the same gun he'd been using. Perhaps what makes this scarier than any other murder spree is that the fact that Elliot's final video shows him outlining the details about his upcoming attacks in an attempt to punish women for rejecting him and to punish sexually active men for living a more enjoyable life than his.
On the day of retribution, I am going to enter the hottest sorority house of UCS.
So he literally just said exactly what he was going to do in the video. That's insane.
Yo, why didn't they stop him, Phil?
Slaughter every single spoiled, stuck-up, blonde slut I see inside there.
So,
damn.
When you have someone like this, like
Jason Voorhees.
you gotta wonder.
Yeah, that
like,
is kind of like Jason Voorhees,
no
dude.
Family,
Michael
no
Myers
friend,
too,
no
dude.
one
They
who-
always
who
hated. They hate
knows-
sex,
knows
dude.
him and knows that he's unhinged. No one who's
Every
looking
time they
out for
find
his best
teenagers
interests,
having
no one
sex,
who's trying
dude,
to stop
it's
him
over,
or-
dude. You're dead.
Or even get him help.
Sorry, bro.
Because
sorry, broski.
The signs were there
You're
all
getting
over
nailed
YouTube.
to the wall.
All these videos. If you watch these YouTube videos, even there's just selected ones that this guy has put here out for us, you would know something's
People
wrong.
did he?
So,
dude, if
why is
Derek
there no
submitted
one
this, I'm
projecting? There's no one
done,
in his
dude.
life
That's it. I'm just gonna
to get involved.
pack
and
up my
say,
computer.
Hey, we gotta get you some help. We really gotta look into this because you're scaring everyone around you. This guy was totally solo. Man, that's sad. That's fucking sad to think that there's people on this planet that they're mentally messed up and there's no one out there to really help them with anything. And
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
that is sad, Phil.
I feel like if this guy just had like someone to talk to or a psychiatrist or something, could have turned his life around. And
You
instead
could
he
have
just
talked to him,
completely
Phil.
Lost it, right?
You could have talked him
What's this
down, dude.
document
My
here?
Twisted World was made available on the
Oh my God, he wrote crazy shit. Look at this. He actually wrote like a biography.
A manifesto?
Yeah, look.
Isn't it called a
This
manifesto?
is the story of how I, Elliot Rodger, came to be. The story of my entire life.
internet. In it, he described his childhood, family conflicts, frustration over not being able to find a girlfriend, his hatred of women, his contempt for minorities, and his plan for what he described as retribution.
Wow.
Elliot goes down to be perhaps the most well-known example of a YouTuber turned killer.
There's more? There's how many are there? Because I'm not gonna watch all of them.
Oh
Let's
my
skip ahead to a
God.
different one.
There's 4 serial killers.
How about to the last
pick,
one?
Pick a good
Watch
one.
this one.
Randy
The last
Roberts. Who the fuck is Randy Roberts?
Randy Stair.
Randy Stair.
Randy Robert Stair, who called himself Andrew Blaze, was a YouTuber who worked at Weiss Markets. He had kept detailed videos, recordings, and journals leading up to what he'd eventually do on his YouTube channel called Pioneers Productions, but also to other social media profiles
Yeah, I know
and
this
online
guy.
forums.
He's the guy that
In these
made that
uploads,
the Danny
he
Phantom
expressed
thing,
his
right?
willingness to end his own life while
It's the Danny
addressing
Phantom
personal
thing, right?
tragedies he's experienced, which
Or
led him
what-
to
it was like a
depression.
cartoon, right?
He would also begin to question his gender identity.
The more I wore girl clothes, the more I felt like that was who I was. Like I felt like I was a girl, and I found out that I was. I was never meant to be a guy. I was just a female soul trapped in a man's body my whole life.
And as he continued his downward spiral, he would begin to provide detailed explanations of his plans for carrying out a shooting, and explained his belief that these murders would allow him to cross over to an animated world he'd imagined. Randy also had a concerning obsession with the Columbine High School massacre.
I was gonna say he looks like
and seemed to look up to
friggin'.
the perpetrators Dylan and Eric as his
Yeah, I
heroes.
was gonna say he looked like friggin'
Randy's YouTube channel.
Dylan.
So, I mean,
and
once
Eric.
again, he's uploading all these videos. People from the outside who watch them now
Dylan
can understand
Klebold.
how crazy
He looks like
it
Dylan
was, but where
Klebold,
was
yo.
anyone in his life to interject? Where were his family members? Where, you know what I mean? Friends. No one got involved?
Short sketches and collaborations he had done with other content creators. But in 2014, due to a number of alleged unfortunate events that had happened in his life, Randy explained to his audience that he'd be taking his content in a different direction. This led to the creation of Ember's Ghost Squad, a series based on a fictional character from the Nickelodeon show Danny Phantom.
Yes,
his
it was
obsession
Danny
with the character
Phantom.
Ember McLean.
Fuck yeah,
On
dude.
the night before the shooting, Randy uploaded a final video titled Westboro High Massacre.
Oh my god. Do I really want to read this? To all the people who screwed me over on the video, left me hanging, fuck you. To all the animators who agreed to help and shoved me aside as if I didn't matter, F you.
Yeah, fuck you,
To all the
bro.
worthless people involved in the video in general who made me feel like I didn't matter,
I'm
F
angsty,
you. To everyone
dude.
who agreed to help in general made me feel like I didn't matter, F you. To the fans
Fuck
who
you,
appreciate
fuck you,
what
fuck
I managed
you.
to get done with this in 5 months.
Is anybody
completely
cool?
on my own, thank you. There are going to be some missing shots.
Oh, you're
left unfinished in
cool.
the video with animatics and placed
Fuck
in
you,
black
I'm
holes
out.
due to 0 of the Templates animators who I reached out to, even lifting a finger to help out.
In it, he describes his hatred towards the people involved with the series because of how he believes they screwed him over. It then featured an animated sequence depicting him and one of the characters from Ember's Ghost Squad firing into a fictional high school, before ending with montages of previous videos explaining the motives behind the shooting.
But, you know, my life's not been the greatest. You know, we've all got problems. It's not just me.
Let me play here. The smallest violin.
Just make you make bad choices, you know.
The next day, Randy arrived for his late-night shift at Weiss Markets during closing time at around 11 p.m. Randy went to the back of the store to the crew area and blocked an emergency exit at the far back of the store. He then continued with his duties, stocking shelves and cleaning up from the previous day. Randy then went back to the crew area in the back of the store, blocked the remaining exits, then locked the automatic doors at the main entrance to the store. He then pulled out 2 shotguns that he had concealed in a duffel bag.
Dual shotties?
The store and took
Bill,
the lives
dual
of 3
shotties.
co-workers.
Oh my god.
One co-worker who managed to survive and escape called the
God
police.
damn.
But by the time police had arrived, Randy had already taken his own life.
It's just like that song, Phil, that you have. Dual shotties.
It's fucked up again. It's like the warning signs were there, but why did no one look into it or intervene? You know what I mean? Like, that's messed up. That
Phil, you could have stopped it, dude.
These are people
again, dude.
Phil,
he feels bad, dude. He could have done something.
100% could have been analyzed and said, "Wow."
You could have like figured it out and stopped him.
All right. Anyway, that's it for the Ultra member submissions for this week. Creepy stuff. Thanks for watching.
Stuff, man. Creepy
the next part, we will start with the standard submissions. Thank you all. See you then. Okay. So I need to get the new playlist going. I want to shout out Dan the Man because Dan
Ryan
gifted 5 memberships to the channel.
Look at that.
I appreciate that, Dan. Very, very much. Thank you for that support.
Curated incel murder content. Yeah, pretty much, dude. That's what we're working with today.
Something else
he did say he wanted a Halloween themed scary stuff. But I think that's going a little too far, you know.
It's me again, Chef.
Okay.
I think he was thinking more along the lines of like, you know, Jack Skellington or like, you know,
watch some of it.
Okay. Carving.
I got it going. I got it working. So shout out to Dan the Man. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. And congrats to Chris, Ghost of Jay, Big Mac, Judas Presley, and Cypress, who all received one of those gifted memberships. So that means that we are now at, unless we lost any during the day, which I doubt we did, we're now at 125 members and climbing. So thank you very much, everyone, for supporting the React stuff. I really appreciate that. All right. Let's just jump right into it because, again, we got to keep moving. Without further ado, let's go. Alrighty, everyone. Welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 34 for October 8th, 2023. We are now beginning with the standard member submissions, which are put into a randomized playlist. First things first, it looks like they've selected Brutal Moose. Once again, we've seen this guy's videos. He does taste test stuff, right? So let's see what he did. We're not going to watch the whole thing. It's very long, but we can get past the intro and see some of the stuff that he's taste testing. So let's see what he does this time.
A zesty southwestern flavored combination of black beans, sweat potatoes, and peppers.
What the hell's a
with
sweat?
beef
Oh,
and
sweet
rice.
potato. He said sweat potato.
It's close. Speaking of sweat, you know, I'll address that one of the biggest complaints about my last video. A lot of freeze-dried food frequenters claimed that this would be better if I actually went out, hiked, worked up an appetite, that kind of thing.
Yeah, he gets
But I mean,
he gets botted
did you
by.
not watch the video? I was outside that.
He gets botted by other people.
I like
Okay,
that.
well,
the green screen.
It's literally shaking my table right now, so it should be ready.
So it's freeze-dried food that you add to boiling water to hydrate it, and then you eat it. Really?
Oh, it smells really good, actually. Oh, man. Oh, can you see that? Oh, doesn't that look tasty? Got your beans, got your rice. I feel like this one could be pretty good. It's probably gonna be better than the freeze-dried biscuits and gravy was. The smell is also just great. You can tell that it's got some type of flavor. It's got some type of scent smelling.
So is it gonna be like a beef stew? It's gonna make like a beef stew out of it.
Or you can see it's.
You're supposed to put it in the bag? You are?
Some bubbly and corny in there.
Yeah, I guess so. Because it's foil lined. I guess you're supposed to put it in the bag. That's weird.
All All right. Oh, shit, I'm supposed to stir thoroughly. Hold on, hold on. Well, it's pretty liquidy, honestly. It's pretty,
Ew.
pretty loose.
He added the sound effects like a slosh.
I know you're not supposed to eat the oxygen packet, but is it okay to lick it? It's got some nice flavor on it, too.
Ew. No, you're not supposed to lick that. Ew.
Boop, 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 tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock.
His editing. He has so much editing. His editing is one of the best parts of his videos. He has so much silly editing. I like it.
Tick-tock, 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 tick-tock. Boop, 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 boop. Did that look
Yeah,
cool?
it's called actual
All right,
effort,
let's break
Phil.
into this beef skillet, why don't we?
Something you could never comprehend.
Oh, looks pretty corn. Who likes corn? Do you like corn? I like corn.
Look at that. The pour cam. Bag cam.
It still smells pretty good. It smells very, like, pretty good. I also feel like I smell pretty good. Definitely some citrus in there. Is there a lemon? Crystallized lime, citric acid, lime oil, and lime juice.
Lime juice.
I can definitely taste the lime.
I wonder how much that costs. It's just dehydrated
Honestly,
like
it's
stew,
extremely
right? I wonder what
lime.
it
It's
costs.
very, very lime. It's mostly lime.
Lady Christmas is meant for hiking and camping. Cooking in the bag is
beef's a
ideal.
little
You don't
dry.
need like
The
stuff to
beef
cook
is a
in it. I
little
see.
dry. Beef doesn't really taste like beef. Beef tastes like dry. I'm gonna try it again, but I'm not really a fan. In fact, I would maybe say that it's flavorless except for the
it is
lime.
really
I'm having
stupid.
trouble tasting any other part, despite how
That's because it's dehydrated.
nice and
when you dehydrate food, it loses flavor. I mean, yeah. Just like when you freeze food, the more you freeze it and the longer it's frozen, the less flavor it'll have. It's the same thing dehydrating. Like, yeah. So I'm not surprised. All he tastes is lime. So it's not that good. Is there another one to watch? Let's see. Broccoli? I don't care about freeze-dried broccoli. Mysterious Uncle Ben's what?
shelf stable as the freeze-dried foods.
Bass Pro
I also
Shop's
can't really
Uncle
say that
Buck's
I'm a fan
what?
of cream cheese
Uncle
and
Buck's
chive
cream
chips.
cheese
I've
and
never had a
chive
cream
chip.
cheese and chive chip. I like cheese. Just get sour cream and onion.
Okay, let's go on to the next video. Alright, what is this? What does that say? I have no idea what that says.
All right, Michael.
Oh,
we're here
no.
on your special day.
That's right, it's my birthday today, not anybody else's.
All
It's
right,
my
Michael,
birthday.
calm down.
Oh,
Mom,
no.
shut up. I get all
You
the
know what this is? It's the sequel to that video we watched months ago. That weird-ass video with the rats and shit. It's the sequel to that. Oh, my God.
presents. Kathy doesn't get any because she's an idiot.
Come on, Michael. You ruin your fucking birthday every year for everybody else. We get it. I went through so much trouble to get you this Rats mixtape. I know how much you like them. Can we just dance together as a family for once?
Did you just put the tape in the toaster?
Rats, we are the Rats, celebrating everyone a birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Take an ice cream, it's
Come
on
on.
its way. And Michael, you're such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer.
This year I got something new and exciting and different for everybody.
I like this.
Hey kids, it's the
me.
clown.
What the fuck?
Whoa, 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 easy. Please, what the hell?
What the hell? Who's that?
The clown's out of control. Just chill out, everybody calm down.
Where's Sky a bee?
Everybody calm down, I'm just a clown.
Who was that?
Oh, whoa, man, that clown.
Why did you invite him?
That was a clown?
Rats, we're rats. We're
The rats are coming back. Oh no. They're coming out of the toilet.
We're the rats. I'm the giant rat that makes. Hey, wait. I'm stuck. I knew this was a bad idea. I'm stuck.
How did you do? You're making us late to the birthday party.
I'm the giant rat. I make all the rules. You need to help me out of here now.
You know, you say that, but...
Oh, I flushed his ass.
What the fuck? What are we watching right now? What is this?
Hey, happy birthday.
Dad, those are rats.
Yeah, happy birthday.
A special box inside a treat for you here.
Thanks for the guy.
They took the
guy.
What is this?
Bye.
Oh, I remember that box.
The only reason I'm laughing is I'm so high right now.
Definitely something really cool. Super
I'm so
cool
high right
toy
now. I
that
can't
everyone's
watch
gonna be
this, dude.
jealous of. Hey, what's up, Bob?
Come on.
We got a problem. The fat guy doesn't fit down the toilet.
What? Wait, what?
It's just so weird, right? Like, some of it's funny, some of it's just so odd. It's hard to know how to react to it.
It's
like,
only
how do
funny
I
because
react
I don't
to
know what
this?
the
Some of
fuck
it
is going
alright,
on.
but,
Like,
like, some of it's just like fucking so weird. They had to have been high making this, right? I mean, it's 8 years old, 9 years old. Germa, I don't know who this is. They had to have been like under the influence of something. I don't think that anyone could like normally make this if they were in their right mind.
I kind of agree with them on that.
But it's like I would say it's semi-entertaining. I think I want to go to the next video.
Yo, dumbass, when you were in the fucking passenger seat and the red guy was driving it...
Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yes?
You do realize you could have fucking pummeled him to death. You were a fucking dumbass. You cost us the goddamn game. Burn in hell, motherfucker.
From 2011? What was that, Halo 3? From 2011? Halo 3 was like 2007.
You did it on purpose, didn't you? Fuck you. Fucking tool. You are a fucking...
It was Halo Reach? People saying that was Halo Reach.
You know,
oh, okay.
you know, fuck you. That's it. You know, fuck you, fuck your family, and fuck your mom. Stop sending retarded faces. I will fucking track you down and kill you.
Wow.
I am a hacker, so fuck off.
Wow. Nice guy.
You better be, bitch.
He's still going. How long is this? Oh my god, this is 5 minutes? A 5-minute clip of this. Alright, I think we gotta move on. Jesus. Oh, it's the acapella guy again. The acapella singer. This is from Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, this is recent. Yeah, only a few months ago. Oh, he did this 2 weeks ago. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my god, he's multiplying. His name is Smooth McGrew, if anyone's interested. Acapella guy. Does his marvelous beard and hair accentuate the sounds? Does it make it sound even better? Maybe I should grow out on my beard and hair. What do you think? I missed his cat. Oh, his cat was in the frame. I did miss it. This is nice. La 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 la. Alright, I'm definitely not watching this whole thing either, but it's nice, calming clip. It's nice that this guy has some talent. He actually gets, decent views on stuff. That's nice. Probably took a lot of work to put this together. Onward.
This video is sponsored by CyberGhost VPN.
Oh, good. What is this? Minor
If someone
spoilers
asked me
ahead?
how I got into films, without any hesitation, I would say it's because of horror films. The rush of adrenaline I felt with masterclass works like Tobe Hooper's Poltergeist, David Cronenberg's The Fly, or John Carpenter's 1982 classic The Thing
very
was
scary
more than
movies.
enough to pull me into the world of cinematic horror, and I watched hundreds, if not thousands, of horror films over the years. Of course, the more you watch, the less you get affected by the repetitive formula horror films tend to have, and I myself don't get scared as much as I did before.
I remember that one. Well, that's not Insidious. What movie is that? I forgot that one. What the name of it is. The ghost in the video. I forgot what it's called.
The recent addition of directors like Ari Aster, Robert Eggers, and Jennifer Kent, to name a few, has without a doubt revamped the horror genre
Babadook, I
to a
thought was
certain degree,
genuinely
but
scary. Like those
Babadook,
what is it,
he was
Eggers
scared
or
by the
whatever, whoever
Babadook?
that is. Whoever made The Witch, Hereditary, and Midsommar, I don't find those movies scary at all. I really don't. I don't think they're very good scary movies. But Babadook genuinely was scary to me. Like, I was actually genuinely scared by that movie.
as someone who has grown up with Asian horror, I always felt like something is missing in these recent films.
Yeah.
Then one night, while
The old
going
school
through
Ring
my
shit
old
was so
watch
scary.
list, I stumbled upon a film I had watched as a young kid, so haunting that I had refused to watch it again for years.
Really?
The film itself is far from being perfect.
Not The
but
Ring.
There's a scene that is so well done that even now it blows my mind.
Really?
This scene is from a 2001 Japanese horror film directed by Kyushi
Marmaduke? No,
Kurosawa called
Babadook.
Kaito.
Okay, so for the record,
Some horror movie.
I have
Some-
absolutely
some, like,
never
indie
seen this
horror
movie.
movie.
I don't know anything about this movie. Are you guys okay with watching this? Because this likely is going to spoil this horror movie for all of us. I've never seen this,
No,
Cairo.
Phil.
And Japanese horror, when I was younger, scared the living shit out of me. These, like, seriously, like the Ringu and all that. I was terrified by that shit when I was younger. So, we're going to, okay, people want to see it. All right, we'll watch it then. But this is going to spoil for a lot of people. If you don't want to be spoiled by this movie, do not watch this video with me. Go to the next part of the React show. Okay? All right.
And it goes like this. A man finds an apartment unit sealed with red tapes on his way back home. Attracted by its odd energy, he decides to take the tapes
Why would you
off
do
and
that?
have a look inside. The
No,
place
really,
is
genuinely,
dark,
why would you do
hollow,
that? It's
and
not yours.
cold. He carefully walks around, examining the empty space surrounding him until he reaches a dead end with red markings all over and a couch in front. Something feels off. He's too far in, a vulnerable state. What if there's something behind him? As we hold our breath in, an ominous piece of music enters the
So
scene,
something's going to be behind him. Yep.
and we see a woman standing still, barely visible. Of course, you might say, but what's interesting is that this woman is framed as a part of the background.
Okay.
Off from the center, away from the lights, and far from the camera.
it's a ghost.
Like the walls, the stairs, the column. Not only is this a brilliant way to force the audiences to discover the unknown woman, but it also makes her that much more threatening because she stands as if she has always been. But this isn't the climax of the scene. It's what she does next that's truly terrifying.
Starts walking forward.
She walks.
Yep.
And she walks like this.
Super slow. It's a woman walking incredibly slowly. Oh! She stumbled. What the hell? What was that? That was very odd. Right?
Now, of course, this scene works better within the context
Yeah,
of the
Babadook
film,
wasn't
given
that-
that
wasn't
you are
bad.
invested in
I
the
thought it was
plot
okay.
leading up to this moment. And everyone is different, but for me, this was one of the most terrifying scenes of all time.
That was?
But why is this so scary?
Yeah, it's not scary
Everything
to me.
from the framing to the coordination of the ghost movements.
Honestly,
are
like, there's two things going on. Like, number one, if I was seeing that movie for the first time, I would, at first you'd think it's a ghost, but then when she starts walking and looks normal, I think maybe she's not a ghost. Maybe she's a person who stumbled, right? So I wouldn't even think that's a ghost. That wouldn't be scary.
all counterintuitive, defying the conventions of a horror movie. There are no jump scares, no jump cuts, and no over-dramatization. It's locked in, quiet, and truthful. It shouldn't scare us, or should it? Many would think that this way of showing a ghost would result in its appearance feeling dull and boring. But understand that being frightened by a loud noise or a sudden appearance is a temporary sense of surprise.
Surprise!
Not fear. Fear comes from ambiguity, the uncertainty of the opponent's motivation, its identity, unsure of our safety, perplexed by its entrance. Take a look at the way she is portrayed on screen. She's not wearing a white gown with long hair. She's not transparent. She doesn't create any statics. She's just a woman in a dress, openly human in her appearance.
Right, she looks like a human.
Where she's different
she even look
is
like
in
a ghost,
her
honestly.
presentation. Now, she could have instantly transported across the room or crawled extremely fast toward the camera, but we've seen that a million times, and more importantly, that would be so inhuman that it would overpower and nullify her human characteristics, taking the tension out of the scene. So what Kurosawa did instead is to expose the audience to the perfect, uncanny valley, that creepiness when we encounter an entity that is almost, but not quite, human. So again, instead of a teleportation, she walks in slow motion. The horror augmented by its inhuman gestures, flowing like water, but in the form of a person. That's creepy enough, but the peak of the scene, in my opinion, is when she wobbles and almost falls down. There are a number of things happening here. First, the lighting. This exact moment is the only time we see the ghost's face, as she ducks at a precise angle that
Okay, like for me, like I said, if I was watching the movie for the first time, at first you think, oh, it's a ghost. But then when she walks in slow-mo kind of normally and then kind of stumbles, I don't think that's scary. What's scary about that? Well, I think we're going to watch another clip. I'm going to be honest, that was kind of a bust. I thought it was going to be way scarier. I'm not scared at all. Okay. Oh, I have to read this? I do. Tangled within the roots of the Erd tree deep below Landel sits the body of the once noble Godwin the Golden. The decayed body of Godwin. Yeah, this is where I finished. This is where I just ended my second run of Elden Ring. This is the decaying body of Godwin, and this is where you get the optional boss fight against what is it? The decayed dragon Fortifisax, or whatever the hell his name is. Yeah. So here we go. Suspended in a state of half-death, Godwin's soul was slain, but his body took on the profane unlife as the Prince of Death. Okay. Yeah, there he is. Corrupted by the death of his soul, Godwin's body has undergone a strange, bizarrely aquatic transformation. Yeah, see, it has, like, scales on it. In order to get a better look at these unusual features, we can take him above ground somewhere brighter. Wow, look at this. So you can actually see what he looks like now. His appearance is something similar to a grotesque mermaid, his legs having been replaced with a fish-like tail. We're going to find out the lore of this now. He still wears the same fine waistcloth as he did in life, emblazoned with an intricate gold and red floral pattern. Thorny black spines twist outward from his body, the same as can be seen when the player dies from death blight. Ah. Similar to his tail, his arms have jagged, pristine fins, but they're mostly humanoid, and his bracelets remain intact. His skin is a ruddy orange up front with a black backside. His hands end in webbed fingers with sharp claws. So, when he died, when his soul died, he mutated. Strangest of all, his clam-like head with his distorted facial features inverted. His nose leads up towards his scalp. Once brilliant golden hair hangs like limp, dull seaweed interwoven with strange root-like finned tendrils. How weird. Strangely, a second instance of Godwin can be found here below Stormvale Castle, embedded in the ground. Right! When I was playing Elden Ring, and originally you could see that from up top, I was like, well, I want to go down there. When we went down there, there's an optional boss. It's the first corrupted tree root, or whatever it's called. The corrupted tree boss. And when I killed it, I was like, gee, is this Godwin? So is this part of the lore of the game? And then apparently later on, you find out that's not him, but because you find him, you know, again, where we just saw him. So then what is this? What is this if it's not him, right? Why it may look like only his head, his torso, and parts of his arms are also modeled, implying an entire second body. Rogier refers to it as a sacred relic of the assassination of Godwin, so it may possibly have been his original body. What exactly this suggests about Godwin isn't clear. It may even be a relic of some earlier design concept for him. While Godwin's transformation may seem inexplicable at first, undeath has some connection to water in Elden Ring. If nothing else, this appears to be supported by the numerous tibia mariners found across the lands between. One possible inspiration for this is the Japanese myth of the Ningyo, a cursed mermaid-like fish with human features. Capturing a Ningyo is said to bring misfortune. Any who consume its flesh are cursed with an unnatural longevity. Huh. This myth seems to have been central to Sekiro, to the point that the divine dragon itself is named Ningyo Ryu in its AI. It has also likely served as inspiration for Koss in Bloodborne, as the violation of her corpse brought tragedy to Yarno. Koss supposed to be the freaking alien. While initially bizarre, Godwin's unusual form may start to make some sense when viewed as part of the recurring theme. No, not really. I mean, what they're saying is because he's undead, he gets mutated into a fish creature. But is it, I mean, they said it was the dark blade, the black blades that killed him, the black knife assassins. But is it ever explained, like, how he stayed alive? Is it ever really explained why the bed maiden, whatever her name is, like, why she's with him and keeping him alive? I don't think anything's really fully explained. And why are there two instances of him? Why is him under Stormvale? Why is there that body? If then it shows another version of him underneath the Erd Tree, where then you end up fighting the Fortissax, you know, corrupted dragon. It's never really explained, right? Very confusing. I mean, all the lore of Elden Ring is confusing. It's a good video, though. I think this person puts out tons of lore videos about Elden Ring and all the Souls games, by the way. If you want to check them out, they're pretty well done. Okay, so, guys, great stuff. We're continuing on. In the next part, we'll do a little bit of Q&A and continue on with the spookiness. Thank you for watching. I'll return shortly with more. Thanks a lot. Okay, so, guys, I have to pee. All right, and then we got a quick shout out, and then we'll continue. All I'm going to do is mute the mic, and I'm going to pee. I'll be right back. Okay.
I don't want my ass legs. I really want more hookers. Pushing here. All right.
Because then there was some running meme once I found a picture of my wife. They said she looks like a horse. And I was like,
Well, Sunday's going quick. Almost time to go back to work. Almost time for work again. Justin Trudeau just became a member, a film member. Member of PSP Reacts. Yeah. Look at that. Oh, what a great
I'm out of here now. Jack, come on.
Oh, he tripped Bill, dude.
Jasper.
He
Let's go.
spray his ass, dude. Yo, beat the shit out of him, Phil. Phil, beat the shit out of that cat, Phil.
You gotta get out of the office.
Scuffed audio.
You gotta go. You gotta go.
Oh yeah, you're right. Scuffed audio. My bad.
All right. Okay.
Kick the cat.
So, I received a tip. A $2.33 tip. He says, someone's trying to say that my laugh sounds like ack. Okay, so you're brainwashed. You're brainwashed by a bunch of idiots who like to meme, and you don't understand what ack versus or haha sounds like. It's completely different. So you're wrong. But thanks for the tip. Regardless, you're just stupid. Okay. All right, let's continue. That might actually be a good litmus test for intelligence. Like, if you actually think that my laugh sounds like ack, which has no K sound at all in the laugh that I make, you're actually stupid. So, by the way, we got to do some Q&A right now, right? Okay. Thank you, Justin Trudeau, who just became a member. Thank you, Justin Trudeau, for the membership. All right. Excuse me. That's disgusting. My burp sounds more like ack than my laugh, I think.
Yo, Ryan's in chat telling him to pick up the pace, dude. Right into the mic, dude.
All right. Ready? Here we go. Ladies and gents, welcome back to DSP versus the Internet. Episode 34 for October 8th, 2023. Seen some pretty spooky stuff this week. We're going to take a few minutes out to do some Q&A in a lightning round fashion for our super members of the channel, and then we're going to jump right back into spooky stuff. And it looks like we actually have some spooky stuff lined up, so I'm excited. All right, ready for this? Do you sleep with socks on? No, never. When eating a Kit Kat, do you take bites or go piece by piece? I would break them off and eat them as the individual sticks. Why do you think the incest question broke the internet a few weeks ago? I don't even know what you're talking about. An incest question broke the internet? I don't know. I paid no attention to it whatsoever. What is something that keeps you up at night? Loud noises, because I'd be terrified of what they are. Outside of that, not much. I don't really have too many things on my mind that keep me up at night these days, which is a good thing, because it used to be a lot of different concerns, and now not that much. Personal question. You don't have to answer if you're not comfortable. For your friendship with Rambo to rekindle, would he have to apologize to you, and would you apologize to him? Absolutely, I would apologize to him for all the things that now I know that he was taking as, like, personal affronts, insults, things that were bad. You know, all the things that he described in that video back from 2015, you know, I didn't understand that any of that stuff was going on when it was going on. I do feel that some of the stuff that he says in that video is kind of unfair, but at the same time, you know, you still feel bad. I felt that we were having a good friendship and everything. It was a business relationship as well as a friendship, and everything.
But you were fucking stealing all the money, bro. That's a good business
that.
relationship. You stealing,
so, you know, I feel
everything.
Bad. I do.
Fucking stealing everything.
But the
Phil.
thing is, like you say,
get your greedy mitts off that
shit.
shit.
To apologize to you and you to apologize to him. I mean, probably. I would think that, yeah, apologies on both sides would make sense. At the same time, I don't think that the friendship would rekindle regardless. We're too far removed. I haven't spoken to the guy in 8 years. So I don't even know what his life is like.
Because you're scared, dude.
We probably are so disconnected that there's no point that how would we ever be friends again, right? So, I mean, I'm just being honest here. So, all right, continuing on. More questions. After seeing horrible sequels and remakes, do you feel the Halloween franchise should have stuck with the original idea of being an anthology of movies? For example, Season of the Witch probably wouldn't get such hate if that were the case. So if you guys don't know, the Halloween series of movies originally was supposed to be a different movie premise every movie. But the first movie did so well, they decided to try to continue on with the Michael Myers plotline. And then when they eventually did try to change it several movies in, and they called it Season of the Witch, people were so upset that there was no Michael Myers that they just went right back to the Michael Myers formula after that. If they had done a different story every movie, maybe it would have been a very different situation. I mean, look at an American Horror Story. People seem to like new stories every season, right?
Oh, Kim Kardashian's in the new one, dude.
Would it have worked? I don't know. I mean, You know, there's no way we
Yo,
can tell.
Kim
But it certainly
Kardashian's
would've
in the
been
new
interesting to
American
not
Horror
see Michael
Story, bro.
Myers
She's like Lady
become
Gaga
the face
now.
of that franchise, right? Do you have any interest in the show Chucky? No. I think Chucky is the ongoing TV show that is about child's play. You know, the doll coming to life. Nah. You know, I've seen Child's Play. I've seen a few of them. They're all right. I'm not in love with them. A lot of people.
I'm your friend to the
love
end.
The actor, what's his name?
Hi, I'm Chucky.
The guy's name, the voice actor for it, and all that. But nah, not really a big fan. Freddy vs. Jason was a fun movie. Do you wish they made another versus movie with different monsters?
I like Freddy vs. Jason.
Yeah, actually, I think that would be pretty neat. But I think the thing is, you have to suspend so much disbelief, and basically what happens is, like, for example, with Freddy vs. Jason, it was a very fun movie, but it took them out of the perspective of them being the only horror villains in their own universes. And when you saw the rules of Freddy be combined with the rules of Jason and being combined into one movie, it almost didn't make sense, right?
But what are you talking
Jason
about?
can't
Why
be
not?
killed, but Freddy is a dream monster, so how could he possibly be killed? Right? So no one can actually win in Freddy versus Jason unless they change the rules.
Nobody
I
died
think a
in
lot
that
of people
movie.
didn't like that. By the way, the ending was ambiguous. You don't even know who won.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
Neither of them.
I think
Neither
it
of them
would've been
died.
Cool to see more movies like that, but
So
I don't
what
know
you're saying
how
doesn't
well
even
they
make
would've done.
sense.
Even Freddy vs. Jason was not well received by a lot of people. They thought that it kind of bastardized the franchise or whatever, and they like the original movies better than the crossover. They think the crossover is kind of a joke, and a lot of people wish it never happened. Personally, I liked the crossover movie. I thought it was all right.
Bro, that sex tape is horrible, bro. That's like the worst shit I've ever seen.
Where it was filmed? No.
It's like the most boring sex tape I've ever seen in my
And
entire
do you feel
life.
the original Halloween 1978 movie would have been just as popular if it was a one-off story like it was originally meant to be? I don't know. I mean, I think that a lot of these movies gain popularity as they become a franchise. Like the original Friday the 13th is a story about the mother being a mass murderer. Then after that, it becomes Jason Voorhees as like an undead zombie, right? And if it was just that first movie and it never got to the undead zombie part, I don't know if that series would have ever had that kind of longevity. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I don't know. Thanks for the horror-related questions, though. All right. And now, let's jump back into videos, everybody. Here we go. Back to the standard member video suggestions. Sky Oblivion release year 8 months ago. Oh, cool. So Sky Oblivion is supposed to be they combine Oblivion with the engine of Skyrim, correct?
She is in chaos.
The Headless Horseman
And now,
on his horse, but replace the pumpkin head with Phil's
They
head.
even have Patrick Stewart.
Okay, I
Or
like
is it
that.
just a sound delay?
the enemy have arrived.
I don't think that's
We
really
have
Patrick
to
Stewart.
act quickly. Take up arms.
Oh, what is this, dude?
Marble jaws.
The Eye of Sauron?
So they modded Oblivion to turn it into Skyrim. Well, using Skyrim stuff, see?
Oh, that was an Oblivion Gate, not the Eye of Sauron. My bad. They look the same. Why does this look like, Lord of the Rings, dude?
I'm trying to show you what it look like in Skyrim. Huh. Obviously, it looks much better.
Find my son. He alone can determine the fate of the Empire. The fate of Cyrodiil.
That looks pretty good. But how far will this go? You think they're gonna allow this to be released and not, you know, it's not gonna be sold? It's a fan retelling, right? In the Skyrim engine. I wonder. Oh shit! Final boss. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, but again, is it really going to be allowed to be released? Since it's fans doing it and not actually Bethesda, I wonder. Huh. Looks pretty sweet, though. Okay.
The Serbian dancing lady is one of those real stories that are too scary to believe, but after digging deep into this story, I'm honestly terrified. In Serbia's Zvezdara, a lady in a national costume was caught on camera dancing at midnight in the middle of the street. This is the video they posted from their phone.
Uh-huh. Okay.
What? What is this?
Okay. Why is this scary?
This was posted on social media, as the person who filmed it was very, very confused and pretty scared by the sighting. They were flooded with social media comments, all of them explaining to never go near this woman as she's very violent and often seen carrying a knife. If you make eye contact with her or even speak to her to check if she is okay, she's been known to chase you down with a knife.
What? What are you talking about?
How would us?
Here she comes!
What makes the story even more interesting is that this is something that the Serbian police have heard many times, but they never took a serious interest in, as they thought it was people pranking them. To be fair, can you really blame them? If you're a police officer dealing with burglaries, shoplifting and bar fights all day, and then people tell you about a dancing lady who stabs people with knives at midnight, I can imagine they were at least very confused. It appears the dancing Serbian lady went away for a while though since 2019. Maybe she was hiding from authorities or not wanting to be spotted, but people stopped complaining about her to the police. That was when everything changed though. In 2023, she was spotted even more times than ever before, with the people of Serbia, Zvezdara, being even more scared than ever. No one has been able to identify her either, and no one knows who she is. What's worse is that the newer footage of her shows her with a knife even more than ever before. This has been taken really seriously now by the Serbian police, and all these videos are seen as evidence now to build up a case to find out who she is. These videos have even appeared on the Serbian news, warning people to not walk around the area at midnight. Do you think this is real though?
No.
I personally do, just because it's somewhat of the realm of reality that could happen, and it scares the hell out of me. And massive apologies if I've been pronouncing Zvezdara wrong too.
Bro.
Would you visit this road though?
What is this nonsense, dude?
Hit the like button if you enjoyed.
It's obviously bullshit. I mean, come on. There's zero evidence at all.
British accent. Very sus, dude. Very sus.
So,
as soon as I hear that British accent,
it's just like
I'm
everything
I
on the
don't know,
internet. It's an
dude.
urban legend, right?
I don't know
and
about this bullshit.
Basically, people
Them
want
redcoats,
to keep
dude.
pushing the legend. So now you probably have people.
I don't know about them
100%
redcoats,
staging.
dog.
Like you saw the one where she turned, looked angry, and ran with the knife. That's fake. Like maybe there really was a dancing woman at one point in the street, and someone just caught it. And then of course they turn it into an urban legend. They blow it up. It's silly. It's not real. It's a little creepy, but it's not real. It's bullshit. Okay.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
No.
I'm kidding.
Not this.
Of course. I love
anything
the British,
but this.
I love the British people.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Definitely
yeah,
the season for this.
This is that show, right? Wait, what show is this? Goosebumps? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I haven't seen this intro in so long. Yo.
Watch this. Watch the dog. Watch this.
I forgot about this. You're ruining it. You're ruining it, Phil.
That's so good.
Shut the fuck. Oh my god, shut up. Oh my god.
Old school intro. I never saw the show, but I've seen the intro before. Oh, I cut it off. Stupid things popped up. So what it is, for those who don't know, in the 1990s, I think it was the late 80s, early 90s, R.L. Stein wrote a series of books that were horror stories for kids. Never really were they ultra violent, but they were definitely scary. Like here's a premise of one.
Yeah, I used to love that
Kid
shit, dude.
is looking for the perfect Halloween mask. He finds one in a weird place.
Oh,
I
the
forget
mask
where it is.
episode.
It's like a magic shop or
Yes.
something like that.
Yes, dude.
And it's like a really creepy
That was the
mask.
best one,
He
dude.
puts the mask on, and as he's wearing the mask, he finds that his attitudes start to change, almost like the mask is controlling his moods. Then after wearing it on Halloween night, it won't come off, and it's becoming his real face.
Yeah, you get what you deserve, dude.
That's the kind of horror stories that they were like. Say Cheese and Die, the camera that you take pictures of people, and it shows them dead, and the next thing they know, they actually die in that manner, right? So, that's good stuff. And those were creepy-ass books, and I remember I loved those books. Now later on, years later, they made the TV show, but I've actually never actually seen this before. So, oh really? RG Beef says the Serbian masked surgeon lady with a knife is miming the urban legend of the Japanese lore of the Kushisake Onna, a slit-mouthed woman who acts cutesy until approached. There you go. Derek says there's a new Goosebumps TV series coming out on Friday the 13th next week. That's unfortunate. Let's continue.
That's the thing that shocks most people. You know, they think of a video game as a few people in their garage, and you say, no, this is 50, 60 people for 3.5 years. Like, what? A lot of people, I think that video games are, you know, purely kids, so it's like a toy. So, you know, why would you put that much effort into something that's a toy? I was the kid. I was writing games when I was, you know, 12, whatever. And the other kids in the block would say, you know, I'm going to play quarterback for the Cowboys. And I'd be like, I'm going to make video games, and everyone's going to play them. Like,
oh, it's Todd Howard. Oh, it's Todd Howard, dude.
Chess club.
That's right.
Look at this
Who's
loser,
laughing
dude.
now?
Who's laughing now, Phil?
Yes, I was in the chess club.
Who's laughing now, Phil?
Wait a minute. Is this more Jordan Peterson? If this is more Jordan Peterson,
Oh,
we're gonna skip
no.
this. I'm not watching double Jordan Peterson in 1 week.
This is the Peter Pan.
It's Jordan Peterson.
Oh,
All right, we're
my
not watching more
God,
Jordan
no.
Peterson this week. So Darziak says that scene was in the Oblivion Collector's Edition, actually. The Todd Howard clip. All right, we're definitely skipping Jordan Peterson. Is this more Jordan Peterson? It's more Jordan. We're skipping Jordan Peterson, for God's
Let's open it up and
sakes.
see what happens. Weird. I don't know what I'm doing here. All right, now open up the chalk. What is this? I've never seen this before in my life. This is what, how do you even eat this? What the hell's happened? You've known this? This is what your life is?
So this is American versus Canadian Halloween candy. I think, okay, I was just going to say, Derek, this is your submission. He wants me to start around 8 minutes in. He said 8 minutes is where it gets good. Because that's where they start eating stuff. Okay. American versus Canadian Kit Kats.
That's strange, and they're both Kit Kat, and they're both supposed to be the exact same thing, but they're made by different companies. Thus, there's probably a taste difference. By the way, it's before noon, and we're having this much. I love it. The Canadian one has more chocolate on the bottom, where the bottom of the American one is like, you can see the wafer.
Huh.
You see that? Of course, the logo is a little different.
Are you kidding me, dude? Do you know what Jordan Peterson would say about Phil if he knew everything about
Okay,
Phil?
are we ready? What are you going to do, American first? Let's get going.
American?
How's that? That's good. It doesn't taste the same that I'm used to.
I love Kit
I don't know.
Kats.
I'm going to try the different. All right, this is the Canadian one.
A Canadian Kit Kat. What's the difference?
I don't know if there's a difference. I don't know. I think it's very similar, but the American one has a little bit more of a nice, deeper chocolate taste. Just a bit. I don't know. I don't know.
I can't tell the difference.
I can't tell the difference either. Nobody came here to see a tie. I'm not even wearing one.
How can it taste the same, though, if they're different chocolate companies?
I don't know.
I can't keep going back and forth. There's way
No,
too
but
much.
they're not. Just because it says it's a different company doesn't mean it is. We already seen this in another video, that the companies are named differently in the different countries, but they're the same exact company. They even use the same everything. So yeah, it's bullshit. They're the same thing.
No, we got to keep going. We got to keep moving. I think it's too close to call. No points. So the Maltesers, and the comparable
Whoppers.
is the Whopper, right?
Right.
And that was one of the ones I didn't say.
Malted
We're
milk
gonna have to go
balls
on your
is actually
taste
what they
buds here,
are.
pal.
This is a Whopper from the United States, and this is a
They look
Malteser.
exactly the same.
Exactly the same looking balls. Like, exactly. Okay? Yeah, I don't like these. I don't like Whoppers as much. They're much harder inside.
Ah.
They're almost like hurting my teeth. These ones like are perfect. These Maltesers. I gotta go 100%. Like, this is clear.
So basically,
is that
the
1-0?
Maltesers will like crumble in your mouth, while the Whopper stays harder, and they like that it crumbles in the mouth. Okay.
Sure. Woo! Oh man, check my blood sugar levels after this.
I know. Let's get away from chocolate for a second. Let's
Smarties?
go to the
Okay.
Rockets, or what you
Rockets
call
or
them,
Smarties.
Yeah, they look the same.
So the Rockets logo is on an angle.
You're right, and yours is.
The Smarties. is
It was always
straight.
called Smarties to me.
Also, this says original. And yours
And
does not.
Ours doesn't. I wonder what came first. Somebody put it in the comments. Which one was made first? Okay, I got the same colors. They look exactly the same.
'Cause they're
okay,
gonna
ready?
be the
I'm
same.
Go to the American one first. They taste as I'd expect. Canadian one tastes the same.
Same.
Same. But the main difference is the name. No points. Move on.
They
go
are.
to
They're
the real
identical.
Smarties.
Identical products again.
Real Smarties now.
No, the real Smartie is the one that says original on it.
What is
There's
that?
no comparable, right? Smarties. Classic Smarties for me.
Oh.
No.
What do you mean no?
No. They're just bad.
You know what? Every time, like Americans, you're right. Every time I've talked to somebody who've actually tried them, they don't like it.
They taste old.
I think they always
They
taste
taste
that way.
old? What is it?
I don't like it.
If you want to see more of this, again, please, I remind you that you can subscribe down below.
I don't know
We
what
would
that
love to
was.
Bring more to you.
So
And there's a bunch of
different
links in the
Smarties,
description
but
to
what
all
were
our
they?
other
It didn't say what it
American versus
was.
Canadian videos. We do some wild stuff. So, okay, we're only not even a quarter way through. I'm already feeling
Milky
this.
Way.
Yeah, so Mars versus Milky Way. This is the first head-to-head
Oh, the
competition
Mars
of these
bar
two
versus the
of
Milky
different-
Way? Oh,
different
yeah,
chocolate
yeah.
bars that are
I haven't had a
supposed to be-
Mars bar in 100 years. Isn't the difference the chocolate? I think the chocolate is different. Is it Mars bar dark chocolate?
Similar. Which one is better? Mars bar versus
No,
Milky Way.
they're both milk
Looks- they actually
chocolate.
look
I didn't
quite
even know
similar.
that.
The pattern underneath is also
He's laser focused on that chocolate, buddy.
Yeah, you're right.
basically going to be the same exact.
They should be the exact same thing.
Watch
Are
them
they
be the
made by the
same
same
candy
company?
again.
Mars. So it is Mars. So
Mars.
these are the same thing, but just named differently.
Yeah, again,
technically,
the
right?
same candy.
Yeah.
Milky
Okay,
Way and a
let's
Mars
see.
bar is identical.
And cut it open. And see the difference. The Milky Way has more caramel.
Let me see. Look at that.
So this is
You're
the Milky
right.
Way.
It's a little thicker, isn't it? Milky Way.
The same candies. They're just all named
Chewy
differently because,
chocolate.
again,
Put it away,
for some
boy.
reason they have to change the names country to country. I don't understand that. I don't really understand that, why they have to do that. But I think we've seen enough. So a lot of these are all the same, depending on what country you're in, right? They're pretty much the same, though. All right. Huh? Oh, 31 years of Halloween commercials? We'll watch a few of these, but since they're Halloween themed, it makes sense to watch some of these today. But remember, this year I will be doing Adpocalypse 2.0, or I might call it Son of Adpocalypse. Yes. So there will be a new Adpocalypse
What?
this year on Black
Dude,
Friday.
come on,
and
nah,
we're gonna watch
you can't
back
be naming it
advertisements
that,
like this
dude.
together. So I would hope that people will save a lot of their
Son of
advertising nominations for that
Adpocalypse?
event.
What the
However,
fuck?
let's watch a few of these.
I can see why he asked his chat to name shit for him, dude, because he can't do it himself, bro.
We've got costumes for all
Transformers? What's the, it's so blurry, I can't tell what the costumes are. One of them was Transformers.
Toys R Us will make your Halloween.
What the hell? She turned into a witch.
Big ups,
Their
Infernal.
mother is a real life witch? Holy shit, that's scary.
Infernal Affairs.
They didn't know that. They're gonna be sacrificed to Sam Hain tonight. Toys R Us. Oh, Ronald. Oh my god, it's the McNuggets that are puppets. I remember these.
Come on. What are you making? We're stirring up secret sauces for dipping.
We're ready, boss.
We like to be eaten and dipped in the sauce and bitten into and eaten. Wait a minute. Oh shit. No, don't eat us, you piece of shit. Get away from me.
Make sauce.
Oh, well, at least I got my hair done.
I have an idea. Whoop-de-doo, McDonald's sauce. You can always count on them to be terrific.
It's a good time for the great taste of
Yeah, I totally remember those McDonald's commercials.
In the laboratory of Dr. Frankenstein, something incredible was created.
What the hell, candy?
Great taste of pure milk chocolate and delicious peanut butter. Unfortunately, no one would listen. And so the world would have to wait for the two great tastes that taste
Reese's
great
peanut butter
together in
cups, of
Reese's
course.
peanut butter cups.
All he wanted to do was give them a candy combination. Why would they listen to him?
I, Dr. Frankenstein, reveal my greatest invention. Serve, Gregor.
A hot dog?
Take a bite.
Wow, there's real chili inside. How'd you do that?
I tunneled deep into juicy Hormel Franks and stuffed them so with rich Hormel.
Ah, Hormel chili
Absolutely
inside of the
amazing.
hot dog.
Positively delicious.
What do you call them, Master? What else? But Frankenstein.
Frankenstuffs?
Frankenstuff.
Oh my god. See, here's the thing. Like, it's an interesting idea, but there's absolutely no way the center is warm. It's gonna be cold as shit in the middle. You know what I mean? Even if you
No.
boil it, you fry it, like
What do you
however you
mean?
cook
Why?
that, it's still gonna be
No,
cold
it's
in the
not.
middle. So that's probably why that didn't take off, because you just Would you rather put hot chili on top of your hot dog than have it be cold in the middle?
Why would it be cold if you cook it? I don't understand.
You're good at a skeleton. What the hell? This is a disturbing commercial.
Bro, I get the hot dogs with cheese in it and shit. That's not cold.
Back when Hallmark stores existed, does everyone even know have you seen a Hallmark store in like the last 10 years? We had a few of them out here in Washington. They all closed. They all went out of business. So I wonder if they even exist anymore. Huh.
Last year, one of everyone's favorite candies appeared in a Halloween-sized pack.
Skittles.
And word spread
Skittles.
quickly.
Is this the house that gives Skittles?
Yeah, get the hell out.
McDonald's has a monster of an idea. Happy Halloween certificate.
Oh, they should do this
A book
all
of
the
candies only
time.
$1.
Dude, how disappointing was it? You're going trick-or-treating. You go to the house in your costume, and you trick-or-treat, and they go, here you go, and they hand you a fucking piece of paper. You're like, what is this? And you get home, you look at it, it's a McDonald's gift certificate for like a cheeseburger or like an apple pie. That was the worst. Like, dude, I want to go trick-or-treating for candy. Why are you giving me apple pie certificates? Right? I hated that.
Apple pie is fire,
I genuinely thought that
dude.
was really dumb. That they kept doing, that they would do that on Halloween. And they still do to this day. I think they still sell those to give to kids. If you don't want to hand out candy, you give out the stupid certificates or whatever. Right?
Yo, I'm about to do that, dude.
All right, we'll do a few more, and then we're going to split the party.
Yo, that's a good idea, dude. I get those for free, and I don't even get to buy candy.
Yeah, see, it was like an ice cream.
That's litty, dude.
Each book also comes with a mail-in certificate for this free Roger
Oh, shit,
Rabbit.
Roger
when
Rabbit.
you buy your video cassette of the smash hit Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
It was so popular back then.
McDonald's Happy
It was super
Halloween
popular.
certificates. A deal so good, it's eerie.
Well, I'm ready for Halloween.
And if enough trick-or-treaters don't show up, you're ready for next Halloween, too.
No way. Because Laverdias will give me full credit on all unopened bags of candy purchased at their stores. This 12-ounce bag of Whoppers milk chocolate or a 10-ounce bag of Milk Duds chocolate-covered caramels only $1.59
What a cheap
at all
bastard.
Laverdia super drug stores. How sweet it is.
So I guess at that drugstore, if you buy candy and you don't use it, you can return it, is what they're saying.
Halloween doesn't have to be spooky.
Vincent Price, holy shit, that's cool.
Not with Easter Seal Safe Halloween coupons. The safe treat that gives treatment. Safe Halloween coupons are good for treats.
Oh, it's
at
the guy
stores
from
and restaurants. Give them to
Edward
trick-or-treaters
Scissorhands,
or
dude.
Treat yourself. Give Easter
It's the
Seal
Edward
Safe
Scissorhand
Halloween
guy.
coupons because Halloween should be warm and friendly.
Coupon books.
Well, I like Vincent Price. I don't like him in a commercial shilling Easter Seal certificates because I hated getting certificates as a kid instead of candy. But that's pretty cool. Vincent Price, everyone knows. The
His
classic
hero
horror
shilling
movies, dude.
certificates for
So
McDonald's.
many horror movies back in the day. That's why he's synonymous. That voice, the voice of the guy Thriller, right? The voiceover. All right, we'll do one more.
Available at area Burger Kings, NCNB banks, and AMC
These are good at
Theater.
commercials.
Now it's time
Pizza
for the
Hut.
Ed Show.
Hey everybody, I'm done trick-or-treating and now I'm gonna go for a stuffed crust pizza at Pizza Hut. Yay!
Not yet, Pizza Head. There's one more place to go.
Well, I don't think anyone's home.
Is this Pizza Steve? Yo, is that Pizza Steve?
Interesting hieroglyphics on this pizza.
Pizza Head, let's go upstairs.
It's Pizza Cutters.
Here anyway.
It's your host, Count Steve.
Oh, nice place. You got it. Pizza Hut now.
The Count will be happy to give you a lift.
Yo, I used to love these commercials, dude.
If you may not realize that was actual an ad campaign for Pizza Hut where it was like just puppetry with the
Pizza
pizza, and he was always chased down by Steve the Pizza Cutter. I remember that. He was pretty funny. People liked it. It was like family friendly.
Oh, Steve the Pizza Cutter? What? Dude,
still a
what
restaurant.
is this, an alternate reality, dude?
All right, guys, we got one more part left. Thank you for watching DSP versus the Internet. I'll see you in part 6 for the finale. All right, guys, as you can see, we ran late today, so I am going to go a little bit later, probably like 10 minutes later than usual. Over the time, this will be about a 25-minute part, and then we'll adjourn. Okay, guys? Derek, I'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for nominating the video. All right, guys, here we go.
Wait, overtime, why?
Okay, everyone, it is time for the finale of DSP versus the Internet, episode 34. We've had a lot of Halloween-themed stuff. Let's see what's in this final part as the standard members have nominated. Here we go. What's next? Oh, this looks good. This looks promising. Here we go. Looks familiar. Oh my god.
Oh, is this Papa Meat?
Am I done for the day, Blue? I don't think I can do another clue today.
There's always clues, Steve. Isn't that so exciting?
I need a break.
Stop licking my face. Give your dog what he wants. Be proud of your dog. It's your dog after all. Hey, Steve. Blue's trying to show you a clue. Ah, Steve! You gotta take these letters out of me, man. Hey, Steve! Steve, Blue's trying to show you something. Hey, you been ordering a lot of Prime, Steve?
So basically this is, it's like horror. It's like turning Blue's Clues into horror, right? Like Steve can't get away. He doesn't want to do it anymore. But he's been stuck doing it his whole life, and now everything around him harasses him to keep doing the clue shit. Wow.
Kind of sounds familiar, right?
Looks like Blue's trying to show you a clue. I'm stuffed to the brim, pal. It's a clue, Steve. Steve, look, it's a clue. Just pull one out, buddy. Just pull one out. Free me of a letter, Steve. What?
Oh my god, he's mutating. He turned into a monster, went to the wall. Holy shit.
Steve, did you see the Blue's Clues left for you? How exciting.
I don't. Oh, God, I don't.
Stinky time, Steve.
No,
Stinky time.
Oh, he loves that. He loves stinky time. Oh yeah, Phil, you love that stinky time, boy.
Oh my god, they turned it into horror. Wow.
Steve, look! It's more clues, Steve! Steve, look! Steve! Steve, look! It's more clues, Steve! Oh, fuck. The mailman's coming, Steve. Oh, look at all these clues. Clues, Steve. They're clues.
Shut up.
Shut up. Shut up.
Why don't you all just shut the fuck up? I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to solve these stupid fucking clues. I don't want to look at your face, your blue hair, your beady, gross eyes. You disgust me. You've lost all resemblance to the dog that I knew. I can't remember the last time I looked at you with any kind of happiness. I hate you, Blue. I really do.
Steve, look at all these
Clues? You want me to solve clues? Yeah, you want me to solve clues? Fine. Yeah, I'll solve clues now. Here, fine. How about you take this?
Wow.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
Oh no, it's a normal dog.
He was nuts. The whole thing was in his mind. He was insane.
No, Blue, please, no.
Wow.
Give your dog what he wants. Be proud of your dog. Trust me, you'll be glad you did.
Leave me, Blue.
That was insanely horror, right? Like, basically...
That was insanely horror, dude.
Wow.
Insanely
horror,
horror,
dude. That was fucking
dude.
crazy. The dark twist to a children's show. Holy shit, man. Wow. I mean, you want Halloween horror? Damn.
In every fighting game, you will encounter certain archetypes. The martial artist, the wrestler, and of course, the bright green electric jungle man.
Jesus Christ, Street Fighter 5 was terrible. Look how awful that looks. Look how amazingly bad that video game is. And people played that for 7 years. That looks like a joke. Like, that's a parody of what Street Fighter is, and people played that.
The main kinds of fighter. Fighting game roster sizes are always expanding, though, with a constant need for fresh new characters that some fighting games interpret as an open invitation to add nightmare-inducing creep shows that would be more at home in a horror movie. Don't take our word for it, get a load of these 7 creepy fighters that keep us up at night.
I was gonna say Voldo will definitely be in there, because Voldo always was like horror in Soul Calibur. But I don't know about the rest. I'll see you later, Willow. See, everyone has to leave. See you later. You don't have to wait for me to say goodbye. Hisako in Killer Instinct? What the shit is this? Oh, that's disturbing.
The roster of 2013's Killer Instinct reboot is already pretty horrifying, boasting as it does a skeleton pirate, a cursed mummy, and worst of all, a Battletoad.
I'm crashing this party!
There was a mummy?
Easily out-harrowing all of these, however, is the character Hisako, who is a Japanese Onryo, or Avenging Spirit.
Holy shit.
Or, yeah, basically her off of the ring. Hisako was killed 500 years ago while defending her village from bandits, and then, to make things worse, her spirit was deliberately disturbed by evil Killer Instinct megacorporation Ultratech, all of which hasn't left her in the best mood, as you can imagine. As such, Hisako is now using her ring girl powers and a big knife on a stick to beat the ass of everyone in Killer Instinct, only much more creepily than that sounds. That's because Hisako is constantly teleporting, contorting, and scurrying around the place in a deeply unsettling manner that is best shown off in her ultimate move, in which she scuttles across the stage, possesses her enemy, and then crunches them up internally before popping back in for a final jump scare.
The
ultimate. Nope, too scary. I'm just going to finish rounds normally from now on.
That's a pretty unique fighting game character, man, I must say. That's kind of neat.
Somehow worse. Okay, I'm moving on.
Oh, Zappa? Yeah, Zappa's possessed, right? Zappa is someone who's possessed by demons. Yeah, see?
Oh, what, another ring girl? Okay, well, while Zappa from the Guilty Gear series does come with an Onryo of his own, the context is a bit different, as Zappa isn't actually conscious during any of his fights.
Right, he's possessed. I remember this.
Instead, Zappa plays unwilling host to one of several spirits that can possess his body, which explains his unusual fighting stance. Can't be good for your spine. The most powerful of these spirits is called Esco, and is, again, basically the girl from The Ring, who will pop in and take charge whenever she feels like it, sometimes even in mid-conversation.
That's not very nice.
Esco is an extremely active ghost, it has to be said.
Hey, that's not very nice.
Will quickly
How
turn
dare you
into an
possess
entire
him and try
ghost
to kill
train's
me?
worth of spooks, specters, and weird
Wow,
faces
look at that, 3
where there
ghosts.
absolutely shouldn't be faces.
What a weird fighter. Oh my god.
Scariest of all is Zappa's instant kill destroy move, in which Esco shows his opponent a creepy videotape with deadly results.
Oh my god, so it is The Ring. It's literally The Ring. Yeah.
Plus, there's the potential copyright infringement lawsuit as well.
Exactly.
Nothing scarier than that.
It's 100% The Ring.
The jewelers carved their
Voldo was always weird. He was the
for
first
their lives.
experience I had with like a weirdo, scary character in a fighting game. He's just fucking so bizarre.
Food is on the line.
Right?
I better win this.
If you ignore the Ghost Pirate and the Demonic Knight and the...
But,
I mean, let's look at ones I don't know. What's that? Oh god. Actually, I remember this character, but I never really played this game much. It's one of the Samurai Showdown. He has like a giant mutant dude.
What the hell?
One of the most horrifying creatures in all of video games, let alone fighting games, Yokai Kusarigedo from the Samurai Showdown series was once a kind man who was transformed after his death into a hungry demon cursed with an insatiable appetite.
It's his own arm.
This
Wow.
makes him a formidable opponent, as Kusarigedo now stands 15 feet tall and weighs close to 600 pounds. Where his opponents use swords and other bladed weapons, Kusarigedo uses the sharpened, exposed bones of his own forearm as a weapon, which is just as unpleasant as it sounds. Maybe more.
Creepy shit. Okay. True ogre? I don't really think this was more of a demon or monster.
Tekken is the fighting series with all the bears and kangaroos and lizards, so it's not unheard of to be facing off against a non-human Tekken opponent. Even so, that martial menagerie pales in comparison to True Ogre, the final form of the game's penultimate boss, Ancient Ogre, who is like every scary demon you've ever heard of, rolled into one terrifying package.
You win.
The red eyes and the horns and the many, many teeth are a concern, certainly.
What's the last one? No idea. Relius Clover? Never heard of it.
Pleasant surprise.
The wheel of fate is turning.
At first glance, Relius Clover from the Blaze Blue series of fighting games doesn't seem all that creepy.
Blaze Blue.
Unless you count the outfit, I guess. But dig deeper into the lore, and it turns out that Relius is a mad scientist known as the Mad Puppeteer, and is utterly devoid of empathy, only interested in furthering his creepy research.
This isn't scary at all. This is a bad entry. They were all good up to this one. This one sucks.
This research involves experimentation on humans, and is what led to the transformation of his wife into the brainwashed battle doll known as Ignis.
Alright, that one sucks. Let's continue.
Your cell phone rings, you don't recognize the number, what do you do? Ignore it. Ignore it.
Wait a minute. This is the same comic from last week. This is the same comedy skit from last week, but someone animated it. Yeah, remember the comedy skit got blocked? It was from Laugh Factory. Can we watch some of it now? Well, let's fast forward to the joke then.
The other day I was driving down the 405, traffic. Phone rings, 917, New York. I'm like, oh. I don't know the number. I hit talk. I go, hello. Guy on the other line goes, hey, Bruce, what's going on? My name's Jay, not Bruce. So clearly I go, nothing much, man. What's going on with you? And he goes, I'll tell you what's going on. I just got an email about the budget. It's supposed to be $15,000. Now it's $10,000. I'd like to know what the hell's going on. And I grab the steering wheel. I was like, all right, fucking focus. Focus right now. Your name is Bruce. There's a budget. It's $15,000. Now it's 10. No one's happy about it. Just go with this. Go with this. I didn't know much. I only knew what he told me, so I just said it back. And I go, 10,000? It's supposed to be 15,000. He goes, yeah, well, I just got an email, and now it's 10. And I go, hey, I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm on the road right now. I haven't even seen the email. And he goes, are you behind this? Did you send it out? Like, giving Bruce some attitude, you know what I mean? And I'm like, no way I am taking that. There's no way. And I go, listen, bro, the budget was $15,000. We had a couple extra expenditures. It went up to $16,200. I reworked it, got it down to $14,700. We had $300 to play with. I called it $15,000. I sent it out. He goes, yeah, well, now it's $10,000. And I was like, oh my God, that worked. Stay focused. Stay focused. I'm not even enjoying it, you know what I mean? I can't even laugh. I have to say, I'm like literally in it. I was just in it. He goes, did Larry okay this?
Larry.
Now he's throwing Larry at me, yeah. So I go, listen, I took it to Larry. He said it looked fine, but I knew it was my ass on the line, so I ran it by Jennifer just in case. She said it looked good. I sent it out. He goes, yeah, well, now it's 10. And I was like, this guy has no idea what's going on over there. He hasn't talked to Larry. He hasn't talked to Jennifer. I just made her up. Clearly, he has not spoken to Bruce. He goes, listen, man, what are we going to do about this? I go, bro, I'm on the road right now. I haven't even seen the email. Why don't you call Larry, check in with him, see what's going on, give me a call back. Literally, like, throwing the fishing line out, being like, please say yes, because that phone call return is going to be amazing. And he goes, listen, why don't we wait till you get home, you check the email, you call Larry, you call me back. I go, nah, bro. Larry knows way more about this than I do. Give him a call me back. He goes, okay, hangs up the phone. To which I explode with euphoria.
What an
because
idiot.
there's a small business in New York somewhere that's crumbling to the ground. Over $5,000. No one can find Bruce. No one's talked to Larry. And they don't know who the hell Jennifer is. I get home. I'm so excited. I call some friends, tell them what happened. I think to myself, you know what? I'm going to save that guy's number. Give him a call in a couple days. Check in. Touch base. See where we're at. I save the number on my phone under random guy. He's a random guy. I don't think about it. Couple days pass, no big deal. Laying on the couch, watching the game, phone rings, dining room table. Watching the game, get up, pick up the phone, look down, random guy.
Oh my God.
And I think to myself, random guy? I don't know any random guy. Who the hell's random guy? And then I was like, random guy. Now I'm freaked out, you know what I mean? I'm in my house, they know where I'm at. People's lives have been affected. But this is who I am, you know what I mean? I started this thing, I'm gonna see it through to the end. That's how I saw this. Put in my earbuds, just get a little distance, just get some distance, you know what I mean? I hit talk, I go, hello, same guy. Goes, hey Larry, what's going on? Now he's calling me Larry.
What?
He knows what's up, but I'm not gonna cave, you know what I mean? And I go, nothing much, man, what's going on with you? And he goes, listen, I got us on conference call with Janelle and Marie. Like I'm backing down from Janelle and Marie. So I go, hey ladies.
Oh my God.
Welcome to the call. As if to say, welcome to the show. Here we go. How long are we gonna lie for? How long do you want me to lie? Because I am gonna go all the way. Marie, she takes the lead. She goes, hey Larry, what time is it where you are? And I look at the clock and it's 5:30. And they're a New York company, so I go, 8:30. It's 8, they're like sprinkling more lies and like, I can fool them, I can fool them. She goes, really, what's the weather like? And I go, weather's nice, weather is nice. She goes, really? This doesn't sound like Larry. And I go, oh yeah? Who's it sound like? And the guy who called both times, he chirps in, he's like, sounds like Bruce! Sounds like Bruce! Like he's gonna blow this case wide open, you know? I go, guys, this isn't Larry and this isn't Bruce. And she goes, who is this? And I was like, I'm just some dude who had nothing better to do than to mess with you guys. Marie did not like that. She got pissed. She started yelling at me. She's like, we're a small business trying. I'm like, oh, I know. She's like, you think this is a joke? And I was like, a little bit. She goes, let me ask you something. I go, no, you let me ask you something. And she goes, what? And I go, where we at with the budget?
Wow. I mean, that was pretty ridiculously stupid, no? The guy is so dumb, he calls a random guy, and he totally believed everything on the phone. I mean, wow. Well, it was an interesting story. Of course, the truth is it real or not? Something like that, I feel like, is completely fabricated by the comedian, right? Like, he probably made up that whole story. All right, the first horror movie written entirely by bots. All right, that's what this is. Mr. Puzzles wants you to be left alive.
We see a woman that has outer beauty and inner blood. She dangles over a vat of chair saws. The furniture Payne sits on. This is not a normal Halloween for her.
What is occurring? Where am I? I should be at sexy summer camp.
A puppet with a mask made in hell or Texas rides a mean unicycle with 3 wheels.
Hello, Jennifer. I am Mr. Puzzles. Do you want to be a gamer?
No, not that. How you know my name?
You have a body. Jennifers always have bodies. You are slowly dropping into chair saws.
Big ups, Obson.
Antidote to chair saws is in front of you.
Isn't Mr. Puzzles a chatter
So
in
if it's
Phil's
written
chat?
by AI, all it's doing is taking, like, tropes
Am I crazy?
from other things and combining them. So chainsaw turns into chair saw, or the movie Saw. Instead of do you want to play a game becomes do you want to be a gamer. He's riding a 3-wheeled unicycle instead of a tricycle. Get it? Jennifer's body is a horror movie, so he says that Jennifer always has a body. So is all the AI doing is taking the names and or characteristics of horror movies and combining them together with the incorrect meanings? That's what it sounds like, right?
Foolish. Antidote is a ghost, has been dead for 100 years, murdered by a poltergeishaw. You failed puzzle number 1. Consequences.
Poltergeishaw?
Stabs a consequences button. A wall dies revealing tied up man.
Dude,
a cannon
what
full of
is
sharp
this?
rollerblades aims at him.
A cannon of
that is my
rollerblades?
coworker. We work together some days. Let him go.
Do not kill me, please. I have several families.
I have several
I am a coworker.
families.
Life is not earned by begging. Life is earned through doing puzzles. Jenny Fear, puzzle number 2. Which house turns into hostel on a fully moon?
I don't know houses. I am a virgin. My dad will pay you to not kill me.
What?
My mom might not.
That is wrong house. Consequences.
Mr. Puzzles stabs a consequences button.
God will be my coworker now?
This is severely dented, dude.
Jennifer is sprayed with red coworker juice.
Oh!
The detective stumbles through the ceiling. He is drunk and haunted by
He
sobriety.
is drunk and haunted by sobriety. I'm so haunted
Oh, got some nice
by
axe
not
there,
being
dude.
drunk while I'm drunk. Oh!
My wife is dead. I will save you.
The detective trips because he is mostly whiskey. He hits a lever. It was a boobly trap.
A boobly
Whale
trap.
falls on him.
A whale falls on him?
He failed
A
the
whale.
puzzle.
Why
Wow.
do you do what you
He
do?
failed
to
the
me?
whale
You
puzzle.
don't remembers. Puzzle number 3. What did you did last summer?
What did you did last summer?
Gosh, do I enjoy driving while under the influence of underage drugs?
Underage
cat?
drugs?
A
Those
child
are the
that cat,
best
dude?
kinds. Oh
Oh
no!
no, an afraid cougar.
A fraidy cougar.
Oh no, a man named Jason.
I think that's
oh no,
cat,
a
dude.
vampire doing an interview. There was no way to prevent
A man
that.
doing an interview.
I did normal summer activities.
Puzzle 4. Hope you have coupon for coffin.
Mr. Puzzles stabs a consequences button.
Oh my god.
Wait, stop. I have puzzle for you.
This never happens to Mr. Puzzles. My anger is purged.
My anger has been purged. Ah, he's tiny.
My own puzzle is all I ever wanted.
Mr. Puzzles. Here is some bullet.
Here is some bullet for you.
Damn, my aim is alcohol.
How? Whale fall on you.
He's no whale. He's an underwater cop.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Whale arrest chair saws.
Sorry your coworker died.
It is okay. It is large company.
You are good at
It is okay. It's a large company. Wow, that's fucked up.
games. But how are you at sport? This last puzzle number 4.
What? We are tied to bowling pins, and here comes a bowling knife.
Do not worry. I called for backup.
Whales crash into building. It crumbles into scary dust. They think they'd be safe.
Mr. Puzzles is not here. He must be forever dead and gone.
Nice. I need relaxation. A text. But who knows I have phone.
You failed puzzle number 5.
Oh my
chair
god.
puzzle.
Jennifer screams the scream of many sequels.
That was something else. It was funny because it was so stupid, but it was actually quite funny. I'm actually really enjoying the horror theme stuff this week, by the way. All right, let's do one or two more. We got to end, but let's see here. What do we got? Okay, this will be the last one. This is an entertaining video. All statements are the author's assumptions based on approximate statistics. So, what is this? Things you should never Google. Death clock, a creepy site that will predict the date of your death. That is kind of creepy. Conspiracy theories. You can become paranoid if you read a lot of that stuff. Okay. Wet koala, a creepy mounted image. I don't even want to know. Ballerina legs, some people find it unpleasant. Elephant's disease. Swollen limbs can sometimes be full of maggots. Ugh. Huntman spider. If you do not have arachnophobia, it will. The huntsman spider is the giant one in Australia. I've seen pictures of like a clock, and the spider is so big, its legs are coming out from behind the clock, and you can't see its body. So I know what that is. Pressure cooker bombs. In 2013, a Suffolk County man Googled pressure cooker bombs. Then the police showed up at his house. What the fuck? Seriously? All right, I will not be Googling that one. Botfly removal. Yeah, that's disgusting. Botflies are when a fly.
Bro, stop
embeds
pausing
its maggots
every
in your
fucking
flesh,
time, bro.
And then basically the maggot.
What are you
grows in your
doing?
real
You're gonna
fly and
pause 50
hatches out of your
times?
skin. It's absolutely
You're gonna
disgusting.
explain every single fucking thing, dude?
Mouth larva. I've not seen that. People putting maggots in their mouths. Jigglers. A jiggler feels a terrifying insect that burrows into the skin and lays eggs. That sounds very similar to the botfly.
Dude, why'd you have to pause for that?
International account.
Oh
In July
my
2017,
God.
police arrested MIT researcher Fei Yan. According to reports, he Googled insider trading in an international account. So he Googled it, but then he did it, and then he got arrested? I'm confused about that one. Brazilian girls.
Bro, this is mad long, too, dude. Come on.
Bed bugs. Ugh. Those are pretty gross. Murder Island, Thailand. Several tourists have died on a small resort island of Koh Tao in the past 3 years under disputed circumstances. Blue waffle. Oh, God, you don't want to know. Do not look. I love Dick. It's the title of a TV show, but there are visual implications waiting for you. Oh, I'm sure. Full Frontal. The name of a comedy series, but again, better to turn on safe search. Things people have found in fast food, you'll most likely lose your appetite. Yeah. Belly button bugs. Oh, I don't want to see that. Everything Facebook knows about you may provoke paranoia. No sleep. It will not save you from insomnia, but it may appear. Oh, God. Calculus bridge. Not a very pleasant dental term. Oh, I don't know anything about a calculus bridge. I've never even heard of that one. Your favorite thing plus cancer? You maybe upset to read it? I can imagine. Ugh, cancer and anything is bad. FDA defect level handbook. If you'd rather not know how many beetles could be in your asparagus, don't Google this report. L-cysteine in food. We recommend avoiding this topic online unless you're looking to cut back on carbs permanently. Why? Is this some kind of a harmful thing in food? Don't know. Game of Thrones spoilers. Well, that one is out of context considering the fact that Game of Thrones is so over now, no one really cares, right? Like, no one talks about that shit anymore. Crocodile. Unpleasant consequences of when you use a homemade drug. Ew. I don't know about that. Your own email address. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure that'd be bad. Ring avulsion. Don't Google it. Images of trauma. Oh. I have no idea. I don't even want to know. I can't imagine what that really means. Ring avulsion. Oh, 4 girls finger paint. They don't always draw with their fingers, and they don't always draw. Oh, God. Who knows? A harlequin fetus. Congenital affliction. So, probably disgusting. A deformed fetus. Ugh.
Deformed fetuses, dude.
It's the professional name of one Kenneth Pinion, a former Boeing engineer who expired in 2005 after receiving... Let's continue.
Yo, Google that,
Field
bro.
Girl, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Tub Girl, sadly I do know. That was one from many years ago. Do not look it up. It's absolutely disgusting.
What did it look
and it got
like,
everyone on the internet in the mid-2000s because no one knew what
Phil
it
likes
was.
that scat,
and
dude.
everyone fell for it.
They'll like that picture.
Smoker's lung. I've seen pictures of a smoker's lung. It's absolutely disgusting. Rat King. This king has no crown. No, you want to know what a rat king is? It's a bunch of rats that have stuck together in filth and feces and hair and gross shit in the sewers, and they all live together as one deformed, disgusting, monstrous entity. You've probably seen things in horror games that it's based on. Seriously, it's really disgusting. Inside of a trash can. Sometimes the contents of garbage cans can be unexpected and frightening. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure they probably have some really gross things there. Any symptoms? It's better to see a doctor. Yes, that's true. Alright, I don't even want to say that one because I don't know what it means. And then the last one, your own social security number. There you go. That's true. If the search history becomes publicly available, you'll face unpleasant consequences. That's very true. If you type in any of your private information into a search engine, and then somehow someone gets your search history, you just screwed yourself, right? Yeah, that's true. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for DSP versus the internet this week. Wow, we had a lot
dude,
of
wow,
horror-themed stuff this week, and it was a good week, I would say overall. Like it definitely fit the theme for sure. We had some funny stuff. We had some really creepy stuff. I had a good time this week. I hope that you guys did too. I will definitely recommend that next week. Those of you who are channel members, of which there's a lot of new ones today, which is awesome. Thank you to those who supported the stream. No, but like if you should definitely keep nominating these kind of videos. I actually think you guys have fun, right? I had a good time with this kind of stuff, and we still got 2 more weeks.
Why is he always alone? I don't know.
We can do horror-themed
Well,
stuff. Actually,
you can tell.
3 more weeks? No, 2 more weeks, right?
You
I'm
can't
trying to
tell
think
why he's
exactly
always
when is
alone?
No, the 31st is
Big ups, Obson. Big ups, everybody.
No, I think we have 3 more weeks. I think we do. I think we have 3 more weeks of October reacting. So, damn. All right, keep it coming. And guys, again, I want to say thanks to everyone who was here live. I appreciate that. If you're watching on demand and you enjoyed, I appreciate that. Remember, the best way to support this channel is definitely becoming a member. Thank you to those who become a member today. All right, guys. Until next week. Peace out. See you then. More reacting every Sunday. I'll be here for you. Toodles. See you next week.
Toodles.
All right. All right, guys. Yeah,
Toodles.
that is going to be it.
Toodles,
for
everybody.
The show this week.
I'll catch y'all
tomorrow. I hope you enjoy.
Tomorrow.
Good variety of stuff and lots of horror stuff, right? I definitely enjoyed that, okay?
Toodles. Toodles.
So, thank you for watching. I appreciate it very much. I hope you enjoyed. Remember, tonight, we're doing something very different. I have to go download the Modern Warfare 3 beta on my PS5 so we can play it tonight. And we're going to see if it's any good. Starting at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Tomorrow, we're finishing up 2 difficult horror games with the Resident Evil 4 DLC, as well as Lies of P, both concluding on the streams tomorrow. All right? Good stuff. Thank you all. Hope you enjoyed the show. Please enjoy the break. And I will see you tonight for the Modern Warfare 3 beta. Whether it's good or not, I guess we're going to find out. All right, guys? Thank you, and I'll see you then. And thanks for a great show. Peace out. See you all later.
Come on. This is
Oh shit. My bad, dude. I had the audio muted again! Again, dude! Again! God damn it. Alright, peace out. I'll catch you guys tomorrow for the night stream. Enjoy your Monday. Enjoy your Sunday night. Wait, no, I didn't. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't have it muted. Wait, did I? I had it. Dude, I fucked up the audio. Whatever. God damn it.
Visualize me in a bed, mouth wide open and cheeks spread. Spread his cheeks. I'm a working motherfucker. I represent new age blacks. Can't believe that you just asked. Please go jack off.
How are you, fat man in my phone? You play Rainbow Six Siege all day when I'm home. All day when I'm home. All day when I'm home. Here I am and you are. Cause you shine so bright. You look like the sun, even in the middle of the night. My mod should be doing this. I gotta play all day slay. All day slay. Fireman Candor, can you please do the band? Shout out to Big Cheese. Fuck Kiwi Farms. Jokes on Lynn. I'm going back for Brandy. Got black, Kenny, Bacon, Prozac, Kenny, Bacon, Prozac. Black people, black, Brandy. Black people, black, Brandy. I'm going back. Don't criticize what I'm doing on the screen. Food, that's just more gas tank for the love machine. For the love machine. How are you, fat man in my phone? You play Rainbow Six Siege all day when I'm home. All day when I'm home. Here I am and you are. Cause you shine so bright. You look like the sun, even in the middle of the night. I am and you are.
Cherry Diamond. Real talk.
You look like the sun.
New album in May.
Shout out Sean Ray.
I know there's gonna be a lot of people out there calling me a bully. Well, guess what? I'm not. I just don't feel sorry for fat fucking people, especially fat fucks who sit there all day, gorge and eat, and make money for doing absolutely nothing, while a bunch of sorry fucks like yourself play into it. You don't like what the fuck I'm saying? Then fuck you.